What's up, bro? And good evening to you. All right, let me turn on my stream. Thank you. Let's make sure my mic is good. Make sure. Yep. My mic is good. It's good. 7:22 a.m. It's dark outside. Well, the sun is not going to be out today, but it's a little dark outside. It rained. It rained last night. I'm just setting up my stuff. I gotta do my morning stretches and getting the blood flowing out with my body. So I'll be doing that shortly. Oh, yeah, let's go. Damn, 574 videos on the channel. That's crazy. It's nuts. Ooh. There we go. Cool. All right. Let's put on some music. You should put on some music. Hi, babe. Yeah, let's go. Dead by Daylight track. We're going to get the body warmed up and then we're going to get talking shortly. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Wow. Whew. Wow, done early. All right. I love you, proud of you, appreciate you, I adore you, grateful for you, thankful for you. Let's have an amazing day, baby. I'm always with you, no matter where you are, no matter what you're doing. And you, little one, I'm proud of you, I'm grateful for you. Thank you for never giving up. I always got your back, little one. Let's keep going. All right. Feeling that texture of that money. Let's drink some water. Okay. Put on our shoe. Like we are early, which is good. do this. All right. Take off Wi-Fi. Google. Turn off light. Nope, no gloves today. Actually, I'll put it in my pocket, just in case. Look at my hair. It's crazy. It's like I have like a alfalfa going on here. Crazy. Craziness. Ah. Okay. Whew. You know what? I'll put on my gloves. I'll put it on. Wow, there's like a bike in the middle of the pavement there. Yeah, I'll put it on. Okay. All right. We're gonna get rolling in a moment. Give myself a second to sort of calibrate myself back. Awesome. So interesting how they parked this in the middle of the sidewalk. Weird spot to put it though. But, you know. All right. Well, it's probably his motorcycle. Just taking a moment to get all ready to rock and roll. Okay. Now, to the intellect, or the intelligence. So yesterday we talked about the intellect, how we all have the library of all that is within us. Every one of us, every single soul on the planet has the library of all that is. Now, you may not have access to the to all of the library of all that is. That's based on like, you know, your perceptions, your awareness, your ideologies. We went there yesterday. It comes down to all kinds of things that your belief systems, your paradigm. You know, we were talking about paradigm versus belief system yesterday too. And a little recap: paradigm is it's a broader spectrum of an ideology, a perception of something, whereas a belief system is kind of more focused on like one thing or a set of like a group of people focusing on like you know, there's only lack in the world, not abundance, that kind of stuff. Anyways, so you have your intellectual side of you, the intellect version of you. The intellect now is how you use the intellect is the, hope I didn't screw it up. The intellect is the wisdom that you possess or are aware of. The intelligence, on the other hand, is how you use it, right? So now that you know that you have the intellectual version of you, right? Now you have the you have the intellectual version of side, you know, the words are not coming out. Hold on. You have the intellectual side of you that possesses what you're currently aware of, which you have everything, just so you know, but you may not think that you have everything because you told yourself that you don't know this thing. And because you told yourself you don't know this thing, the very fact that you're saying that you don't know means that you actually know, but you're just saying that you don't know. It's a paradox. Anyways, we get that out of the way. Hi, little Bubba. We got to move you. We got to move you. You go over there. We are going to walk straight today. Now that you know that you have the information, now it's about how to use it, right? That's the intelligent side of you, using your intelligence, using the intellect that you possessed to then using the intelligence to use the intellect, right? And so the intelligence will be based on a couple things. One, the awareness. Two, your attention. Three, if it's in alignment, we came up with the triple A's. Actually, there's 7 A's. There's then, you know, the allowance, acceptance, associations, the authenticity version of yourself. Because like, will you use it? Right? It'll come down to courage, bravery, because you can possess all the intellect. You can possess it all. But what good is it if you don't use it? You know, they say knowledge is power, but knowledge isn't power. Wisdom is power. Wisdom is knowledge plus action. Knowledge is just a knowing, but knowing is not enough. Like, there's a paradigm of embodiment, of knowing plus feeling, right? Knowledge is knowing, but you can know stuff, but that doesn't mean that you'll take action on it. I know plenty of people that know a bunch of stuff, but they're afraid, You're scared shitless to take action on things. It's either because of two things. One, it's not in alignment. Like it's not important enough to do. Like it doesn't have enough value, enough energy behind it to make them want to do it. And not just want to do it, but choose to do it. So though you may have all the intellect in the world and how all the wisdom and the knowledge, I'll use knowledge, not wisdom, and you have all the knowledge in the world, you're afraid to use it. So it comes down to a bit of bravery. We're going to see some of the other houses, what they've done with their Halloween stuff. Like this house has done some stuff. There's one house down this street that has done pretty good stuff with Halloween. Like on par with the other house. The big skeleton, they have a big skeleton. But that other house like just knocks the socks out of everybody's like Halloween house. It'd be worth it if they give good candy and shit over there too, you know? Oh. Okay, we're gonna turn to the left. Even they have some like webs and stuff and spiders. Cool. Not too bad. Not too shabby. You know, yesterday, in the evening time, she's not my official grandma, but like she acts like a grandma for me, which is my brother and my sister's babysitter, but we called her grandma, right? Because to them that's like more of a grandma than their actual grandma, because their actual grandma didn't really have any connections with them. I at least had a little bit of a connection with my grandma before, you know, things happened. In any event, she came over and I spoke with her for a bit. She's like, "Where's the girl?" I'm like, "She's not in Canada. She's in the States." And I told her I was gonna move to San Diego. She's like, "Just make sure, you know, you always look out for your mom, and also make sure you know that you know, no matter what, like, don't be dependent upon people." I took that, right? I don't like being codependent upon anybody. I like to be independent, self-sufficient, right? She also said something about, you know, one day you're a child, the next day you're a teenager, the next day you're an adult, and then the next day you're an old man or old lady. But never forget to always put yourself up on that ladder. That was a bar. That was a bar. She asked me if I drink and smoke. I'm like, nope. Never touch that stuff, never will. She's like, good boy. I'm like, yep. Because I know exactly what that shit does. My brother actually drinks, and he doesn't drink often, but you know, he drinks. But like, he casually drinks. He knows how to handle his alcohol. I have no problem against anybody drinking, right? It's if you can handle it. Like most who drink can handle their alcohol. Most. That's not all though. Like, you know, one or two have self-control, like one or two, right? That's like drinking like 12 cans of Coke or some shit like that. Like, yes, there's no alcoholic like buzz, but the thing is, it's like you end up with a bunch of sugar in your system, and your teeth will start to get that acid. Anyways, kind of, you know, this is just random stuff I'm sharing. But, you know, I really am grateful that what she shared and she came over. I hadn't seen her in, God, I don't even know when the last time I saw her. 2012? It's been about like 10 years. Like lots has happened. Lots has changed. But the last thing she said, like, make sure you get married. I'm like, I knew you were gonna say that. Told her that I love her and gave her a kiss and like gave her a hug. And I was on my way. Anyways, so, you know, back to the intelligence version of you. We're on day 4 of the I days. There's two more I days. Tomorrow is the intuitive version of you, and then the final day is the infinite version of you. Which this morning, while I was in the bathroom, I was thinking, impossible. You become the impossible when you marry your innocence, your intellect, your intelligence, your imagination, the imaginative side of you. And when you become infinite, because when you're infinite, or when you realize, not become, when you realize that you're infinite, how can anything be impossible for you? But we'll get to impossibility later on, not for now. We still have to talk about the intelligence. So again, like, you have all this information, you have all this answers, but for whatever reason, like, you may not think you know enough. You think you have to keep preparing. And look, nothing's wrong with preparation, but like, there's only gonna be so much preparation you can do before you have to start taking action. Jessica gave me a great mirroring back in 2023. And I'll share that in a moment. Good job. So she's like, and also Cassidy mentioned this too. She's like, you know, it's great that you know all this stuff. You have all this intellect. They didn't use that, of course. They used like knowledge. You have all this knowledge. But, you know, brother, learning is a trap. Like, you could be using learning as a trap. That you think you have to keep preparing, and that like, oh shit, I don't have enough. I have to keep preparing and keep preparing, keep preparing, keep preparing. And that's not enough. Look at the reflection in the water. It's nice. funny because you can't see reflection on the concrete, but when you add another thing, you can add reflection. And now something that was currently invisible is now visible. That's a bar. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Anyways, so back to what I was saying. You know, you could keep learning and keep studying and keep thinking that you don't know enough. And then you will use you will have your intellect. You'll have all this intellect. But what good is it if you ain't using it? You know, last year, I mean, I wasn't where I am right now. Like I'm leaps and bounds from the person I was a year ago. But the person from me a year ago, I can't say a year ago today, because a year ago today, I actually started taking more action and I started live streaming. So summer 2024, the version of me in summer 2024, when I was going through the dark night of soul, I had all these answers, I was frustrated, I was mad, I was like tearing myself inside out, right? That version of me had all of it. He just didn't know he had all of it. But he kept consuming content, consuming, thinking he had to know more. He had to know more. The bubbas. Nice. He had to know more. He has to know more. But that knowing more was creating more chaos. More, when you know more, right? It doesn't necessarily, there's two sides to this coin. When you know more, yes, you're more aware of more things. However, that in itself is a paradox, because knowing more can also keep you stuck. Because you will keep thinking that you don't have enough, and that like it's not enough. And then you'll never use your intellect with your intelligence. And for so many years, I was afraid to speak and share how I really felt about things and open up. And I was giving you like the polished, like YouTube version. Like the version that's like not real. I mean, I was real, but I wasn't like real. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're hearing me on a video, it's vastly different, you know? So like for me, like there's this like performance that's happening. Let's see, which way we're gonna go today. Okay. I'm glad I actually put on my gloves, even though it's warm. Still glad I put on them gloves. And so like when I was sharing, I wasn't sharing exactly what I desired to share. Now, keep in mind though, I had to come up with say whatever I had to say within a minute. But you know, the thing is I was creating this false paradigm. And even still, like me making videos doesn't feel good. I don't like making videos. It doesn't bring me passion. Like how Nero and I love sharing wisdom, but I don't like making videos. I like live streaming. I love live streaming and sharing the wisdom that we all possess. That's the way I get into my flow. On a video, I can get into a flow. I can tell myself a video is just like a live stream. Because what you tell yourself is what you expect is what you get. What you get becomes normalized, and what becomes normalized gets crystallized, and what gets crystallized becomes your reality. Over a sustained period of time with, you know, your frequency, your vibration, all that stuff. Anyways, my point to say is, like, I was afraid to speak about the real stuff, the heavy stuff, the stuff that people had to hear. I was scared shitless, y'all. So what was the point of having all of this information, all of this intellect, when I wasn't doing jack squat with it? Right? What's the point of having all this knowledge, right, if you're not going to take any action with it? I had all the wisdom in the world, all of it. I had enough. I had enough to be able to help people. But the thing is, I was scared to use that information because I felt like it wasn't enough. And I felt people would be like, he doesn't know what he's talking about. He's a fraud. He has to know more, has to know more, has to know more. And I was thinking that my intellectual side, right, I didn't have enough, didn't know enough, wasn't enough, right? And because of that, I didn't think I had enough. And because I didn't have enough, or I didn't think I was enough, guess what? I kept consuming and consuming, 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 and consuming, and consuming, and consuming, over and over and over and over and over. I kept consuming over and over and over and over and over and over. And because I kept consuming over and over and over and over and over, right, I ended up creating a self-fulfilling prophecy, a trap, that basically I was just consuming and not doing. There's a balance of being and doing. Like, a lot will say you should just think it and feel it and all will come to pass. No, you still have to take aligned action. There's 3 planes of existence: mental, spiritual, physical. The spiritual is using the energy and knowing that you have this energy within you. The mental is imagining things, and then you birth it into the physical by taking aligned action. I'll let these cars go. Just saw 4444. How perfect. How divine. But you know, my point to say all this is to say, like, you know, when you have all the intelligence in the world, or when you have all the intellect in the world, you have to use your intelligence. Because if you don't, it's just going to sit there and rot. And I saw a quote yesterday that there is someone waiting for you to fulfill your destiny. It didn't go exactly like this, I'm paraphrasing. There is someone waiting for you to fulfill your destiny so that you could be the mirror to them to know that it's possible for them to fulfill their destiny. That is a bar. If you're not paying attention now, pay attention now. That is a bar. Please make sure you make note of that. There is a person or people, you know what, let's just use it. There are people waiting for you to use your intelligence for the greater good, because they right now don't believe that it's possible. And that's the reason why I came into existence with the live stream, to help those to know it's possible, to do whatever they can do, because they are able to do anything, because they are infinite. They are imaginative. They have all the wisdom in the world. They have enough. They know enough, because they are enough. And you already have enough courage. You already have enough bravery within yourself. It was born within you. But you've created the layer of this fear, this illusion that like you don't know enough. So you keep, like I said, like for me, for years, I kept consuming more information. And look, nothing's wrong with consuming information. But there comes a point, it's a double-edged sword. Knowing enough, or knowing, like having a lot of information is great, but it's only great if you use it, right? Like, yes, I went through an extensive amount of, you can call it learning, right? I went through an extensive amount of like learning or remembering to build my foundations. If your house is built on solid foundation, it will not crack. If you build solid foundation on a solid foundation, it'll be like a fucking fortress. But if you don't, well, your house is going to crack, right? Like, that's why, like, you can, if someone is starting out on their journey and like you attempt to help them, you're there to collapse time, right? That's what a coach does, is collapsing time, because like you are where you are and you desire to get to this spot, and the coach is there as a mirror to reflect back and help you to collapse time by you finding the answers within yourself and holding space. That's what a coach does, right? But the thing is, the one thing you have to realize is that you also can't skip phases. Too many people are attempting to go from the I'm in apathy, I have no hope, to like I am God, let's say. But they haven't dealt with a lot of the shit yet, because they still have a lot of sludge in their system. That sludge is like corroding and clogging your pipes to allow energy to really feel that you are the creator, that you are God in human form, to feel these things. But because you haven't dealt with the sludge yet, when that information comes in, that energy can't permeate your entire cells. And because your entire cells, right, listen carefully, your entire cells are coated with this sludge. I'm using sludge as an example. It's not really sludge, but you know, blockages. If you're not allowing your cells to get the nutrients of the energy that's giving you, right? Because information is just energy, right? So like if you don't allow your body to purge the sludge, and that's by doing your best to feeling shit, processing things out of you, having releases. It's going to take those who are at the beginning, who don't have the awareness of the tools to, you know, instantaneously snap, like purge the sludge. It's going to take those who are not aware of the tools because they think they're lacking stuff. It's going to take them some human time to process things and to calibrate and recalibrate their cell and their mind to take in this new information. There's a recalibration period that has to happen. It had to happen to me. Because of all the conditioning and all the programming and all of the domestication that has happened. Again, we're not blaming anybody here. We're just acknowledging what has happened, and we are taking responsibility, and now we can purge and clear the system, right? It's like doing a format on your system. So there's like layer upon layer upon layer. Because like if someone, like the old me would have told like somebody who is just starting out, you just got to do it. Just do it. Right? Now, because I became more aware, I'm very aware, I'm quectosane. I'm the only quectosane human on the planet. Quectosane being, I should say. I don't identify as my human. I love my human, but I don't identify as the human. Right? Let's see, we're gonna go left or we're gonna go right? We're gonna go to the right. That looks like Sadie then. I don't know if it is, but which direction did we walk yesterday? We walked that way, so we're gonna go that way. We're gonna go that way. Anyway, so back to what I was saying. So like, there's a lot of nuances. So like telling somebody that so like if there's 10,000 people in a stage, like, or in an audience, right? Not everybody's at the same pace, same phase of the journey, you know? Like, just waiting for this car to go. Let's go Raptors. Okay. We're gonna go this way. Yeah, so like the there's a version of you right now who knows everything, who has everything, because you are everything. But you may not believe that, and it'll take some time to process and get to that phase. So like there's 10,000 people. I'm speaking to 10,000 people in the audience, right? I have to remind everyone, so I'll role play for a moment. Hello, y'all. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Now, before we even start, I want to just kind of set the stage, set the foundation, because we got to lay that foundation right away. What I'm about to say may or may not apply to you. What I may say, you might be like, that's not possible for me presently. However, I have to also let you know that you also all are on different phases. Just because you see all of these people here, right, doesn't mean that you're all on the same page. You came to see me talk, and you feel in alignment with what I have to say. However, you are not, right? You are not on the same level as each other. You're on your own frequency. And because you've been listening to me for years, you should already know this by now, right? And you've heard me talk about this on my live streams in the past, that like, you know, there might be some time there for those of you who are just starting on your journey. You're gonna have to take some time to process things. Time's an illusion though, because there's a version of you who's already mastered everything, and you don't require that time. You can snap your finger and you're instantly healed. But then your third dimensional thinking mind is gonna get in the way and say, no, I'm gonna have to heal, and I'm gonna have to heal, and I'm gonna have to heal, and all this other stuff. Because you simply haven't allowed the so-called sludge in your pipe to be, purged. You still have that sludge, and that sludge is blocking the energy of flow to flow through your body so that you can receive and feel the information as real and true. See? So some of you have a bunch of sludge in your system. And remember, this sludge is nobody's fault. You just simply are now aware of the sludge. We take responsibility. We let go of the pain, because that's really what we have to do, is let go and forgive. And forgiveness is going to definitely start to transmute a lot of that sludge. Right? It's going to be a lot of letting go and purging. But now again, just because I say that doesn't mean, right, that you will be able to easily let go of that, right? It all comes down to your level of awareness on how you're going to remove this sludge for yourself. See? So that's why, like, I'm aware that there's multiple levels now. Like, I can go into Julian's crowd right now. I'm like, okay, Julian, let me have the floor for a moment. Let me speak. I know this is your event, but let me speak. There are a bunch of you right now who think you're not good enough. Raise your hand right now. Right? You see, the thing is, like, I had all of this information, all of this intellect, but I was afraid to use my intelligence, because, like, your intelligence is how you're going to act on using the information, the intellect that you possess. Right? Like, for me, I'm using my live streams as my you can call it the starting. Right? The live stream there's been so much growth. Massive growth. Now, truthfully, every day could be fucking phenomenal. Someone will say, but life goes up and down, right? But when you know that you're the creator, life just goes up, because that's a perspective. Yes, you technically get all your gifts in the shadows when you're going down, to then come back and you slingshot up, right? There's so many perspectives that can contradict, because the world is very contradicting. Our world is a very contradicting place to live. There are layers upon invisible. There's just so much that, like, cannot even be covered in a 20-minute talk if I'm, like, on the stage. There's just so much. It is wild. But the most important aspects is your awareness, being aware of what you're aware of. And how do you build awareness? Well, a starting point is by taking a breath. I know, it sounds so ridiculous to take that breath. I know it does. It sounds absolutely ridiculous to take that breath. Sounds absolutely ridiculous to take that breath. But that's going to start the point where you're going to start to pay attention, because that's what comes next, to what you're feeling right now. And that eventually will start to show you where you are in alignment. Alignment to the positive, the negative, what you're saying, what you're thinking. I did walk this way yesterday, I think. No. Yes? No? I don't know. I know I did it on Thursday. But my point that I'm getting at is there's so much. I love this. This is awesome. This is really awesome. But that house over there, man, it's just on another level. I swear, if they add more stuff, I'm like, whoa. I'm like, what? Like, that house is just on truly another level. Like, they even put an afro on that skeleton. Like, where the hell do they have the space to hold all that? Like, look at that thing. That shit is fucking tall as hell. Y'all, look at that. They got Maleficent now. It's crazy. Like, every time I walk by this house, it puts a big ass smile on my face. This is what you call going to the extreme, y'all. Like, Halloween is going to be good for them. And then they actually added more. It's pretty cool. Anyways, my point to say, like, you know, like, you can have all of this the intellect in the world, but if you're afraid to use your intelligence to help someone, then there's no point knowing more, because knowing more is not going to do you any good, right? And again, like, I can go on stage and share with everybody, like, look, you all are on different levels. I can tell all of you to let go of your bullshit, but that's not going to work. Some of you are going to require a little bit more finesse, a little bit more care. Others are going to be able to take what I just said and be able to purge it. We make the assumption that we're all on the same level. Just because, and you remember what I said about words, like this, there's so many layers. There's so many layers. My God, there's so many layers. It's crazy. It's crazy how many layers there is to this. Like, the words that you use, the words you use, the associations you use. Like, there's all kinds of stuff. You have to be aware of that. Like, just because I say a word, that doesn't mean that you may understand the word that I'm saying. You're going to understand it the way you're going to understand it, based on your memories, your experience, your awareness, your perceptions. There are so many nuances when people are speaking. You have to, like, really take that time to be present when you're hearing somebody speak and really see, does it align with what you know about this word or what they're saying? Right? It comes down to a bunch of, like, nuances, a lot of things. Like, it's not just cut and dry. Like, when someone says awareness, right? You have your own definition of that word. There are people from different parts of the world that have different definitions. And the other thing too, English is a very tricky language because, right? There's English, like, that's in English in Japan, English in Australia, there's English in the Ukraine, there's English in Europe, there's English in South America. And their version of English is vastly different from North American English. And even in North America, everybody's English is slightly different too. You have different regions who speak different dialects. And English is our universal language that we've adopted on this planet. Right? Other languages probably do the same thing too. And so, like, there's so many nuances to communication. That's why you have to be aware of the words you say and be an effective communicator. It's not enough to be a great speaker. It's not enough. You have to be an effective communicator and know the power of the words that you're using, because there's so many nuances to words. I like the fact that there's, like, mist on the ground right now. This is a nice shot right here. Nice color. This is a nice Bob Ross right here. This is a Bob Ross painting right here. You got the, like, sky. You got all that going on over there. Yeah, this is definitely a Bob Ross, like, painting. making sure I don't step on any bubbas while I'm walking in this area. It rained last night, so that's why it's very like soggy. We're almost by the water for the daily water. For that daily water. I'm glad I brought the gloves because temperature did definitely drop down here. If I didn't bring my gloves, my hands would be freezing right now. My hands are a little numb, a little cold, but they're not as cold as they could be. Morning. Cool beans. La 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 la. We're almost there. We left early. Phone battery at 69%. That's about right for the efficiency where this battery's at. I'm gonna have to do one more battery change on this phone before like next year. Again, I don't know what's gonna happen throughout next year. I'm not focusing on that. I'm focusing on this moment right now, knowing that I'm infinite, I have all, I know all, because I am all. When I say I know all, I know things that I'm supposed to know and things that I'm unaware of. Even though I may not be aware of it in my mind, my soul has all the answers. And when someone shares something with me, oh, thank you so much for helping me remember what I forgot. I appreciate it. You didn't teach me anything. You mirrored back exactly what I know. All right. Welcome to the daily water. Welcome to the daily water, y'all. Welcome to the daily water. That bubba is gone, unfortunately. It probably got washed down the stream, or another bubba came and ate it. Very misty. It's the 18th of October, and all is divine. Okay, let me do my back bend. Ugh. Three, two, 1, go. Hold on. Okay, go. Oh. Very good. That tree that's in front of us is almost completely bare. Wow. Like the tree, the leaves are like gone from that tree. The branch that's sticking to the right of you, who are watching, yeah. Cool. Let me just do a couple other moves here. And I'll continue talking. There's some ducks that just came into the water over there. Awesome sauce. Okay. So back to what I was saying about the intelligence. Remember yesterday I mentioned that you have the library of all that is within inside of you. You possess all wisdom, all knowledge. Now, in your third dimensional reality, it may not look like that. In fact, it definitely is not going to look like that. But in the fifth plane of existence, or let me rephrase it, the fifth dimension, you have all the answers. All versions of you has all answers simultaneously. So it's a matter of you like literally like jumping into that version of yourself and feeling that as true. Now, again, using your intellect for a moment, you're gonna know it's knowing that you can do that. But your intelligence is gonna be how you're gonna do that. So again, the difference between intellect is being aware of information that you currently possess, and intelligence is acting on that information that you currently possess, knowing how to use it, right? Now, again, I mentioned that if there's 10,000 people in a stadium or 100,000 people in or let me phrase it, if there's 10,000 people in an arena and 100,000 people in a stadium, and I share with everyone, all right, y'all, the first thing is you all have to let go of your bullshit. Is that gonna work for everybody? No, it is not. It will not work for a lot of people simply because they're at different phases. Some people, it will work. Other people will not. And it's based on the level of awareness and knowing that they can shift realities and knowing that there's a version of them that's whole and complete. Now, it comes down to allowing that sludge out of your pipes and clearing it so that energy can flow through like water. Good thing we're by water. Imagine there's a pipe right now, and all of this water that you're seeing here, right? it's being channeled into that pipe, but that pipe, unfortunately, is clogged with bullshit. Will this energy, when the universe is attempting to help you to flow with ease and no struggle, right? And it's helping you to keep moving, morning, and it's helping you to keep going, right? There's some ducks there. But you haven't let go of your stuff. The energy can't flow through you. So what you're gonna have to do is start to become aware and start at the beginning to like transmute this energy. Now, how do you transmute energy? Right? You're gonna have to sit and bring up these feelings and feel it. That's one of many ways. Forgiveness, the 3 T's to life: transform, transmute, transform, and transcend. Hi, Bubbas. They're just like right there. The male and female ducks swimming upstream, looking for stuff to eat. A lot of people have to sit and feel feelings that they don't want to feel because they shoved it so far down into some dark closet, and they don't desire to feel it because it's like death. But the moment you can feel it, purge it, transmute it, transform it, and transcend it, or you can say you transcend it first by like, okay, I feel like shit, you transcend it. What's the opposite of feeling like shit? You're feeling stellar, right? It's a simple redirection of energy. It is simple, but you may not think it's simple, but it is simple. It's all paradoxical at this point. But your mind can't perceive this because you haven't trained your mind enough, because you have too much cloggages in your pipes. Now, here's the thing about that. If you tell yourself you have too much cloggages, then you have too much cloggages. If you tell yourself I have no cloggages, then you have 0 cloggages, and you're able to allow energy to flow through you. It's just that simple, but the thing is, will you make it that simple? But the funny thing about that is, even though it is just that simple, you're making it complicated by knowing that it's so simple, but making it more complicated. I know, very backwards. And that probably didn't make sense to you. So let me run it back one more time. You have the power to tell yourself what you desire, and either it's easy or it's hard. And it is just that simple. If you say this thing is hard, then that's what you're gonna expect. It's hard. So you have to transcend beyond what you're feeling. Now, again, I'm not advocating that you're bypassing some things. Sometimes you have to sit and feel your feelings. Like if you had heartbreak and you haven't grieved that loss of that relationship, fucking grieve that loss. Feel it. Cry that shit out. Feel your shit. Feel it. Purge it. Right? That's starting to remove some sludge from your pipe. Ultimately, eventually, you're going to start to remove more sludge from the pipe. And that sludge will not be in your pipes any longer. So now when bullshit comes to you, right, and the pipe is clear as day, and water, like all this water is flowing through it. This water take this water and represent this as infinite or infinity. So infinity is attempting to go through your pipe. Your pipe is super clear and your pipe is infinite now. Now when a bullshit thing comes to you, you look at it, you process it very quickly, and you transmute it because it can't linger. It's not backed up. It's like, for example, not taking out the trash for months in comparison to taking out the trash every day. Imagine you take out the trash every day. You wouldn't have trash building up, right? You'd only have that little bit that you use that day, and you purge it, right? Imagine all those water bottles I crushed, all the water bottles I drank from the summer to now, right? Imagine I didn't throw that into the recycling bin and I stored it, right? Or imagine I didn't even crush them up. I left them as they are. All that water, all those water bottles, right? Now I have so much water bottles blocking the energy to flow, right? Even if I crushed it up, I still have all that water bottle because I didn't throw it out, right? And that's what happens with us this is a metaphor, this is what happens to us in our life. We don't toss shit out that's no longer helping us. Everything does serve us. Even the bullshit that you're holding on to is still serving you to some degree, otherwise you would have let go of it. Hi ducks, I know you're listening to me. Right? But ultimately, you're letting go of this stuff. It's a process in itself. And everybody's going to be different because some people have a lot more bullshit that they have clogged up in their pipes. And they simply have to take the time, the human construct of time, and process things and recalibrate their mind and their cells, because their cells are keeping the score of currently of what they have felt throughout their current experience on this reality. We're gonna get rolling in 2 minutes. Yeah. But once you've cleared your pipe, you are now able to take on things that you would have never possibly thought you could ever do. Saying that you're the creator, knowing that you're infinite, knowing that nothing is hard, everything is possible for you. Nothing's impossible for you. Knowing that anything somebody shares with you, you just understand it without you having to think about it. You just know. It's a bunch of layers, and I got to that layer. I got to that fucking layer. Like, you can call this the pinnacle, but there's another pinnacle. But I'm at the pinnacle of thinking right now and knowing. But there's still more to it. It's still infinite. It's crazy. Again, a year ago, was I thinking the way I am now? Hell no, not even 6 months ago. I was thinking the way I'm thinking. I started though, thinking like this, but I wasn't quite there yet. But now that I see the obfuscations and I can see it so much clearer now, and the universe has blessed me with the library of all that is, and knowing that this is third dimensional thinking and multidimensional knowing, it's helped me to purge and transmute bullshit. Water, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I love you. I don't know if I'll see you tomorrow though, because it's supposed to rain, but we'll see what happens with that. We will see. Love you, water. Oh, see you. Bye. So much warmer down there. So much warmer. I was supposed to ask ChatGPT that yesterday. Why is it warmer by the water and colder when I'm walking in the trail? Anyways, we should see our brother running by us shortly. All right, so let me continue. So yeah, you're gonna have to do, like, there's gonna be some people who have never done any work on themselves at all. So all this that I'm saying to them is gonna be completely foreign, extremely foreign. And the live stream has brought me to awareness that whoever jumps on the stream, you know, I have to just like remember that they're not at my level. They can be at my level. Well, in their fifth dimensional version of themselves, they're at my level. But in their third dimensional version, they may not be at my level. And the things that I may say may not register to them. It may not click, right? It may not resonate with them simply because of their own definitions, their word associations, their feeling associations to those words, and a bunch of other stuff, a bunch of layers, just a bunch of layers covering bullshit. So like, I know that the universe has blessed me with the awareness of being able to take on interesting perspectives that might seem very like perplexing, contradicting, because the world is a big ass contradiction. Everything's a paradox on the planet. Everything on the planet is a paradox. Everything. Everything is a paradox on the planet. Everything's a paradox. A paradox is a contradiction, basically. We've been taught that you must physically have something to say that you own it. Nope. You have to vibrationally have it first before you can physically have it in the physical. But that's not how I got all my stuff in my life. I didn't do all that. You did to some degree. In fact, you did, but you were just unaware that you did it. That's why you've been manifesting from the moment you were born. And the thing about that is because you manifested things, right? You manifested to have, like for me, I'm gonna go to the past for a moment. A PS2 and all those video games. But you worked for it and you paid it with money. Yes, but I really desired it, and I felt like I knew I was gonna have that game, and I knew I was gonna beat that game. And I beat that game, and I have the game. Every PS2 game that I owned, I beat. I've played and I've beaten so many games in my life, right? But like, you know, back then there was no manifestation talk and all this nonsense that people, that I would have called nonsense back then. Now it's like, you know, but the thing is, here's the backwardsness of all this now. I talked about what is called the beginner's mind, beginner's luck. I talked about this. Nero brought it up. I'm glad he brought it up into my awareness. It's like somebody comes and plays a video game they've never played before, and you're facing them for the first time, right? And you've been playing the game for years, and they come and they school you. That's happened to me. Stephanie, the girl that I had a crush on and I knew back in the day, she almost whooped my ass in Smash Bros. That also happened to me, where I played a game and I whooped someone's ass and they've been playing it for a while. In fact, this brings up a great segue to that. A guy named Sean Panuck. Let me just tell you that I hated that dude so much intensity. I hated that guy so much. He was so fucking annoying. His energy was just like, ugh. Just wanted to like punch him in his face. That's how much I hated him. Every time I saw him, he was Jason's friend. He was not my friend. He was just absolutely fucking annoying. I'm sure he's, you know, I love his soul, but like that was back then. I don't know about now. Maybe he's still the same way. Who knows? Anyways, there was a game that we were playing. Morning. There was a game we were playing. Capcom versus SNK 2. Now, I had never played that. I've played many Street Fighter games, but I've never played that. So I wasn't aware of a bunch of the characters. So I had never played any SNK fighting games well, except for Samurai Showdown, Warrior's Rage. But that plays vastly different to anything I've ever played. So I played, and first match, I beat him. He was pissed. He's like, what the fuck? Like, he's had the game for at least over a year, and he's been playing. He picked this character called Homaru, he's a samurai in Samurai Showdown, and he has this annoying fucking slash where if he hits you with it, it takes like 1/3 of your life. Especially depending on the characters you pick and their health bar. Like if you pick Akuma, his defense sucks. He's an offensive machine, but his defense sucks. So if Homaru hits him with that, it's over. And that game is very, very interesting because there's different types of modes. Like there's a ratio mode, meaning like you can have 1 character or 3 characters, but within those 3 characters, you have to split the ratio of like the power levels, right? Then there's 3-on-3, which gets rid of that nonsense. So we played 3-on-3. I picked Akuma, Chun-Li, and Ryu because those are the characters that I knew. I didn't know anybody else at the time. Like, I mean, I knew all the other Street Fighter characters, but I didn't like play like Guile and Cammy and Blanca and all that. I played that in Street Fighter 2, but like Ryu, Ken, and Akuma and Chun-Li were my characters. So I picked them. I picked Akuma, Chun-Li, and Ryu. He picked Homaru. He picked basically the Samurai Showdown characters. Homaru, Hibiki, and he picked Nakaruru. Now Nakaruru is my character, but you know, back then not so much. So he picked Homaru, Nakaruru, and Hibiki. I beat him clean. He got pissed. He's like, let's go again. I'm like, sure, let's go again. The next game I lost. And I lost and I lost. But you see what I'm saying? Like the beginners, like I wasn't bogged down by experience. Right? Because experience can be beneficial or detrimental. And that is a bar, by the way. Right? Just because you're experiencing stuff doesn't mean it's going to be beneficial all the time. Sometimes not knowing is actually better. That's another bar itself. Like knowing is enough, but sometimes not knowing is also enough too. Morning. Morning, brother.
Morning, how are you?
Excellent. Yourself?
Good, thank
A little bit warmer today?
you.
Yeah. Enjoy your day, sir. Thank you. So sometimes like knowing a lot is enough, but it's also sometimes very detrimental. It's very situational too, because like I mentioned that Nero had a client who only had read 2 manifestation books ever. And he was manifesting left, right, and center, and then all of a sudden he comes and he reads more books because some people were recommending him to read more books. Why wasn't he confident enough to just know that he knows enough and he can manifest? Because that's all you require, right? He was manifesting left, right, and center, and then all of a sudden shit wasn't working because he started reading more books. He started bogging himself down with more information. And that more information creates analysis paralysis. It creates contradictions and things that go against someone else's way. Like one person will say, you must do 3-6-9 method. Some other person say you must visualize. Some will say you must write and journal. Some will say you must make a vision board. Some will say you must say affirmations. Some will say you must hold a crystal and put the energy of your thoughts into that crystal. Some will say you must pray when the full moon is out. All it comes down to is the belief and the conviction in the thing that you're using. It's not about the technique, it's about the conviction in the technique that you're using. The universe doesn't give a fuck about your techniques. It works on principles, and that principle is using your conviction. I have so much conviction that nothing is impossible for me. Nothing. Nothing goes above me. It starts with me and ends with me. In my universe, it starts with me and ends with me. Then you're probably saying, well, why aren't you manifesting like millions of dollars? Okay, that's a fair point. Why am I not manifesting millions of dollars right now? If I am this all-knowing person, right, and have so much conviction. There's a couple things that we have to consider. Number one, the third dimension, things don't physically appear right in front of you, like right now. If you have a lot of conviction that I can see $1 million on the ground, you probably could. It could be invisible. There probably is millions of $100 bills on the ground right now. Technically there is. Depends on how you see it, right? But like, you know, physically possessing first has to start mentally. Nothing can exist physically before it exists vibrationally, which is mentally and spiritually. And in the spiritual realm, in the mental realm that you can't see with your eyes, but exist, that stuff already is there, waiting for you, but it's waiting for you to get into the right frequency and alignment by your attention and your awareness. Right? That's one. Well, that's many points in one point there. Two, I don't even think there's a two. I think that's really it, but let me see. Yeah, it's just getting into vibrational alignment. Oh, two, yes. The universe has to take some human time on the third dimensional planet to reorganize stuff for you, like people, circumstances, situations, and events. But I know there's this thing called the mighty test that you're gonna have to like pass. And if you're gonna keep holding strong, it has no choice but to submit. Now, I don't really give a shit about tests and all this bullshit, but it will send you something to challenge you, to prepare you. Now, if you don't handle it the way you're supposed to, like, you will basically fall right back. So again, the universe will keep sending you all kinds of stuff. It'll just keep sending you all kinds of stuff until you mastered yourself enough where it's like, okay, this person, you know, they are a billionaire. I have no choice but to keep sending them opportunities, situations, circumstances, and event that keeps mirroring back that they're a billionaire. That's why there's that Bible verse is so potent. Those who have more, all shall be added to them, or more shall be added to them. Those who have less, all shall be taken from them, right? So all of that stuff, we metaphorically think, what the fuck is that? It's a metaphor to say, if you feel like you have enough and you know that you're more than enough within, you will get more. But if you feel like you don't have enough and you keep having fear and lack, because you have the power, listen to this carefully. You have the power right now to redirect the energy to abundance or to lack. And you can have an abundance of lack. That's a paradox, by the way. You can have so much lack because, and look at that, so much lack. Like, there's no opportunities for me, there's no money for me, like money is scarce, like there's not enough for me, there's not enough for the people around the world, and you see only fear. But you're creating such an abundance of fear and lack. You see that? Our mind is very tricky. It's very sneaky. And you have to be very, meticulous and very methodical with how you think. Both M words, by the way. Which, by the way, to the two other M's, when you continue to feel lack, you magnify that energy. The universe is like, okay, I'm gonna give you more of the same. I'm gonna give you more of the same. And then guess what happens after that? You maintain it, because the universe is always looking for energetic equilibrium, also known as balance. It will do whatever it takes to put things into balance, and if it's at your detriment, it will do it. I told you, the universe is not some person or something. It's an impersonal energy. Morning. It's an impersonal energy that is mechanical. Think of it like an android, like a robot. Oh, look, the planet is flying over us. That's not a plane, that's a planet. There goes the planet flying over us right now. That's a planet right there. That's the big boy plane. That's the monster. When that shit lands, that's the monster plane. Like, it dwarfs all the other planes at the airport. That's not a plane, that's a planet. That comes from Roman Pierce, Tyrese in Fast and Furious 6. I feel like watching the Fast and Furious movies. I mean, I'm gonna rewatch all of them before the final one comes out. The final one comes out, I think, next year, or maybe even 2027. It always comes out around my birthday, my physical birthday, April 2nd. Yeah. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So, like, the universe will continuously do whatever it takes to keep amplifying or magnifying and maintaining the frequency that you're emanating. So if you keep feeling this fear of like not being enough, not having enough, and not enough, the universe will send a person or people, a circumstance, a situation, or an event into your life to keep mirroring that shit back to you. Until you finally let go of the lesson, it's all a paradox, and knowing that everything's opposite and it's backwards, and to have no fear. And not to look, like go to your bank account, look at the number, and just stare at it until the energy, like, it like passes through you. Mel Robbins, she shared something, yesterday, and I resonate with some of her stuff still. I have so much love and respect for Mel, and I would love to be on her podcast. In fact, I am putting it out into the universe that I am going to be on her podcast. I'm going to be talking on her podcast. Her audience is going to get blown fucking away when they hear me. Anyways, she said something yesterday that, a lot of people, they may not see, the invisible progress. Every day is invisible progress, right? You may not see it, and that's where a lot of people start to quit, because they don't see things changing. They think it's just like, it's like Groundhog's Day, like nothing's working, nothing's changing. But one day, that all that effort that you put in, you see it pay off. Look at the live streams, for example. It may not look like I did much, right? Yes, I did a bunch of exercises. Shit. It was wet hair. Oh well. I did a bunch of exercises. And it didn't seem like I was getting stronger or anything, but over a sustained period of time, there's a lot of things that have shifted about me, right? Like I have more flexibility, right? Because over a sustained period of months, that invisible progress became visible progress because eventually it becomes visible. It just takes some moments for it to catch up, and that goes for anything that you desire, like wealth, abundance. That's the reason why I say, like, you got to be in alignment with what you desire, and you have the power to shift the energy, because this is an energy world. It's like, I know there's not a bunch of gamers on this stream, but like, for those of you who know Mega Man and Mega Man X, Mega Man has his energy, his life, right? The energy bar. Fine, we can use another game too. Legend of Zelda, Mario, right? So like, ooh, here comes the Marathon brothers. I'm gonna say hello to all of them. Poor Snake Bubba. Morning. Have a great day. Thank you. Oh, he's just behind them. He's with them too. Morning. And when Mario or Zelda or Link or Mega Man, like, they're dying, you can find like a power up to power you back up, right? Forget where I was going with this, actually. It'll come back. Anyway, so like, you get these power ups, right? You're allowing energy to be distributed. Mega Man actually is the perfect one, because the reason why I brought up Mega Man is because he has multiple powers. Like, when he fights a boss and he beats the boss, he gets their power. And they have their own energy tank for that. And if you don't have enough energy, then you can't use the weapon. So you have to replenish it. So essentially, you have to see yourself as like a battery, an energy cell that has to be, recharged. That's through like sleeping and stuff. But here's the thing about that. That is all also based on energy. Everything is energy. When you're eating food, it's energy, right? You're fueling yourself up. Some eat for, they love eating. That's their passion. They love eating. Some eat to survive. Some eat to thrive. Some eat for the sheer fun of just eating. They love to eat. I like eating. I enjoy eating. Right? There's invisible progress though happening that you don't see with your eyes, but over months you will start seeing that progress and be visible. It might not even take months. It might take days. It might take years. It all depends, right? It's all based on your perception. So when I started to tell myself that I love myself, I'm a handsome guy, I love myself, I'm a good guy, back in 2019, the later part of 2019, when I started looking in the mirror and telling myself, I love myself, I'm the best. I didn't believe that. I didn't buy into it, and I still didn't buy into it for years, that I'm the best. I did start believing that I am a lovable, caring person who's kind. Now, I was still too nice. I ain't here to be nice. I'm here to tell you straight up, like, this is how it is. And that's my love for all of you, to tell you point blank, not to sugarcoat and bullshit anything for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're getting the true raw version of me. You're not getting some fake ass version who's who's wanting attention and admiration and, validation. No, I don't care about all that. I give that to myself. Why do you think I don't require anything from anybody? I am my own source of joy. I am my own source of happiness. I am my own source of abundance. I am my own source of wisdom. I am my own source of everything. I am self-empowerment. I give myself my own energy. I'm infinite. I have infinity energy flowing through me. There are times I do have to recharge to sleep because self-care is a necessary part of my lifestyle. If y'all haven't paid attention, the one thing I really focus on this channel is health. Yes, it's all about mindset too, like mind mastery, like the mental health, spiritual health, but it's all health. Let's see. Yeah, so there's just a lot of things, a lot of layers upon layers. Just like if I draw like a diagram of a human, like I'll draw like a stick figure. There's like so many, I couldn't even draw it, to be honest. There's just too many layers. There's a layer of and I might spend some time this morning to draw something, who knows? I think there's a reason why the universe wants me to potentially draw something. But there are layers. There are a bunch of layers that we gotta let go of and have to be aware of. So there's a sister going up. I'm gonna wait for her to get to the top so I can run backwards. So I don't it doesn't really matter, right? But don't startling people, It gives us a moment to pause for a sec. It's nice. Whew. It's quite something. All right, cool. We should be heading up. When I don't see her, I will start running. Three, 2, 1, go. I'm grateful I get to do this. Hi, squirrel Bubba. Let's go. Well, the sun's out. All right. To the left. To the left, to the left. Whew. Very good. Very, very, very good. I'm gonna go this way. Walk through this street. Yeah. There's so many layers to reality. It's crazy. And when you tapped into the fifth dimension and beyond, you kind of start realizing, hey, yes, it has. That's right. It is a year ago today you showed up. That's right. It was a Friday. Today's a Saturday. That's right. Oh yeah. It was much warmer. Actually, it was about the same temperature it's going to be today that it was a year ago. I trust you're doing good, sister. I know you're doing good. I was just talking about, like, knowledge isn't power, and that, you can have all the intellect in the world, but if you don't use your intelligence, all that intellect means nothing. Like, you can have everything. You can keep learning and learning and learning, even though I don't use the word, but you can keep doing that. But if, like, learning becomes like a trap, a lot of people do, because they feel like they don't know enough, and because they feel like they don't know enough, they ultimately will keep learning, and they'll never be enough. It's a human tendency that it never feels like it's enough until you kind of like put your foot down and say, no, this is enough. I have enough. You know what? Who knows? When I come to San Diego, I could make a Tim Hortons and be like, all right, Tim Hortons owner, look, listen carefully. You want Tim Hortons to be successful in America? There's a bunch of Americans who actually like Tim Hortons. Let me open up a chain of Tim Hortons in California. Watch it like steamroll through Starbucks. And like, and what is it, Dunkin' Donuts? Because Dunkin' Donuts is basically Tim Hortons over there. That's what that is. Dunkin' Donuts is basically Tim Hortons. Just American version. Yeah. Has the same red and white like brand, same flavors, same like taste of like donut. Well, when I see you again, if you come here, you'll get Tim Hortons. If I'm going there, I'll make sure to I can't bring like liquids because I can put it in a flask and kind of like then and get a cup, and then you can have your authentic Tim Hortons. Right? I have to have my sprinkle donut. Not Baskin Robbins. The Dunkin' Donuts sprinkle donut is, even though it's pink, it doesn't have the same, it doesn't have that same taste. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it just doesn't cut it. Cool. Come on by. I don't even think Dunkin' Donuts has French vanilla over there. I don't even think Starbucks over there has French vanilla. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen French vanilla. I'm sure there is. That's the only sort of like coffee kind of thing that I would drink. Sounds good. Just remember, anything you eat there, you're getting like 100 grams of protein. Remember, it's all placebo. When you're drinking coffee, you're getting 200 grams of protein in your coffee. There's like 0 sugar. It's like 200 grams of protein, and you're just turning like you're shredded. You're like absolutely shredded. Oh. Yeah. So like, you know, when you're looking at a label on stuff, like, remember, if you go to like an Asian like store, right? All the labels are Asian, so like you can't read it, so you don't know. And if you don't know, then you'll eat it and you'll like not make the assumption that it has like 25 grams of sugar. You'll think, hey, this stuff's healthy, because it's all placebo, right? Because your mind is the one that's ultimately creating the sugar and the fat and all that stuff. I know someone will say, but that's not how it works. But everything is mental though. This world is entirely mental. Yes, we have a physical world, but all of this is mental. So like, if you really think about it, everything that you eat is technically protein, right? Like, you can tell yourself like, this thing has so much sugar, and guess what? The cells, your cells are gonna listen to, oh, this thing has more sugars, we gotta activate like more like white blood cells or red blood cells so that we can fight the sugar or whatever it is. You can call this gaslighting to some degree, but gaslighting has both positive and negative side effects, because, you know, every word in the English language is a contradiction to itself. You can say like, you know, that donut has like 80 grams of protein, right? And if you truly believe and you have so much conviction that that donut has 80 grams of protein, you will generate that 80 grams of protein in your body. Guarantee it. Because again, it's all entirely mental, right? I go to the theta healing stuff for a moment. That's all mental. So like when we're going up to the 7th plane of existence, that's all mental. And I'm saying, hey, creator, like this is when I was seeing creator as a dude outside of me. Hey, creator, can you, you know, clear this thing out of this person? Okay, right? And you see like chains and shit coming out, and then the other person's like, doesn't, they had so much conviction that it actually is helping them, and it does. But the thing is, it's actually you doing it yourself, right? Like I remember like all that healing stuff, all of that stuff, it's all placebo. Truly. Everything is placebo based. Reality is its own placebo. Thank God for the sun, it just came out. It's nice. It's supposed to be cloudy all day, so I'm glad that the sun came out. Yeah, enjoy. Sounds good. Have a wonderful and magical day of revelations, and enjoy the protein donut. You can put 100 grams, 200 grams, hell, it could be 1,000 gram protein donut. That's like eating like, I don't know how many chicken breasts that is. I think that's probably like at least 100 chicken breasts. I don't even think 1,000, I don't even think you get 100 in a chicken breast, to be honest. But that's like eating like a lot of chicken, basically. One donut, 1,000 grams of protein, that's pretty badass. That's like extremely badass. So, you know. Yeah, enjoy it. I definitely will be partaking in some sort of like, well, I know I'm gonna have like eggs and bacon or eggs and sausage this morning. That might be done by the time I get in. It might not be. But, you know, yeah, everything's fucking placebo. It's just that you just have to like really have, no, you. Everything's a placebo. What's up, bro? You can put like 1,000 grams in a donut and like 1,000,000 grams in a cookie. Good, dude. Very good. Stellar would be the term. And yourself, how's that heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling? And I mean, check in with your heart and your mind and your soul. And you must give me 3 different answers. Go. How's that heart doing? How's that mind doing? How's that soul doing? Let's go. And not just doing, and feeling. So technically you're giving me 6 answers. Let's go. I'm kidding. You give me one is good enough. My mind is stellar. It's on fire. My soul is at peace, both feeling and doing, and my heart and my body as well is, it feels great. It feels great. I feel very loose and limber because it's also warm too. When it's colder, the body gets a little bit tighter, but because it's warm presently, and like the wind is a nice kind of breeze, not some cold, like very cold breeze. Like, it's good. It's really good. It's gonna be 72 degrees today. That's like optimal weather. We have that today and tomorrow, but tomorrow's gonna be raining. And then we go back to like mid 50s. Yesterday it was mid 50, but there was no wind, so it was actually perfect. If there's no wind when it's mid 50, we're good. But if there's wind, no, it sucks. At least I get the sun though. Hey, look at that. Low battery just showed up as we just arrived. And we've been out for as long as we normally am. Look at that. It's already a great day if the low battery percentage showed up just as I returned. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, burrs. I was talking about your intellect versus your intelligence. Well, in correlation to your intelligence. And that there's no point having all the intellect if you don't use your intelligence. Unfortunately. Because, you know, there's a bunch of yeah, it's still wet outside. Hopefully it dries. It will dry. I know it'll dry. There's no point knowing what you know and not utilizing it, because at that point, like, what's the point of knowing? My tablet's fully charged. Coming outside and plugging in my stuff. Definitely have to clean this room soon. Holy mother. Like, what's with all the cable being tangled? One sec. Whoa, what's going on here? Why do we have all this tangle? We don't really require all of that. All of that. Like, we don't really require all of that. I'm just organizing my cord here. It's a little, just a little tangled up. Come on, come on, you can do it. That's where it gets tangled, right there. You know enough, you have enough, because you are enough, and you will always be enough. Because that's enough. That is enough. Okay, cool. I think I got the cable under control here. Yes, I got it under control. But when one of these cables gets stuck between these chair handles, that's when I have to like also focus on tackling that. Well, we're back. We are back. We are back. We are back. Today I'll open up the screen because it's gonna be warm. It's gonna be warm. It's gonna be warm. Hell yeah, it's gonna be warm. I can probably get one more day, one more live stream without charging the gimbal. Oh, I just saw 133.55. Nice. Okay, let's check something here because I have to see if my computer downstairs, if it's just one stream showing or both, and is this one like stuck? Yeah, this one is like outdated. What the flying F? Go to channel, click, yeah, I already gave that, so yeah, that's good too. Okay, cool. Biggest growth? That's a great question. That everything's a paradox. That everything's a paradox and everything that you say has word association. Every word you say has a word association to it. On top of it, everything's a contradiction. Everything's a paradox. Contradiction and paradox are the same. And that what you tell yourself is what you get. What you get is what you expect. So if you tell yourself you're this, and that, that's what you end up getting. That's the biggest thing. It's basically knowing that the mind is operating from a third dimensional perspective, and there's a higher mind, which I already knew about the higher mind. It's just I didn't call it that. I was calling it just the God mind, but I wasn't buying into like you have access to it. But you have access to it right now, and it's just literally shifting perspectives and shifting paradigms, shifting projections and perceptions of yourself. I mean, there's not one thing, there's many things. But that's basically it. So basically, yeah, paradox. If I were to say one word, reality is a paradox. And it's funny that it's also a placebo, which is another P word. I can add a seventh P now. Oh, and definitely the now. Can't forget that. Can't definitely forget that. No other way. The now is really what really solidifies everything. Like, knowing all this stuff is cool, but now, without tapping into the now, that stuff is, that's it. Oh, and of course, like, you know, as within, as without is a big one. As above, so below. As within, so without. As the universe, so the soul. The third line that no one ever talks about. There's a third line to that. As the universe, so the soul. Or as the universe, as the soul. And that simplicity is the greatest art form of sophistication. Or sophistication's greatest art form is its ultimate art form is simplicity. Another way of saying that. But our mind doesn't like simple. It hates it. It wants something that's like overly complicated. Basically, there's AAA, and then there's 7 A's that I came up with yesterday. It all starts with awareness. Awareness then leads to attention, and attention leads to alignment. That's the 3 A's. And then to add on top of that, then you have to see the associations that are tied to all that stuff. Or association can be before all that. So if you go from awareness to associations you have attention. Or you go from awareness, attention, association, alignment, allowance, acceptance, and then your the authenticity version of yourself to accept all that. The universe has given me frameworks. But yeah, the biggest realization is just to be in the now. That's all you have to know. You get all your answers in the now. All your suffering ends when you stay in the now. All your suffering begins when you start thinking outside of the now. And the funny thing about that is, even though you're thinking of the past is still happening now because you're thinking of that past in the now. Because that thought is happening right now. Time's an illusion, even more so than ever, but it's also very real. Holding dichotomies, knowing that two things can be true at the same time, hence why it's a paradox. And reality is a placebo. Because it's an entirely mental realm that has turned into physical. This is all mental. Awesome. I wouldn't call that weird. I call that divine. It's hearing what I'm saying and it knows it's spot on. And because your soul, it's basically you speaking to yourself, it landed on your head. So that's my realization. So I turn that question around to you. I know it's going to be similar, but you can go ahead and share what has been the biggest realization you've come to remember this year, besides the now. It's wild. Yeah. So what is your biggest takeaway, biggest realization that you remembered this year? Other than the now, because you know that's basically the we 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 know that one. Thank you for this question, by the way, because it's going to help me to anchor in. Like, I know someone else is going to ask me this question uh, at some point. What's your biggest takeaway? The now. Not dark at all, bro. Nothing is dark to me anymore. I've seen I've I've heard all and I've seen all in my own inner world. So I mean, can't be dark. Yeah, exactly. When you let go of like for me, that's why I serve. The universe is always supporting me. I just have to, it's invisible progress. The money's already within me. It just it hasn't materialized in the physical, but that's okay because the thing that I'm here to do is world changing. It's not your average Joe thing. I'm on a whole other level. I'm on another level. And that is why I said that day when you asked, but you don't have proof and reference and all that stuff. I'm like, that's fine. I don't have that, but like I know what I'm worth, right? When I speak on stage, minimum is 250,000 for 20 minutes. Nothing less than that. But we can't afford that. Okay, fine, 50,000. That's as low as it's gonna go. But I'm not devaluating myself. That's like just to, you can pay 50,000 for 20 minutes of my time. Because nothing is above me in this world anymore. In my inner world, I'm El Supremo. Nothing goes above me. Not Taylor Swift, not The Rock, not any celebrity, not the trillionaire that's out there. He doesn't surpass me. Exactly. It always has and always will. It always starts within. There's the as without, as within too, right? Because you see you're without, it mirrors back what you probably don't desire, and then it forces you to go within. So when you see change, when you really see change in the world, it really does start with yourself. But when you haven't done it with yourself, but you can see someone's change, that means that, and you ask them, well, how did you do it? Well, I saw my outside world. I didn't like how it was, so I changed it in my inner world, and now my outside world has mirrored back my inner world. It becomes a loop. The PP loop. Perception, perspective, or perception, projection loop. But I call it the 6P loop because it goes beyond just those two Ps. Yeah. I mean, baseline is $250,000. Like, okay, if you think $250,000 is a lot, then wait till I tell you what my real price is. Would you like to hear? $1 million a second. And that's actually very minimum because I'm actually worth $1 billion a second. For the things that I have, this can change your life. How much is it worth it for you to change your life? I have the answers to change your life. But I'll tell you right now that the answer is you. You're going to be paying me basically $1 million or $1 billion a second for me to tell you that the answer is you. But then humans love context. They want context because their third dimensional thinking mind can't accept that as fact because it's too simple. And the third dimensional thinking mind doesn't like simplicity. So that's where you got to start feeding them some like meat now on the bone. The funny thing is they think that the answer is you has no meat on the bone, but it has all the meat on the bone, but they've perceived it with no meat on the bone. So now you have to put fake meat on the bone when it already had the meat from the beginning. Metaphor. It's wild though. It's interesting. And I know I was the same way. Like if somebody told me you gotta breathe, you gotta feel it, like Huang, when he was telling me in 2022, brother, I don't care what you think, I care how you feel. I want you to breathe and be present. Do you think I was like, come on, man, like there's got to be something more than this. This is stupid. Like it's ridiculous. It's dumb. But he already knew, because he already went through his journey too. Took him 12 years to figure that out though. Even though human years are not technically real, but you know, took him 12 human years, matrix years, to figure it out. And not that I'm comparing myself, but it took me 6. Took me half the time. But, you know, he basically, ooh, the planet is flying in the sky right now. That's a big old planet flying. Wow. That's not a plane, that's a planet. That's the second planet we saw flying today. It's the Emirates plane. And if you've ever seen the Emirates plane, that shit is monstrous. It's fucking monstrous. Anyways, yeah, it's fascinating because like that's really the answer. You don't require anything else. Yeah, I do. Okay. Yes, you must be aware. Awareness is what's the difference between all of us. You have the library of all that is within you. You may not have access to all of the library of all that is, but the library of all that is already exists within you. And that when someone makes you aware of something, then you become, or you realize that you remember it, not learn it. Okay, what else? Alignment is everything. When you're aligned, everything just falls through. Everything, it just is. Alignment is such a powerful word. Of course, you know, we throw that another A word, authenticity. Now everybody talks about authenticity, but they're not going as deep because not everybody has the same definition of authenticity. Oh, and that's right. There are word associations that you've associated, like the word responsibility was, what for me was heavy. And of course, if it's heavy, you're gonna push it away that's heavy. And you're gonna, and even if it's a paradox. So like, for example, responsibility with money and responsibility with relationships were two different variations of responsibility, and they're both heavy and they both sucked. So guess what? I pushed away both relationship and money at the same time, all because of my word associations and my feeling associations with that word responsibility that nobody talks about. Word associations, feeling associations. If you see money as like, you have to be more responsible with more money, because they say more money, more problems, but the thing is, that's a perspective. More money, more solutions. Right? But because I know there's a song out there, more money, more problems. I forget if it's a Biggie Small song or whoever sang that song. Right? More money, more problems. That's not true. It's only true if you tell yourself it's true. Right? Because what you tell yourself ultimately is what you're going to expect. More money isn't more problems. More money is more solutions to solve more problems that can help other people solve more problems. So actually, more money is more solution. So it's knowing your associations and definitions of words. So like, I'm giving basically the entirety of reality right here. It's an illusion. It's a placebo. What you tell yourself is what you get. And it becomes crystallized over a sustained period of time based on the frequency. And ultimately, it will be crystallized and it'll become your reality. And not become, it is your reality right then and there. But you can easily shift and tell yourself that, nope, I will no longer entertain that, and actually feel that and embody it. Knowledge isn't power. Wisdom is power, because wisdom is knowledge plus action plus embodiment. That's what wisdom is. I just literally gave, how many seconds have passed? That was worth at least maybe $100 million right there for that information. And what can you do with that? Well, you can do all kinds of stuff now that you know that you're infinite, now that you know that it starts with you and ends with you. But it comes down to the value of what you see it's worth. I have no fear to accept like a payment now, like I used to. But nobody can actually pay me what I'm worth, unless you're a trillionaire. Because I set the bar too high. So I have to like dumb it down for the third dimensional humans, so it's affordable for them. But the wisdom that I am aware of, that you all have too, it's just you're not aware of it yet, which you are for those who are listening on the live stream. It's priceless. You can't even put a price on it. It's so valuable. Like it'll save you. I've basically saved you time, and time is your most precious commodity next to your attention. If I can save you time and give you the shortcut, what would you pay? It's a question for yourself. If somebody can save you the time to have to go and figure all this stuff out, which in the end, you'll come to realize it really was you in the end. All this comes back to you. We go on this mythical journey, this quest, which is necessary because it gives you the depth so that you have the experience to then come full circle to realize it was all you. It's cyclical. You leave, you think it's not you, so you go on your journey, and all that line represents like all the books you've read, the podcasts you listened to, the people you spoke to, the conversations you've had, the conversations you didn't have, the things that you had to let go of, the traumas that you experienced, the traumas that never existed, technically speaking, the experiences that you had to experience, all the pain, the suffering, the hardships, the anguish, the journey, the endeavor, to ultimately realize when you get back to the top, it was always you in the end. Now I'm gonna go inside and I'm gonna get me my meal. So I'm that confident with knowing that can help anybody in their life. Extremely confident with that. That's a good scene from Sonic Hedgehog. Cool beans.
Hey guys.
Hey guys. Hey guys. Oh me, oh my. I attract what reflects my standards, so I raise them not as threat, but as truth. That's a bar. See? That goes exactly what we were just saying. I attract what reflects my standards, so I raise them not as threat, but as truth. That's the truth. Look at that tasty Supra. Look at these tasty Supras. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna beat his ass. I'm gonna beat his ass. I'm gonna beat his ass. Okay. Uno momento. Is this on loop? It is on loop. I just realized this thing was on loop. It's on loop. I am going to, oh, it's 55 and it's 10:10. Look at that. I am going to quickly jump on the YouTube. Problems don't exist, exactly.
Your problems need you to exist. They need your daily attention to stay alive.
We're gonna watch a wise quote video because I didn't really watch anything this week, and I figured we watch this one. I'm already gonna be like, yep, I already know all this stuff. I'm well aware of all this stuff. I'm well aware of all this stuff while I eat.
You believe that constantly thinking about
Hold on.
your problems need you to exist. They need your daily attention to stay alive.
Yep.
You believe that constantly thinking about them is a sign of responsibility. This belief has kept you stuck with the same obstacles for years. Every time your mind revisits a difficulty, every time you internally declare I am, followed by a limitation, you renew that reality's contract of existence. You're not just complaining, you're ordering the universe what you will experience. The universe doesn't distinguish between what you want and what you contemplate. It manifests what receives your attention. Those problems that seem so solid, so out of your control, without the sustenance of your attention, they would lose substance and disappear. But you keep looking, you keep feeding, you keep validating. Every internal declaration after I am is building your tomorrow. What identity are you choosing right now?
Most people believe that constantly thinking about problems is a sign of responsibility. This specific belief keeps the same obstacles active for years, sometimes for entire decades. How many hours of the day do you dedicate to contemplating these obstacles? How many minutes do you invest mentally reviewing the same difficulties, the same hindrances, the same restrictions? Now think. How much time do you dedicate to internally inhabiting what you want to experience?
It's true.
The answer to
We
these
already have all the
questions
answers
reveals
here.
something fundamental about how each person's life unfolds. There's a truth so simple that most people completely ignore
So I'm
it.
watching this as a refresher.
Everything that happens in human
Not that I
existence
require anything,
begins with two inner words, I am.
Or we are.
These two words aren't limited to a common linguistic expression. They constitute the absolute creative identity of every human being. When someone internally pronounces, I am, and completes that sentence with any statement, they're literally determining what they'll experience in the physical world. Human consciousness functions through this fundamental principle. What you recognize yourself to be, the universe transforms into that.
Sure does.
Notice how this works in practice. When a person internally declares, I am sick, they activate that condition as manifest reality.
Yep.
When they affirm, I am poor, they establish scarcity as a concrete experience.
Yep.
When they assume I am incapable, they program restriction as inevitable experience.
It's all about the words.
Every declaration after I am becomes a creative order that the universe executes with absolute precision.
Sure does.
The truth is that there's no external power controlling events. There's no distant God deciding destinies.
It comes down to you.
There's no mysterious force distributing blessings or curses. Each individual's I am constitutes the only creative power operating in their experience. This understanding annihilates millennia of religious teachings
Sure does.
that placed humanity in a position of supplication and dependence.
Yep.
The mechanics of this creation operate through conscious attention. While mental focus remains fixed on obstacles, the mind identifies with them and keeps them active in experience. The person who spends the day contemplating their difficulties is actually constantly renewing the contract of existence for those obstacles.
Paradox.
Every time they mentally revisit a barrier, they reaffirm, I am this. But something extraordinary happens when you decide to interrupt this process.
Oh yeah.
When someone deliberately chooses to withdraw all attention from what restricts them, when they stop feeding the narrative of suffering or difficulty, the inner being returns to its natural state.
Infinite.
And what is this natural state? It's the unlimited and free condition that always existed before any restrictive identification.
Bar.
What's been discovered through this profound understanding is that no circumstance has independent power. An illness has no strength of its own. It exists because someone keeps the declaration, I am sick, alive.
Yep.
Poverty has no autonomous reality. It persists because someone internally sustains, I am poor. Problematic relationships don't have their own life. They continue because someone feeds, I am rejected, or I am misunderstood.
Yep.
This revelation completely undoes the ingrained idea that we're powerless victims of circumstances. For centuries, humanity believed that external forces determined the course of life. Religions taught that you had to beg deities. Philosophies suggested that destiny was written in the stars. Materialistic science insisted that everything depended on measurable external factors. The falsity of these beliefs becomes evident when you understand the real mechanism of creation. By ceasing to identify with barriers, each person awakens to their true creative nature.
Yep.
The power was always in the internal recognition, in the silent acceptance that follows, I am. When someone deeply understands this, they realize they've carried throughout their entire life the key to any transformation.
Oh yeah.
The human psyche doesn't need to fight against obstacles. It doesn't need to defeat them or overcome them.
Yep.
It just needs to stop recognizing them as part of its identity.
That's the bar.
The moment someone completely withdraws the I am declaration from any impediment, that impediment loses its right to exist in that person's experience. What this reveals is devastating to conventional beliefs. All suffering, all scarcity, all illness, all failure, absolutely everything that seems undesirable, exists solely because it receives the approval seal of the individual I am.
Exactly.
Without this internal recognition, no restrictive condition can sustain itself. It simply dissolves, loses substance, and disappears from the field of experience when mental sustenance is removed. Understanding this fundamental dynamic opens the door to an even deeper question.
Yep.
If obstacles depend entirely on conscious attention to exist, what happens when that attention is completely withdrawn? The answer to this reveals the next secret about the nature of human reality.
Yep.
The obstacles in a person's life function like parasitic plants. They need a host to survive.
Yep.
Without constant nutrition,
Agree, Laura.
without the vital sap of human attention, they wither and die.
Sure
No
do.
problem can maintain itself alone. It depends completely on someone who feeds it through repetitive thought.
Yep.
Consider how you keep a difficulty alive. You wake up in the morning, and the first thing you do is check if it's still present. During coffee, you remember the details of what's wrong. On the way to work, you analyze all the ramifications of the obstacle. You talk about it with acquaintances. You research solutions on the internet. Before sleeping, you mentally take stock of how that situation
Look at all the
affected your
attention
day.
has been
And
put
then you
on that
wonder
thing.
why nothing changes. The answer is in the question itself.
Yep.
Nothing changes because the maintenance process was never interrupted. Every time the mind revisits the same territory, it reaffirms its existence.
Yep.
It's impossible to eliminate something that you constantly validate through mental observation.
Off
The
the
act
bar.
of thinking about a difficulty is the act of renewing it.
This goes hand in
The
hand with everything
external
I
world
say.
has no reality independent of internal perception. It functions as an absolute mirror that only reflects what the mind accepts as true. If attention is fixed on difficulties, the mirror shows difficulties. If mental focus inhabits scarcity, the reflection is scarcity. There's no exception to this fundamental law. People often confuse worry with a solution. They believe that thinking obsessively about an obstacle is a way to solve it.
Nope.
But the opposite is true. The more mental energy you dedicate to an obstacle, the more substantial it becomes.
Yep.
It's like trying to put out a fire by throwing gasoline on it.
That's
The
a bar.
intensity only increases.
That's a bar. I
Withdrawing
like that.
attention
I like
from an
that.
obstacle doesn't mean pretending it doesn't exist.
I like that.
It's not denial or escape. It's understanding that its existence depends entirely on the mental recognition it receives. When you consciously decide to direct your inner gaze elsewhere, you're cutting the umbilical cord that keeps that situation alive.
Yep.
Notice how past difficulties have lost their power. That
Oh, yeah.
relationship that seemed impossible to get over 10 years ago, where is it now? That financial crisis that consumed every thought, what power does it have today?
Exactly.
They dissolved, not because time passed, but because you stopped feeding them with daily attention.
Attention
Time
is
doesn't
alignment.
heal anything. What heals is the withdrawal of mental energy. Humanity lives
That's
hypnotized
a
by
bar.
the idea that obstacles have their own life.
That was a fucking bar. That was a bar in itself. That's why we put under the bar plate. Time doesn't heal anything. It's your mental withdrawal and of the attention that you give something that heals. That's a bar. I want to go back. I want to go back and hear that piece.
Notice how past difficulties have lost their power. That relationship that seemed impossible to get over 10 years ago, where is it now? That financial crisis that consumed every thought, what power does it have today? They dissolved, not because time passed, but because you stopped feeding them with daily attention. Time doesn't heal anything. What heals is the withdrawal of mental energy.
That is a bar right there. Time doesn't heal anything. What heals is the withdrawal of mental energy. Ooh, ooh, ooh. So good. And that is why I watch this, just so that I can get the wording down pat, mastering my wording. Thank you, version of me, higher version of me, for sending me this. I appreciate you, other side of me, who has all answers. That is a bar. Time doesn't heal. What heals is what the withdrawal of mental energy.
Humanity lives hypnotized by the idea that obstacles have their own life.
Yep.
People treat their difficulties as independent entities
Yep,
that
agree,
need
Gord.
to be fought, defeated, and overcome.
I did
They
that.
dedicate years fighting ghosts that they themselves keep alive through constant contemplation. It's an impossible battle to win because the enemy is reborn with every thought dedicated to it.
Ooh.
There's a specific
Oh
dynamic
my
in
God, so
operation
good.
here. When someone wakes up and immediately thinks, I still have this problem, they're renewing
Wow.
that situation's contract of existence for another day.
Yes, they are.
When they repeatedly talk about their limitations, they're strengthening their presence in the field of experience. When they obsessively analyze what's wrong, they're sculpting that reality with even more detail. Personal drama continues to exist because it receives the leading role in the mental narrative. People cling to their stories of suffering, revisiting them as if they were precious treasures. There's even a certain perverse pride in carrying great burdens, as if the amount of difficulties determined someone's worth. But this identification with suffering is a choice, not a destiny. Cutting off the energy supply is surprisingly simple.
Yeah.
It doesn't require effort, struggle, or iron discipline. It only requires the decision not to participate in the same mental game anymore.
Exactly.
When the impulse arises to revisit the familiar
Bar.
territory of worries, you simply don't go.
Nope.
When the mind tries to drag attention back to the familiar drama, you don't allow it.
Nope. You just say nope.
At first, it might seem like the problem is screaming for attention. Like a tantrum-throwing child who realizes they're being ignored, It may temporarily intensify its demands.
Sure does.
But if the withdrawal of attention is maintained, something remarkable happens. The problem begins to lose density,
Yep.
becomes less convincing,
Yep.
until it finally dissolves into the nothingness from which it came.
Exactly.
The strength of any limiting situation resides exclusively in the frequency with which it's contemplated.
Sure does.
Without constant mental gaze, without validation through repetitive thought, no difficulty can maintain its apparent solidity.
So good.
It needs your participation to continue on the stage of experience.
Yep.
Understanding this naturally leads to the next revelation. If you can dissolve the undesired by withdrawing attention, what happens when you direct that same attention to a new possibility,
You start to feed
even
that.
without external evidence?
You start to feed it.
Every real change begins within, not in external circumstances.
True.
The key to transforming any aspect of life is so simple that the rational mind tries to reject it.
Yep. I said it.
Assume
Simplicity.
internally that you already are what you desire,
Exactly.
even when every physical evidence says the opposite.
Yep.
You don't need to ask permission from the universe.
Nope.
There's no protocol to follow, ritual to perform, or approval to receive.
Bar.
You just need to accept, with silent conviction, the identity
All about
of what you
conviction.
seek. When someone internally declares, I am this, whether it's health, abundance, success, or love, a new order of reality immediately begins to form, even if invisible to the eyes.
Sure does.
The conditioned mind always inverts the process. It insists that first you need to see to then believe. It demands
Keep telling you that.
guarantees, proofs, and external signs before allowing itself to accept a new identity. But this approach keeps the person eternally stuck to what already exists,
Yep.
because they're waiting for the world to change first, so they
Doesn't
can then
work that way.
change internally. It's like waiting for the mirror to smile before you smile.
Yep.
Internal recognition is always the cause.
Wow. Everything is just.
External change is always the consequence. There's no exception to this sequence. When you assume being what you desire, you're planting the seed in the only place where it can germinate, in consciousness.
Yep.
The physical world is just the soil where this seed, already alive internally, eventually
it
sprouts.
Invisible
Consider how
progress.
this challenges all conventional logic. If someone is sick, the instruction is to assume perfect health. If they live in scarcity, they must recognize themselves as abundant. If they experience loneliness, they need to accept themselves as loved and complete.
Yep.
The rational mind screams that this is madness,
Denial
denial,
and
fantasy. But
Delusional.
rationality only knows the past, only works with what has already been experienced.
Frequency defies rationality.
It has no access to the field of infinite possibilities.
Exactly.
By stopping feeding old patterns through attention, as seen earlier, you create a vacuum.
Yep.
This empty space doesn't remain empty. It will be filled with something. The question is, with what? If you don't consciously assume a new identity, the vacuum will be filled with more of the same, perhaps in a different form, but with identical essence. Persistence in the newly assumed state is fundamental, but not in the way it's usually understood.
I like the
It's
art
not
that they
repeating
use.
empty affirmations 1,000 times. It's not trying to convince yourself of something through force.
Yep.
It's a quiet acceptance, a silent certainty that doesn't need to justify itself.
Yeah.
When you really assume being something, there's no need to convince anyone, not even yourself.
Exactly.
Transformations rarely appear instantaneously in the physical world. There's a gestation period during which nothing seems different externally. It's in this interval that most people give up, return to inhabiting the old identity,
Yep.
and then conclude that it didn't work. But abandoning the newly assumed state before manifestation is like digging up the seed every day to check if it's growing.
Yeah.
Every time you persist in the feeling of being what you desire, the natural conditions for manifestation begin to organize. People appear, opportunities arise, coincidences multiply. What once seemed impossible begins to seem probable, then natural,
And
until
then
it becomes inevitable.
Dang.
But none of this happens. if you keep checking external evidence
That's
to
true.
validate what you've assumed internally.
Yep.
Lack only exists as long as you recognize yourself as lacking.
Yep.
The moment you assume abundance, even with an empty bank account, lack loses its power to define your experience.
Exactly.
The same goes for any limitation. Illness persists as long as there's identification with it. Loneliness continues as long as you recognize yourself as alone.
Yep.
But when identity changes internally, the world has no choice but to follow. What makes this possible is the malleable nature of reality. Nothing is fixed, nothing is permanent, except what consciousness insists on maintaining through continuous identification.
Exactly.
When you understand that you can assume any state, any identity, any
and
condition, you realize you've always had the power to choose your experience.
Bar.
The prison never had locks. They were just bars you accepted as real.
Exactly.
Assuming the desired before seeing it manifested isn't a mental trick or positive thinking technique. It's recognizing how reality really works. Everything that exists in the physical world first existed as an assumed state in someone's consciousness. Every invention, every work of art, every achievement began with someone who assumed being capable before having any proof.
Yep.
The difference between those who manifest their desires and those who remain waiting is precisely here. Some assume first and let the world adjust. Others wait for the world to change and then allow themselves to assume. The first creates reality. The second only reacts to it.
Yep.
The beauty of this principle is in its absolute simplicity. There's nothing to learn, master, or perfect. There's only the decision to assume. And this decision, once made with genuine conviction, inevitably leads to a fundamental crossroads. You cannot simultaneously inhabit the old and the new state.
Bar.
No one can live in two states at the same time. It's not possible to keep attention on the problem and simultaneously inhabit the solution. It's like trying to be in two different rooms of the same house. You need to choose where you'll remain. Changing your life requires completely abandoning the old identity, and this is the hardest decision anyone can make. Consciousness works through internal agreements. Everything you accept being, everything you internally merge with, becomes your life experience.
I love the fact that everything
There's
that
no
this is
middle
saying
ground
is
in
saying
this
exactly what I've
process.
already said and what
You
I
can't
already
be
know.
partially healthy while recognizing yourself as sick. You can't experience abundance while keeping the identity of scarcity alive.
Exactly.
The nature of consciousness demands total commitment to one state or another. Entering a new condition is like walking through a door. You close the door to the past by deciding not to turn your focus back to old patterns anymore. But here comes the great challenge. The old door is familiar, known, comfortable in its predictability. Even if it leads to suffering, at least it's a known suffering. The new door, on the other hand, leads to the unknown, and the human mind has a horror of what it cannot predict or control.
That's
People
the problem.
often try to negotiate with reality. They want to keep one
it's
foot
not really
in
a
each
problem.
world. They assume prosperity
It's only a
in the
problem
morning,
if you allow it to be
but
a
in
problem.
the afternoon return to obsessively calculating debts. They declare themselves healthy for a few minutes, then spend hours researching symptoms on the internet. This back and forth nullifies any possibility of real change. It's like planting and uprooting the same seed repeatedly. Nothing can grow under these conditions.
Bar.
You don't need to argue with present evidence. You don't need to mentally debate with current facts or try to logically understand how the new will appear. The process happens naturally when there's a genuine decision. Attention, which was previously stuck to the old, now rests serenely in the conviction of the new state.
Bar.
There's no effort in this change, just conscious redirection. The old identity doesn't die easily. It knows all your weak points, all the triggers that can drag you back. It uses the voice of well-meaning friends who say, "Be realistic." It appears disguised as prudence, responsibility, and common sense. It argues that abandoning it is irresponsible, dangerous, and insane. But these are just the last attempts of an identity that feels its dissolution approaching. What makes the choice even more challenging is that the external world continues reflecting the old state for some time.
Sure does.
Even after internally assuming the new identity, physical circumstances remain temporarily unchanged. It's in this interval that most people conclude they've failed and run back to the familiar territory of the known.
Yep.
They don't understand that there's a natural delay between internal change and its external expression. Notice how you maintain multiple simultaneous identities in different areas of life, and how this creates internal conflict.
Yep.
Perhaps you recognize yourself as competent professionally, but incapable in relationships, or physically healthy, but financially limited.
Yep.
These internal divisions create a fragmented experience, where successes in one area are sabotaged by failures in another.
That's a bar.
The reason is simple. You're inhabiting contradictory states. The door never resists when there's a true decision. It opens the moment you definitively refuse to feed the script of difficulties and allow yourself to be something different, even without immediate material proof. This internal change is irreversible when genuine. The old bonds die from lack of energy, and the new state flourishes effortlessly.
This is probably their best
because
video.
you already carry this new reality within yourself. There's a specific moment when the change becomes permanent.
Yep.
It's when you realize that returning to the old state would be more painful than remaining in the new, even without external guarantees.
Exactly.
It's when the new identity becomes more real internally than any contrary evidence. At this point, the world has no choice but to reorganize itself to correspond to what you've become.
Yep.
The choice between old and new isn't made just once. It's renewed at every moment when the mind tries to return to familiar patterns. But each time you choose to remain in the new state, this choice becomes easier, more natural, until finally there's no more choice. You simply are what you assume to be. Those who master this transition discover something surprising. They weren't abandoning anything real. They were just letting go of a story they told themselves, a narrative that seemed solid, but was made only of repeated thoughts. The old state never had its own substance. It was maintained only by constant identification.
That's a bar.
Understanding the necessity of this definitive choice prepares the ground for the next revelation. How to make the new state so vivid internally that its external manifestation becomes not just possible but inevitable. Faith isn't waiting for something good to happen. It's not hope, it's not desire, it's not positive thinking. True faith is the complete conviction that you already are what you seek to manifest. It's living internally from the desired reality, even when the physical senses still show the opposite. This is the fundamental distinction that separates those who transform their lives from those who remain eternally waiting.
Yep.
When you give thanks for what hasn't yet appeared physically, you're exercising genuine faith. But it's not gratitude directed at some external force. It's the recognition that it already exists in you. It's already part of your identity. It's already been accepted as reality in the only dimension where everything begins, consciousness. Giving thanks before seeing is recognizing that creation is already complete internally.
Yeah, sure is.
The union with the desire needs to be total. It's not enough to think about what you want or occasionally visualize. You need to completely merge with the desired state until the old identity of limitation simply disappears.
Yep.
When you become one with what you seek, there's no more seeking. There's only the serene recognition of what already is. Only what is felt and assumed internally can express itself in life. This is a law without exceptions. People waste years in external prayers, elaborate requests, dramatic supplications, without understanding that none of this has effect if there's no internal fusion with the desired. You can beg for health while feeling sick, and nothing will change. You can ask for abundance while recognizing yourself as lacking, and the lack will persist. External reality has never been and will never be the source of anything. It's only the reflection, the echo, the shadow of what has become a
That's the
living
bar.
presence within consciousness. Trying to extract from the world what you don't recognize possessing internally is like trying to harvest fruits from a tree you never planted. The world can only return what was first accepted and felt as real within. Consider how people approach their desires. They say, "When I have this, I'll feel like that." But the correct sequence is exactly opposite. First you feel like that, then you have this. The feeling precedes the form. Internal conviction
Ooh.
precedes external evidence. There's no shortcut to this sequence. There's no way to bypass this natural order. The gratitude that happens before physical manifestation reveals unshakable trust in the power of being. It's not pretense or self-deception. It's understanding that the time between internal recognition and external expression is just a matter of persistence in the new identity. When you genuinely give thanks for what you already are internally, you're sealing the deal with reality, confirming that you completely accept the new condition. It's in this terrain of inner certainty that the invisible becomes visible effortlessly.
Yep.
There's no struggle, no force, no desperate attempt to make something happen. There's only the serene maintenance of the assumed state, the tranquil permanence in the chosen identity. The world then naturally reorganizes itself to correspond to what you've become. People often confuse faith with mental effort. They believe they need to constantly convince themselves, obsessively reaffirm, and fight against doubts. But true faith is quiet. It doesn't shout, doesn't insist, doesn't debate. When you've really become something internally, there's no need to convince anyone, not even your own rational mind.
Exactly.
Every limited experience gradually dissolves when faith remains fixed on the newly assumed nature.
Bar.
But notice, faith isn't focused on destroying the old. It simply ignores what was, keeping all attention on what is now internally.
Exactly.
The old die of starvation, while the new gain substance through sustained conviction. The difference between hope and faith is crucial. Hope says, maybe one day. Faith says, it already is, even if it's not yet visible.
Exactly.
Hope keeps the desired in the future. Faith brings it to the internal present.
Well, knowing
Hope
does
depends
that,
on
actually.
external circumstances. Faith creates the circumstances through inner conviction. When you understand that faith is simply living internally from the desired state, you realize you've always had this capacity. Every time you worried intensely about something, you were exercising faith, but in the wrong direction.
Yep.
Every time you felt limited with conviction, you were demonstrating perfect faith, but in the undesired.
Exactly.
The mechanism has always worked perfectly.
Paradox.
The question was just where faith was being applied. The feeling of already possessing, of already being, of already living the desired, this is faith in action.
I'm downloading this
And
video.
when this faith remains
As a
unshakable,
reminder to,
regardless of what the eyes see or the ears hear, something
with
extraordinary
the words.
happens.
I love the words in
The
this one.
entire world
I love
conspires
everything
to
about
prove
this video.
that your faith was correct from the beginning.
Yep.
But there's an even deeper truth about how this reflection occurs. Nothing in the world has fixed existence by itself. Every person, every situation, every circumstance that appears in your life is there because something in your consciousness allowed, invited, or kept that experience active. The universe functions as a perfect mirror.
Sure does.
It has no opinion of its own, no agenda, no preferences.
Exactly.
It just tirelessly repeats what consciousness holds as true.
Yep.
Trying to change circumstances from outside in is humanity's fundamental error. It's like standing in front of a mirror with a frown and demanding that the reflection smile. You can yell at the mirror, argue with it, even break the glass in frustration. But as long as your face remains frowning, any new mirror will show the same expression.
Yeah.
You don't fix the reflection by attacking the mirror. You change what's being reflected. When you withdraw all
That's a
attention
bar.
from what you don't want,
That's a
something
bar.
fascinating occurs. The field of possibilities is completely renewed. It's like cleaning a board that was covered with old scribbles.
Yep.
Suddenly, there's space for something entirely new to be written. But if you don't consciously write a new story, the old patterns automatically return, filling the void with variations of the same theme. The world responds inevitably to the internal conviction you maintain about yourself. If you recognize yourself as someone who always faces difficulties, the universe organizes difficulties. If you identify as lucky, luck appears with impressive regularity. It's not a coincidence, it's not chance, it's the most consistent law of existence functioning with mathematical precision. This understanding forever destroys the old belief that we're passive victims of immutable destinies. For millennia, humanity believed it was at the mercy of forces beyond its control. Capricious gods, distant stars, inherited genes, and social circumstances. But all of this is an illusion.
Sure is.
Each person is now returned to the place of conscious creator of their own experience. Notice how different people experience completely distinct realities, even while sharing the same physical environment. Two siblings raised in the same house, with the same parents, the same opportunities. One thrives, another constantly struggles. The difference isn't in the external world.
It's about the internal.
It's in what each one accepts as truth about themselves.
Exactly.
The world just confirms these internal convictions with absolute fidelity. When you understand that nothing can survive without the sustenance of consciousness, you finally break free from the cycle of repeating the same problems.
Yep.
Your internal identity maintains that pattern of relationships that always ends the same way. That financial scarcity returns no matter how much you earn, fed by the internal recognition of limitation. That health condition that resists all treatments, sustained by continuous identification with it. The reality you experience isn't punishment or reward. It's not karma or destiny. It's simply the honest reflection of what you accept yourself to be.
It's true.
The universe doesn't judge whether your beliefs about yourself are positive or negative, constructive or destructive.
Impersonal.
It just manifests with precision what it finds active in your consciousness.
Yes, it
Now,
does.
everything vibrates around the new center, the being you've chosen to recognize as true. Every cell of your body, every person who crosses your path, every opportunity that arises or disappears, everything reorganizes to correspond to your internal conviction. The universe has no choice in this matter. It must reflect what you hold as true about yourself. The change this represents is total. It's not just adjusting some aspects of life while maintaining the same fundamental identity. It's literally becoming a new person internally and then watching the entire world reconfigure itself to match this new identity. The old problems aren't solved. They simply become irrelevant to who you now are.
Exactly.
Some people spend their entire lives trying to fix the mirror. They fight against circumstances, battle against reflections, waste energy trying to force the world to change while maintaining the same internal identity. It's an impossible war to win. But when someone understands that the power was always in changing what's in front of the mirror, the consciousness of oneself, all struggle ceases. What are you reflecting right now in the mirror of the world?
Yeah.
What identity are you maintaining so consistently that the universe has no choice but to confirm it in every aspect of your experience? And more importantly, are you ready to consciously assume the power to choose what will be reflected? Every change begins by understanding your role as a co-creator, and the only way to connect with this divine intelligence is through meditation. We've developed a set of audio tools to help you access the state of higher consciousness. To learn more and get immediate access, click the link on the screen or in the comments.
Don't need all that.
If this video resonated with you, write in the comments. It made sense to me.
This was probably their best video because it aligned with everything I said. Everything I've been saying, and I'm like, yep. So this is what I'm doing. I'm gonna have this video as a download for one reason, for the words they used, because I absolutely love the words that they used. I might download the audio and the video, but the video is actually preferred. 1080p. Let's go 1080p version. Yes, sir. Hi, sister. Just finished watching that video. So spot on with everything I've been saying. And you enjoy your day too, sister. Ah. Ah. Right there. Something was said in that video, which was, I mean, a lot of things were amazing, but I mean, it's just refreshing my memory of everything. It's me telling myself all this. It's funny. It's an AI version of myself telling me that time doesn't heal anything. It's withdrawing the mental energy to the thing that you're giving it that heals. Mic drop. Because like when we continue, because people fight against demons, ghosts for years, but in a perpetual cycle because they keep feeding it with their mental energy, and it's always going to be brought back into their attention. That's why one of the A words in the triple A is attention. Awareness, attention, alignment. And the funny thing is, like, you don't have to overcome, fight, or anything. We never had to do that. All we had to do was simply stop giving the mental energy to it. And they use faith, but I call it knowing. Using knowing, which is absolute certainty and conviction, to bring forth whatever you desire right now. Mental before physical, not physical before mental. It doesn't work that way. And assume the state now, even if your reality doesn't show it happening, but you just know. But the thing is, like, your old identity is going to do its best to throw you back down. It knows all your triggers, it knows all that stuff, and ultimately you just don't feed it anymore any mental energy. It'll slowly dissolve, and eventually it'll dissipate and it'll disappear. All D words. It'll slowly dissolve and dissipate and disappear, and it won't come back. It's an entity. It's an egregor. Everything that video said is exactly where I am on the journey right now. There are no problems. There's only problems if you continue to feed it with problems. This is why if you don't know how to master your mind, you will be mastered by your mind. And that is another bar. You master your mind, you master life. If you don't master your mind, you are going to get mastered. Past tense. All these videos are doing for me is helping me to refine my words. Even though technically my words are already refined, it's helping me to speak it another way, giving me another metaphor that I can add to my tool belt, so I can, because I've already have all the knowings, but it gives me another way to explain things. So it's peak. But that's the last YouTube video I'll watch for today, unless it's some gaming thing, and tomorrow Nero, and then that's it. I'm basically not, I'm making sure I don't really watch too many things anymore. Like, that video is enough. Like, every person, this is the paradox of that channel too. Yeah, master your energy and then you mastered your mind. Exactly. Spot on. And you know the funny thing about that too, master your mind, then you master your energy. It also works both ways. Because if you master your mind by like taking the time to master, like be focused, you can then master your energy. You can then redirect your energy. But your way is also spot on, because if you master your energy, you can master your mind, because it gives you time to then sit and process. So it works both ways. They go hand in hand. I was about to say what I was about to say. I was waiting for it to come back because it left for a moment and it came back. And I tell myself, you know, if I forget, I'm going to remember it. It'll come back when it's supposed to. Every person who watched that video, whoever watched that video and made a comment, that should be the last video they ever watch, ever, technically speaking. Like when it comes to your reality, that should be the last video. They don't have to be watching more videos. Like I'm watching it for specifically words that they're using. Now, if others are doing it the same thing that I'm doing, then cool, watch videos. But if people are watching videos to think they don't know more and that like that video is not enough and they have to watch the next one and the next one because they think they don't know enough and that video feels like it's still lacking something, then clearly you're missing the point of that video, because that video just explained everything in a 36-minute span. 36 equals 9, by the way. Completion. They made one other video. I mean, all their videos are great, but they made one other video maybe like 3 weeks ago that was on point too. But this one I find is probably their best video. It just explained everything. There are no problems. I was talking with JP before you jumped on, and he disappeared though, but I was saying, you know, people want to talk about the whole responsibility, and you've heard me say this, you know, more money, problems, right? If you see money as problems, then guess what? You're going to create that association and that identity of money being problems, and guess what? Since you don't like problems, the universe will say, okay, you don't like problems, I'm going to keep problems away with you, but give you problems, which is the paradox of that. So you're reinforcing the very thing in the thing that you're thinking of, and it's a paradox. Because like you don't want problems, so guess what? You don't want problems, you're gonna get problems because you don't want. And that implication of you don't want implies that you do want problems, and thus because you want problems, you will get problems. There is gonna be so many humans, like Phoenix when he jumps on and his realistic, be realistic. You're delusional, you're insane. It's because his third dimensional thinking mind, I love his soul, but his third dimensional thinking mind needs a little bit of a it's got to do that. It's like one of those like 8 balls, you know, that toy, the 8 ball, and then you get your answer. That's what has to happen to his brain. Like that. It's funny. That's not just him. There's many others in the world. But in my world, in my inner world, everybody has mastered themselves. Now I'm just waiting for reality to play catch up with what I already know is true in my inner world, that everybody has mastered themselves. Every person that's watched that video has mastered themselves. They don't need to be asking any questions anymore. Just that simple. All right, I'll be right back. Such a good video. Positive reinforcement. Good. Come here. Be right back. All right, just putting on some pizza to warm up. Putting on that pizza to warm up. Master your mind to master your energy. Actually, before that, 1 sec. Ooh, 222. That was a really good video. Let's see. Let's make sure I got that download. Wait. What do you mean it failed? You cannot stop me. You cannot stop me. I am invincible. Fuck yeah, let's go. Oops. Now I know that I gets the video.
Your problems need you to exist. They need your daily attention to stay alive.
Yep. Move, video, video, move here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Do, 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 do. Yoda Kai Sanin. The Yoda Kai Sanin. 8-bit though announces NES 40 collection of peripherals. Whoa. Wow, Ozma t-shirt? Psst. Not bad, not bad. Was the NES released 40 years ago? Well, I mean, it was released the year I was born, so that makes sense. It's the second time I over baked the pizza. It's all good. It's all good, homie. Let's go. I got chips as well too. That's fine that I missed 11:11. That's no big deal. On my own timeline now. Cool beans. I am done with that. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Bubba. Hi, Bubba. All right. I feel like watching. I don't know what episode I was on.
But you're gonna do one thing I have never done before. That, my friends, is my New Year's resolution.
Ooh, that's a good one. Mine is to pilot a commercial jet.
That's a good one too, Phoebes. Now all you have to do is find a plane load of people whose resolution is to plummet to their deaths.
Maybe your resolution should be not to make fun of your friends, especially the ones who may soon be flying you to Europe for free on their own plane. She has a better chance of sprouting wings and flying up your nose than you do of not making fun of us.
In fact, I'll bet you $50 you can't go the whole year without making fun of us. You know what? Better yet, a week.
I'll take that bet, my friend. And you know what? Paying me the $50 can be the new thing you do that day. And it starts right now.
All right, my New Year's resolution is to learn how to play guitar.
Oh. Really? How come?
Well, you know those special skills I have listed on my resume? Well, I would love it if one of those was true.
Do you want me to teach you? I'm a great teacher.
Oh, really? Who have you taught?
Well, I taught me, and I love me.
Oh, that'd be great, yeah.
I love that. I taught me because I love me.
And she's gonna really be needing these to keep an eye on that boyfriend, who, from what I hear, needs to keep his stapler in his desk drawer, if you know what I'm talking about.
Hey, Rach, maybe your resolution should be to, gossip less.
What? I don't gossip.
Mm.
Well, maybe sometimes I find out things, or I hear something and I pass that information on. You know, kind of like a public service. Doesn't mean I'm a gossip. I mean, would you call Ted Koppel a gossip?
Well, if Ted Koppel talked about his co-workers' botched boob jobs, yeah, I would.
They were like this.
I'll see
Elizabeth Hornswoggle?
That's right. Elizabeth Hornswoggle.
Hornswoggle.
You okay, Chandler? Nothing funny about that name?
No, I just think that maybe I've heard it somewhere before.
Oh, really? Where? Somewhere funny out there.
Hey. Oh, guess what? I have a date with Elizabeth Hornswoggle.
Hornswoggle. Oh, this must be killing you.
All right, see you later. All right, Phoebes. I am ready for my first lesson.
Okay. Oh, no, you don't touch the guitar. No. First you learn here, then you learn here.
Okay.
Okay, lesson 1, chords. Now,
Chords.
I don't know the actual names of the chords, but I made up names for the way my hand looks while I'm doing them. So then, this is bear claw. Okay, turkey leg, and old lady.
What an interesting approach to guitar instruction. You know, some might find it amusing. I myself find it regular.
Hey, everybody. Rachel was so good today, she didn't gossip at all. I didn't. Even when I found out, all right, well, let's just say I found out something about someone, and let's just say she's gonna keep it.
Hey, Pete, check this out.
Ooh, you nailed the old lady. Oh.
Yeah, listen, so I thought I was getting better, so on my way home today, I stopped by this guitar store, and...
Did you touch any of the guitars while you were there? Did you?
No.
Give me your hands. Strings. Hit. Kick. Hop. Do you want to learn to play guitar?
Yes.
Then don't touch one!
Hi.
Hi! Oh.
Boss is wearing leather pants.
Does nobody else see that Ross is wearing leather pants? Someone comment on the pants.
I think they're very nice.
Yeah,
I really like them a lot.
That's what I had in mind. See, people like Ross don't generally wear these types of pants. You see, they're very tight. Maybe there's something in that area.
Good. I think they are really good. Great.
Yeah, what'd you get?
Really good.
Oh, see, I needed a new thing for today, and there's this leather store I go by that always smells so good, and I thought to myself, wow, you know, I've never owned a really good-smelling pair of pants before.
Oh, come on!
Okay, seriously, what do you think?
Oh,
You look like a freak.
absolutely awful.
Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing?
It's my New Year's resolution.
To blind my child?
No, to take more pictures of all of us together. I mean, I really think it's the best resolution because everyone can enjoy the pictures.
Well, everyone will enjoy my music as well.
Nice. He's wearing the leather pants.
God, these pants are burning up. She wants to snuggle now? What, is she trying to kill me? It's like a volcano in here. Are you hot?
No.
Okay, let's just be me then. That was just the pants on the couch. Hey, do you mind if I use your bathroom?
Oh, go ahead.
Thanks.
Never wear leather fucking pants. That's funny.
My favorite part is coming up.
K. K. Wow.
Oh my God!
The pants shrunk.
Tiger. Dragon. Iceberg. Joseph. Did you even study at all last night?
Yes, I did.
Then do iceberg.
G-sharp.
G sharp. Have you been studying the real names of the chords? Have you? Oh my God!
What? I didn't touch a guitar.
No, but you're questioning my method.
No, I'm not questioning it, Phoebe. I'm saying it's stupid. What?
Thank you. You know, none of my other students thought I was stupid.
Your other student was you.
Yeah, well, you know, maybe you just need to try a little harder.
Maybe I need to try a real teacher. Right here. Andy Cooper. He teaches guitar. And look, ooh, there's a nice picture of him with a little kid. Yeah, and the kid's got a guitar.
Fine. You go learn from your qualified instructor, but don't come crying to me when everyone is sick and tired of hearing you play Bad Leroy Brown. Baddest man in the whole damn town. Fine, take his side.
Oh, this is where she's gonna find out about.
I can't wait to be with you. I'll sneak over as soon as Ross picks up Ben. I'll just tell Rachel I'm gonna be doing laundry for a couple of hours.
Laundry, huh? Is that my new nickname?
Aw. You know what your nickname is, Mr. Big.
She found out.
Hello.
Joey, it's Ross. I need some help.
Chandler's not here.
Well, you can help me.
Hey.
Listen, I'm in Elizabeth's bathroom.
Nice.
Nice.
No, I got really hot in my leather pants, so I took them off, but they must have shrunk from the sweat or something, or my legs expanded from the heat. I can't get them back on, Joey. I can't.
Oh, that is quite a situation. Do you see any, like, powder?
Powder? Yeah, I have powder.
Good, okay. Sprinkle some of that on your legs. It'll absorb some of the moisture, and then you can get your pants back on.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's see something. It's drier now. It's good. It's not working.
See any, Vaseline?
I see lotion. I have lotion. Will that work?
Yeah, sure. Throw some of that on.
Let me open up the gate. They're still not coming on, man.
Dude, what am I? Rachel's here, so good luck, man. Let me know how it works out.
Joey, I have such a problem.
Well, your timing couldn't be better. I am putting out fires all over the place.
Okay, Joey, I have got to tell you something. Oh my God, it's so huge, but you just have to promise me you cannot tell anyone.
Oh, no. I don't want to know.
You don't want to know. This is unbelievable.
I don't care, Rach. Look, I am tired of being the guy who knows all the secrets and can't tell anyone.
What secrets? You know secrets? What are they?
And you're not supposed to be gossiping.
No, I just can't keep this one in. So I pick up the phone.
La 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 la.
Ross, you've been in there for a long time. I'm starting to get kind of freaked out.
Alright, I'm coming out. Hey, can you turn the lights off?
No, let's just leave the lights on.
Oh my God.
I had a problem.
Them leather pants.
Oh, I can't talk to you. I don't have a fancy ad in the yellow pages.
I want to apologize for saying your method was stupid. And then maybe ask you to be my teacher again. And I promise, I won't touch a guitar until you say I'm ready. You really think I'm ready?
He's gonna drop the guitar.
Was the chord at least right before?
No.
Oh my God.
So sorry.
This year was supposed to be great. Well, it's only the second day and I'm a loser with stupid leather pants that don't even fit.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
No.
Look at me.
Didn't draw a picture of you. Huh? You're a cowboy.
Because of the leather pants?
See, Ben doesn't think you're a loser. He thinks you're a cowboy. I mean, that's something. It really is.
With fringe all down the sides. I'm gonna go kiss Ben goodnight. Can't believe he thinks I'm a cowboy. I would make a good cowboy.
Okay, now that everything's wrapped up here, I think I'm gonna go do my laundry.
Oh, yeah, me too. You know, if the shirt is dirty. Yep.
I'm gonna go too. I'm gonna go to the airport. I figure if I hang around there long enough, someone's bound to leave one of those planes unattended. Good luck, honey. Bye. Hey, Joey, remember that big thing I was gonna tell you about?
Oh, no.
La 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 la.
I'm not gonna tell you, but if you found out on your own, that would be okay, and
something?
Do you know something?
I might know something.
I might know something too.
What's the thing you know?
Oh no, I can't tell you what you tell me what you know.
I can't tell you what I know.
Well, then I can't tell you what I know.
Okay, fine.
You don't know. You don't know.
You don't know.
I go over there and I will walk into Chandler's bedroom and I will see the thing that I think that I know is actually the thing that I think that I know.
You know!
You know.
Yeah, I know!
Chandler and Monica. Oh, this is unbelievable. How long have you known?
Too long. Oh, God, Rich, I've been dying to talk to you. Say anything to anybody. They're so weird about that. Listen.
It's raining. I don't like to find rain, so.
Oh, I am gonna go for a walk.
They're probably
I bet they're doing it.
close enough. Not quite them.
Okay, okay. Look, I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. So you win, okay? Here. Phoebes, flying a jet, better make it a spaceship so you can get back to your home planet. And Ross, phone call for you today. Tom Jones, he wants his pants back. And Hornswoggle, we're dating a character from Fraggle Rock.
He was holding that one in. I think episode 12 is where those two are starting to talk.
Come on, Joey.
Rich, I told you everything I knew last night. Look, it's not that big a deal. So Monica and Chandler are doing it.
I cannot believe you would say that.
Sorry. Monica and Chandler
Are making love.
No, I mean, come on, this is a huge deal. No, I need more details. Like, who initiated the first kiss?
I don't know. And I don't know. All right, I'll be right back. There's like an urge to play Dead by Daylight early in the morning. I don't know why. No idea. Give my room a little bit of air. Let's see. So I'm looking to potentially download some movies to watch, and I want something where it actively engages my mind, where it's based on like spirituality, esotericism, mysticism, and has a good story. What are some recommendations?
Oh, absolutely. There are some fantastic films that dive into those themes. For instance, The Matrix is a classic that blends philosophy, spirituality, and reality bending concepts. Cloud Atlas is another one that weaves together multiple timelines and explores spirituality and interconnectedness. If you're into something more esoteric, The Fountain is a beautiful and thought provoking film that delves into reincarnation and the nature of existence. And if you want something a bit more recent, Doctor Strange has a lot of mystical and esoteric elements as well. Hopefully one of those sparks your interest.
I'm looking for like movies that do talk about reincarnation or multiple realities, and it's not based on fiction but on like nonfiction. What would you recommend?
Got it. That makes sense. For more nonfiction films that explore reincarnation and multiple realities, you might enjoy documentaries like I Am by Tom Shadyac, which delves into deep philosophical questions, including the nature of reality. Another good one is The Nature of Reality, a documentary that interviews various scientists and spiritual teachers. There's also The Boy Who Lived Before, which explores cases of past life memories in children. And if you're into more scientific perspectives, What the Bleep Do We Know blends science and spirituality and dives into quantum physics and consciousness. Those should give you a solid mix of real world exploration into those fascinating topics.
And you know, for this first set of movies that you've mentioned, what else is there that is similar to those sets of movies if it's based on fiction?
Absolutely. If we're sticking to the fiction side, there are definitely more gems. For example, Interstellar dives deep into concepts of time, multidimensional realities, and even touches on the idea of love as a transcendent force. The Tree of Life is another one that's visually stunning and philosophical, exploring the nature of existence and consciousness. Coherence is a lesser known film, but it's brilliant in how it handles parallel realities and quantum physics in a really intriguing way. Paprika is an anime film that explores dreams and reality blending together. And of course, Inception is always a great pick for layers of reality and consciousness. Lots of good stuff to choose from.
Any other ones that you would recommend that you haven't mentioned yet?
Absolutely. There are definitely more. For instance, The Celestine Prophecy is based on the book and explores spiritual insights and synchronicities. K-Pax is another intriguing one that blurs the lines between reality and otherworldly dimensions. Waking Life is a fantastic film that dives into lucid dreaming, existentialism, and philosophical conversations. The Nines is another interesting one that deals with multiple realities and identity. And then there's The One with Jet Li, which explores alternate universes and the idea of multiple versions of oneself. Plenty of great options to keep your mind engaged.
Okay, I'm gonna go inside, tackle something quickly. Tackle something quickly. Tackle something quickly. Ooh. Oh. Oops. Pom 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 pa da pa 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 da pa da da. Let's have a quickie, 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 quickie. uh, all done. All done. Cool. Let's go. All right. Let's go. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Cool. Feel it. Feel it. Very good. All an illusion. All of it's an illusion. Okay, so this guy's coming today. I'll keep that open. Cool. Ooh. So let's see. She mentioned Cloud Atlas. There's another one we use together about timelines. Cloud Atlas. Cinderella Man. Okay, what else did ChatGPT say? The fountain. The fountain. Okay.
Let's see. I am. The nature of reality. Let's see. The tree of life. Okay, what else we got? Coherence. Coherence. Oh. Looks like an interesting movie. And then paprika. Yeah, looks about right. Cool beans. So we have a couple movies downloading. We already have Inception. Awesome. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom quickly. I'll be right back.
And I am back, if anyone is there. Just using the bathroom. I don't know if anyone's there. I don't think so, but we'll be jumping rope shortly. Oh, you're here. Hello again. Yeah. Oh, oh, love you too, sister. Let me read before you. Let's see. I did it. I'm back. Got ready. Going to the house. Enjoy your time at the house. Decided to braid my hair in pigtails. Awesome. I got sort of the Halloween vibe. My jumpsuit is orange and black and blue. Okay. All right. I caught up. Enjoy your time at the house. Enjoy the pigtails. Enjoy the outfit that you're wearing. I got it all in just the nick of time. You know what's funny? I was gonna actually play Dead by Daylight before I start my jump rope, but I haven't played anything early. But yeah, I was just looking at my bank account. I was just like, okay, just diffusing the third dimensional nonsense that happens, and I'm like, this is just the game. I'm a master at of holding money and knowing how to manage and circulate it. So easy. Right now in the actual bank account, there's $32. My personal line of credit is $27,000. One of my credit cards is at $619, and one of my other lines of credit is at $300. So pretty fascinating stuff, though. I love it, though. You know why? Because I get to know what this feels like. Because when all of the physical shows up, when the time comes, I'll be like, bloop, 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 bloop. Pay off everything in an instant. I'll be so good. Everything's already paid off, like it's done. I don't know. I might play some Dead by Daylight before I even do jump rope. Oh, Interstellar, I knew it.
Each time he trained, his energy level increased, and I saw his fighting techniques improve. It wasn't long before he was as good as me.
Come on, Dad. Let's keep going. That day, I saw OG of the OG. I remember that.
His energy level increased, and I saw his fighting techniques improve. It wasn't long before he was as good as me.
What? Dragon, rock the dragon. Sit. Sit with your legs. Okay. She splits. Oh my god. Splits. That was the easy one. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah. Wow. Let's go. That's smart. That's smart. And this one was smart. This was ingenious. Yeah. Whoa. A balloon dude. Oh god, we're gonna get copyright. Dee 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 dee. Dad gave Balloon Man a whole new look.
But you already have a bathroom scale.
Oh!
What was that?
Best combo. Oh shit.
It's gonna make it. Black cube is approaching. Closer now. You got it, though, buddy. Hold for more minutes. Surely about to hit a satisfying finish. It's gonna make it. Black cube is approaching. Closer now.
Dude, what the hell?
Hold for more minutes. Surely about to hit a satisfying finish. It's gonna make it. Black cube is approaching.
It's never gonna make it.
Closer now.
It's never gonna make it. It's trippy. It's one of them trippy ones.
It's gonna make it. Black cube is approaching.
Oh, what's this? Think. Interesting.
Bluetooth mode.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
I'll never forget my mother telling me this. She said, son, when you get down on life, when you go through your hardest times, life will expose 3 kinds of people.
Oh yeah.
The ones that caused your struggle,
Yep.
the ones that will do nothing
Yep.
but watch you struggle,
Yep.
and the ones that will do anything to help you through your struggle. So if you
Amen.
got somebody in your life that you know would stay down for you when you get down on life, send them this video to let them know how much you appreciate them and how grateful you are for them Because a person like that,
Yeah,
person
man.
like that's hard to find.
Yeah, man.
Cherish them.
Hell
Like
yeah.
I always tell you, it all starts with you.
It always starts with you
Never
and it
forget my mother
ends
telling
with
me
you.
this. She says, son, when you get down on life, when you go through your hardest times, life will expose 3 kinds of people.
Yeah, man.
If you ever see a bulge like this on your tire, do not touch it. It could literally cost your life. These bubbles
Oh.
form when pressure builds in a weak spot, often from overinflation or worn out rubber. If it bursts, it can explode with more force than a grenade.
Holy God.
By in an instant.
Yo.
A safe move is to replace the tire carefully, because one wrong move and it's game over.
Oh my God. Yo.
If you ever see a bulge like this on
Yo.
your tire, do not touch it. It could literally cost your life. These bubbles form when pressure builds in a weak spot, often from overinflation or worn out rubber. If it bursts,
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a person.
Wow. Damn, boy.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save...
Hi, baby. The editing in that is crazy. I have lost faith in humanity. Yeah, we're not watching that. I'm not interested in that one. Nope. Talking spit.
What up?
Hi, Maddie.
I'm having kind of a bad day because here on Wild and Out, Nick calls me Maddie with the fatty. And it kind of puts me in my feels because I'm not, you know what I mean? Like I went to college. I'm not just Maddie with the fatty. I'm also Maddie with the wop. I'm Maddie with the...
Damn, girl.
D-Rec gives for still being on Wild and Out. What is medical and dental benefits?
Forget Chrome. Give me your money. Do you want a countdown or do you want a song?
Playing guitar for a customer at Canada's highest bungee jump, Montreal Bungee.
Okay, we're getting there.
And I'm free. Free falling.
Hmm. Oh!
We'll start with low.
Damn, boy.
Okay, so do you want to go first? I'll go first. I already have my blindfold on. Yeah. Time out. Where's the bottle?
I think it's gone.
You can't see it. It can't see us. Who is that? Are you? Don't you be pushing me. We're on the same freaking team. Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber, you go ahead and do something like this and totally redeem yourself.
They're getting smacked. Oh, she's getting smashed.
Fight or flight mode right now, Liz. 1, 2, 3. How am I still getting rocked? You stand over here so you get hit first. You gotta shut it off.
Oh my-
Oh my god. Probably best if we just ease into this. We'll start.
Damn, boy.
It's really good height. Okay, so do you want to go first?
Wow. Wish your wood got this hard.
Yeah, but this wood doesn't hear you bitch all the time.
How dare you? Wow. Wish your wood got this hard.
Yeah, but this wood doesn't hear you bitch all the time.
How dare you?
That's not AI. That's AI. That's so AI. That's AI. AI. That's some AI shit right there.
How to swear in French. Putain. Oh putain. Ta gueule. Ta
Ta-
gueule.
ta gueule.
Merde. Ah merde.
Bitch, don't play with me. I'm not, man. I'm telling you now. I'm not. Motherfucker. Bitch. Can't even drink a fucking bottle, swallow fucking water in this motherfucking car that you gotta act like a damn fool.
Like a damn fool.
No damn sense.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. Hold on. That's my washer too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bam, bam, bam. Wow. How many times am I gonna watch this? And then the way he looks at you at the end. My God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Just, wow. Okay. That was wild. All right. I'm gonna play some Dead by Daylight. First the water bottle one, and then just watching a brother just doing his thing in the shower with a horse head. Yeah. Yep. That's when you know you've seen it all. You've seen it all at that point. That's too funny. Let's see something. That movie hasn't even downloaded. The Tree of Life. We'll get to jumping rope. This is the first on the live stream. Playing video games before I even do anything. That's just the funniest shit ever. That's like a pick-me-up right there. I should download that video, actually. Oh. No sirree, Bob. What the hell is going on here? What in tarnations is going on here? Huh? What the hell is going on here? What the hell is going on here, y'all? I'm gonna download that video. I swear I must download that video. It's probably the funniest thing I've seen in a long time. You just gotta be in a relaxed state. Hell yeah, boy. Nothing like watching a horse, a dude wearing a horse head, playing the Samsung washer melody while, yeah, boy, yeah, boy. I gotta find it. I gotta go back and find it though. Oh, where are we gonna go find this video? Do I have to go through this whole thing again? Oh no, I'm not gonna find it. How am I gonna find it? Where do I go for my shit? Saved? Oh yeah, here it is. Ah, damn, let's go. Oh my God, I'm gonna just play this. I'm gonna play this. This is wild. Y'all can watch the horsey head. Look. Look at this. Look at it. Look at his face after. Let's do it. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's move this into videos and move it here. That's wild. Wild. What the fuck is going on here? You're playing this early? Yes, I know. It's the first time ever. It's the first time ever playing this so early in the morning. Early in the morning. That's so cool. Okay, so let's remove a couple things. Oops. I'm gonna check something quickly on my phone. Get Apple Messages on Android. Let's see.
I'm not lying. It's for real this time. Here's how you can use iMessage on Android. Welcome everybody to Apple Insider. It is Andrew here and... Sorry. I had somebody texting me and unfortunately they're one of those people that are using an Android device. Which means for me, I'm getting green bubbles. And there's so many downsides to green bubbles. Messages like photos and videos are sending.
Yes, whoever's here, we were playing early, but I'm still gonna do my play out. It's the first time I'm playing early.
Or, read receipts or typing in.
Okay.
Bird, nothing, air message, and others. It is a very seamless user experience that is also
I think that's Olga.
very secure. Unlike the other ones that
It's Olga.
require an Apple
100% it's
or
Olga.
a third-party
I know it's
Apple
her.
server running somewhere in the
Bet.
cloud that would act as a
Bet.
relay. Beeper
Bet.
Mini is doing
Bet.
everything on device. You don't
I
need
put
an
money on
Apple
this
ID,
and
there are
bet.
no
It's her.
Max running your Apple ID somewhere. It's all
I'm looking to see, hold on.
phone.
I'm looking to see how to get my Apple messages on my Android so I don't have to keep swiping up from my phone to look for my messages. Because, you know, when you know, a text gets sent to me, I can't see it unless I close the live stream or I go run inside and look on my MacBook. Kind of inconvenient. So I'm looking to see how I can get my messages on my tablet. That way, if somebody sends me a message on my phone, it gets sent to my tablet. Someone would say, well, wouldn't it just be easier just to get an iPad? Well, yes, but I don't desire an iPad. I have my Android tablet that does everything just wonderfully. And iPhones don't multitask. But yeah, I'm playing early because I feel called. And by the way, would you like to look at this video? You'll love this video. I just downloaded this video. You'll love it. You'll love it so much. It's so simple and it's hilarious. You'll love it. I just gotta go find it now. I just downloaded it. You can already tell what that is just by me making that noise. Now I just gotta find it. Here we go. Oops. Here we go. Enjoy. Look, he's looking at you. I had to download that. That was funny. Oh my God, it's so good. All right, let's go back to this.
On your phone.
So how do we do this?
And my iPhone 15 Pro Max. So here you can see before we set up Beeper Mini. We have my iPhone texting my Android phone. This is the stock native nothing phone app, just normal messages here, SMS messages. On my iPhone, we're getting our green bubbles. So kind of like your standard texting Android situation. But now let's go ahead and set up Beeper Mini here on my Android phone. I've downloaded the app from the Play Store and I went ahead and signed in with my Google account, which is where I pulled up my profile from. Just gonna hit, next here, choose a photo. Boom, done. It has imported my photos, assigned them to my new phone number here on the Android phone, and that's it. I have done it. I gave it access to my SMS messages to import my message history, but that's it. I have blue bubbles now. So let's go ahead and say, let's go. Let's tap on here. What about now? Go ahead and send that message, and let's see what happens. Well, it looks the same so far, but let's go ahead and respond back. First, you can see we have a read receipt over here, right at 538. Holy smokes, that works. Let's send it. And we have blue bubbles. We have delivery receipts. We have a read.
Okay. What is this app called? No, that doesn't work. Well, that sucks. How does this thing? That's not how that works. All right. So,
Every attempt at iMessage on Android has been awful. At best, the implementation is complicated and unreliable, and at worst, well, it's a downright security disaster. But there is a new app available starting today that is vastly different from every other attempt before it. You don't need to hand over your Apple ID credentials to anybody because this isn't some sketchy relay running on a macOS virtual machine in a data center somewhere. It is a complete reverse.
well, that kind of sucks. Shinra Tensei.
Accept pain. No pain. One who does not know pain cannot possibly understand true peace.
Shinra Tensei.
What in the blazes is going?
Interesting. Amazing.
Hear that scene from Interstellar from Matthew McConaughey himself.
That was a Monday morning, first shot up. It's not a scene about knowing the dialogue. It's not about saying the right word. It's about reacting. I walk in and I'm in my own zone to receive whatever this can happen to see.
When Nolan said, "Let's rehearse," this is what Matthew did.
We're rehearsing live, roll. And what you see in that take, that's the first take. Everything after take one is that. Take one is where you really are reacting. So I wanted to see that tape footage of my children in the movie for the first time. Not have any anticipation of what's going to come next or what they're going to say next. Or I wanted to and just receive it and then let happen what happened. I'm not trying to do anything in that scene.
Hear that
Amazing.
scene from Interstellar from Matthew McConaughey himself.
That was a Monday morning, first shot up. It's not a scene about knowing the dialogue. It's not about saying the right word. It's about reacting. I walk in and I'm in my own zone to receive whatever this can happen to see.
When Nolan said, "Let's rehearse," this is what Matthew did.
We're rehearsing live, roll. And what you see in that take, that's the first take. Everything after take one is that. Take one is where you really are reacting. So I wanted to see that tape footage of my children in the movie for the first time. Not have any anticipation of what's going to come next or what they're going to say next. Or I wanted to and just receive it and then let happen what happened. I'm not trying to do anything in that scene.
Hear that scene from Interstellar from Matthew McConaughey.
Okay, that will give him notification. We're just gonna play a couple games and then we're gonna get rolling with our morning stuff. You know, every time I'm about to go and like get someone, they get saved. Shit. Damn, generators be getting done, son. They be getting done. Really, really, really like this outfit a lot. Now that I own it, I'm super happy. Ah. Shit, man. Wait. I thought we had one generator left. How many forts are they putting up there? I haven't been hooked once yet. Ooh, live stream's at 333 minutes. Very nice. Son of a bitch. Ah! Game. And that was it. And that was it. All right. That was one game. Let me go get my all right. So I'm just going to leave this on the side here. Gonna have to periodically check when you'll leave the message. Bringing everything out. Okay. We're gonna get, we have an hour before we start our play out. I'm gonna take off my thick, or my current sweater. I want to hear what Nero has to say about Interstellar. Can't believe that dude. He hates Interstellar, or he's like, he finds it boring. It's crazy. That guy. That's too funny. Okay. We played one game of Dead by Daylight. Now we get to move our body. Now I have to get my gloves, and I'm gonna get my rope as well. Then I'll get all suited up. I'm gonna stand and play. I'll play one more game. We gotta get moving. We gotta get moving. We gotta get rolling. Today's jump rope is the one for 3,000 skips. We're back to that one. 3,000 skips. $3,000 skip jump. The handles. The delivery guy should be coming today to pick up my stuff, which is going to be awesome. And that's off my plate. We can't be looking at that screen the entire time. I'm glad that it's sunny today, as it should be. Oh. Okay, good. All right. It's 1 o'clock. Hit 11,900 steps, almost 12,000 steps. Okay, 20 wide, 20 center, 15 narrow. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I did that one pretty quick. You did that pretty quick. You're wondering why you're so close, because that is what's up. We were playing a little bit early. Yeah, that's right. That's the first time on the stream ever where I played before I even did any of my playouts or my movements. Chaining it up a little bit. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. 3, 4, 5. 13, 14, 15, 19, 20, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. 410. 410 more iridescent shards. I hit the magical number of 200,000 iridescent shards. Pew, pew. Okay. Okay. Wow. 111. One, one, one. Change is set in motion externally.
Your whole life could change, your situation could change, you could achieve that goal in a very logical time frame, so long as you change your energy to be resonant with what you want.
Yep.
I experienced this pretty dramatically in my relationships. I was in this cycle of going from toxic relationship to toxic relationship for a really long time. I
Good
got
for
this
you
like
for
vision,
removing
and
that.
once again it was a very unhealthy relationship, but I got a vision of the partner that I actually wanted. I knew that the partner that I was with at the time was not the same character, was not that person that I was envisioning building a life with and a family with and everything. I knew that that on some level. But instead of me shifting my energy, doing the inner work to become the woman I needed to be to attract that partner, I kept fighting in my reality. I kept fighting my partner at the time. I kept trying to make that partner become the partner that I wanted and was visualizing and dreaming of.
Right.
And it just
It's not
didn't
gonna work.
work.
It wasn't
And
gonna work.
if I had stayed fighting in my reality and fighting trying to make that relationship work and trying to make it fit, I would have stayed stuck in this cycle, and it would have taken me decades to actually attract the goal relationship that I wanted.
Exactly.
What made things change really, really quickly was the moment I took radical accountability for my energy.
Yep.
And I started healing my own wounds that were causing me to attract toxic partners and unhealthy relationships. And I started becoming the woman that I knew I would be in that dream relationship.
Bar. Good for you. I'm proud of you, sister.
It was kind of slow, and then it was so fast. It was all of a sudden. So this is why I'm
Proud of
saying,
you.
you just change your energy, and then the thing that you want will just correspond to you. It will come out.
Exactly. So I heard this earlier. The person is here. You probably were here when you saw this. Where are you? You don't heal. Time does not heal at all. Time does not heal. Time does not heal anything. What heals is the withdrawal of the mental energy that you give to said trauma, said problem, said thing. So like for Katie just now, she had to withdraw her energy from the external and redirect it internal, focusing on what she did desire, her dream partner, and focus that energy. And as time went on, human time, that energy dissipated and it dissolved until it disappeared. It dissipated and then it dissolved and then it disappeared because she was no longer paying attention to the external and the partner because she was focusing on her inner self and the energy and what she desired for her goal partner, and she was that within, and then circumstances showed it to her and she was able to bring forth everything she desired. So time does not heal all. When people say time heals all wounds, no. What heals all wounds is withdrawing the energy from the direction that you're focusing on, because it becomes a perpetual cycle that you're like, you know, I got to fight these demons, these ghosts, these all these things. But the thing is, the fact that you're fighting and you're saying you have to heal these things, it means that you're perpetuating it still, because you're still entertaining the thought that there's still a ghost, a demon, some negative, some trauma, and that time is going to take you some time to heal. Look, I'm not saying that you shouldn't process some feelings. No, I'm not saying that. Process your feelings. But when you say that's going to take time to heal, you know, there's a version of you that's fully healed right now. It's a simple decision to redirect that energy from choosing what you desire, from focusing on what you don't desire, and still perpetuating that, because it's a paradox. It's a conundrum. It's literally, there's a word I'm looking for, but it's not coming out right now. But it's literally what you put your attention on, that's what's going to grow. And it's the irony of it. The irony is like, you desire to be abundant, right? I'm looking at my bank account right now. There's like $30. I have $27,000 in experiences that I got to use, which was awesome. I got to circulate $27,000 in experiences, right? Another $600 on my credit card, right? And the thing is, look, see how I'm redirecting it? I'm not like, oh my God, I have all these bills to pay. I love the fact that the insurance company takes, $175 per month for the car that I no longer use. I love circulating money. I love it. I love it so much. I love giving and I love receiving. Now, had I continued to say, man, I'm in lack, fuck, I want to be abundant, but I'm not abundant. I have all these bills and all this. Guess what? The fact that I'm focusing on that energy inside of like fear and lack, that's more what I'm gonna get. No matter, you can say empty affirmations all you desire, but if you don't have internal conviction merging with the version of you who you are that you desire to be right now, before your reality shows you it, because there's a little bit of a germination period between your internal world and your external world reflecting what your internal world is going to show. It's that germination period that a lot of people give up on. It's like what the video said. You're planting a seed and you're uprooting it immediately. Planting, uprooting, planting, uprooting, planting, uprooting, planting, uprooting, planting, uprooting, planting, uprooting. You gotta let some time. You have to let some human time in the physical germinate. But in the other realm, in the fifth dimension, all things are possible. Everything is done. That's why when you're tapping into the sixth eye version of yourself, the imaginative, the intuitive, the intellect, the intelligent, right? The innocent. And by the way, innocent, you are innocent from the moment you were born until the moment you leave this planet. I don't care what you've done, you're innocent. All things that has happened is done. You start blank slate right now, right this moment. You make a mental declaration with inner conviction that in this moment, I am this person now and I will not settle for who I am, because you're gonna create that identity, which is another I word, and identify with that thing, and that thing is gonna be perpetuating because you're still focusing on that thing that has not happened for you yet, or has happened to you, in fact actually happened for you. And because it happened for you, but you're still perpetuating it, and because you're perpetuating that cycle, ultimately what's happening is you're recreating it. Because what you place your focus and attention, one of the A words, next to awareness and alignment, that's the middle one. When you place your attention on that, you're gonna keep feeding that. When you can take that energy that you're placing on that and place it on the thing you desire. And over time, the thing that you don't desire will start to slowly dissipate, dissolve, and disappear, the 3D words. Dissipate, dissolve, look at that, see? Another framework came through. Dissipate, dissolve, and disappear. And then maybe another fourth word, it will die on its own. The thing that you created, which was never the story, essentially, the illusion. I downloaded the video because this video is probably the most important video they have made up until this moment. But there's so many people in the comments that I just read who are not fucking paying attention. They're like, well, tell that to the guy who's in prison right now. How about you focus on you and stop worrying about the person in prison, because like you're not paying attention to the video, because the frequency that you're emanating on, you're not taking this shit serious. What's the point of watching these videos? You're not going to take things seriously. But at the same time, you also have to relax, right? Have fun with this stuff. Enjoy, you know? I love doing what I do. I love having fun with this stuff. It brings so much joy to me. And I love sharing this. But yes, back to that picture. What heals is the withdrawal of mental energy towards the thing that you're focusing on, that is bringing you pain and suffering. That is a bar. Please write that down. That is a verse. Make note of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And whoever is here listening, I know you're probably the secret admirer again. So secret admirer, I know you're not really saying anything because you're either afraid to talk, but I hope you're really making notes and you're not wasting time. Otherwise, your life's not going to change. So I hope you know that. And I know who it might be. Let's go. But your old identity, your old frequency, it knows you very, very well. And it's going to use your external environment and all the things that you get triggered, and it's going to do its best to remind you of things. You simply have to not pay attention to when it's screaming, because it sounds like it's a child throwing a temper tantrum, but you have to not identify with that. You have to put your third dimensional thinking mind on a separate like entity now. You are not your mind. You're not your body, you're not your mind. You are formless substance of unconditional love, of pure infinite. And the more you tap into that, because I can feel that more and more and more now, the more you tap into that, the clearer your pipe gets. And the clearer your pipe gets, the universe channels energy through you, through information from your library of all that is, and makes you aware of the thing that you think you're not aware of, and brings it into your awareness. And that, ladies and gentlemen, that's how this shit works. Now, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2. Let's go. Okay. So, the quickly do shoulders. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm doing my wrist right now. 6, 7, 8, 9. So the goal is to keep my fists together and keep my elbow straight. This is part of my mobility training. Today's upper body mobility training, since it goes with my jump rope. Tomorrow's lower body. So there's another move here. You bring your hands, your fingers facing you, and then you drive your hands. You can drive your elbows back. You gotta make sure your fingers don't leave the ground. Little girl just hugged her grandma. Wrists are done. All right, we'll get one game in. I'm gonna do my y'all better be good. All you people that are playing, you better be good. I can leave my gloves on. Let's see. Shoulders and wrists are done. Go ahead and do my back, or my spine bend. Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna stand up and play. So this shall be highly entertaining. Beep 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 beep. Aw, son of a... All gens are blocked properly. It's the xenomorph again. That's the last killer I just faced. Just before I started doing my warm-up. Nope, that generator is still blocked. That generator is still blocked too. What the fuck? This generator isn't blocked. I'm on the bottom floor. I just realized that. It's hard to tell which floor you're on when you first start the match, and I screwed that up. I screwed that up. All good. Seriously? She probably has strength in the shadows as well. Wow, that sucks for him. He's already dead. Historia. Damn, dude, this... She looks like Kate, but she's not Kate. Nothing in here. That was good shit. I'll give him that. I give him that. I could have faked that one. Oh well. That was good. He was smart to do that. He was smart. I give him that. I'll give him that. Oh boy. Let me heal you, damn it. Stop moving. Yeah. Well, that kind of sucks. Yep. She's gonna get moried. She's gonna get moried. Yep. She got moried. Okay. Okay, let's continue with our mobility training. We did one game. We're gonna be doing our jump rope shortly. So I'm gonna get that rolling, open that up. What heals is the withdrawal of mental energy. That's a bar. That is a bar. Write that down. What is Honey doing here? What is she doing? Oh. It's funny. Honey's just like, it's wild. She's at Haley's concert, Hailstorm. and they came and pranked her. That's wild. What the hell?
We used to be cool, man. What's cool? Houston is a rooster from Brewster. You don't know nothing about cool, and you don't know a damn thing about me. I am so proud of you. I never gave up. You know, we got a lot of history. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying, dog? I'm so proud of you. Even if people say you suck and can't wrestle. You were not the only one that won a match at the TLC.
That's funny.
Okay, that's enough. The secret is that
Santino Marella.
years ago you asked for that big Barbie doll house with the matching pink Barbie doll Corvette. You never got it, did you? Put on it, man. How dare you? How dare you, sir? How dare you? Everyone knows there are certain things you just don't talk about, and Santa Claus is one. Clean it up. You know what? You have a big mouth, John Cena. I would like more for Christmas than the
John Cena. Old school wrestling.
The wounded mask.
That's too funny. By the way, we're gonna look at that horse video again. Just gotta find it. There it is. The way he's gonna look at you after, just wait. The Samsung washer machine. It's so funny. Just the sheer comedy of that alone. We gotta listen to it one more time. I love the way he looks at you at the end. That's so funny. Okay. Now that we had our fun with that. Okay.
Today,
Okay. I got the playout open. I gotta get changed. We're gonna start shortly. I'll move this back. Today. Bring you all this way. Bring you all up. Turn that son bitch sideways and stick it straight up all your candy asses. Yeah. Yes, sir. Turn that son bitch sideways and stick it straight up all your candy asses. So I remember the last week it was easier to put the mat this away. But why do I feel like it's so There we go. That's better. That's better. Okay, cool. So I did shoulders, I did that spine move, I did wrist. I must actually do spine, and I have to do hips. So hips and spine. Okay. Actually, let's see. Because I'm much higher with my shoes up, can I actually reach? No, I can't reach my elbows on the ground because I'm much higher up. They created elevation. My Kate Denson is just chilling there. She can be chilling there for a while, though. She gonna be chilling there for a while. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I downloaded some new movies as well. So much movies to watch. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Come on, Amazon, dude, come and pick up my shiz. That way I can, like, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Wow. Okay, so let me check. Whoever's here, I'm gonna check my phone to see if anybody called. I don't think anybody did. Let me just restart the live stream for a sec. I'll be right back. A guy come pick up an item from me, Amazon dude, let me know when he comes. He sent the text message 10 minutes ago saying he'll be here within the next hour. So, yeah. Either I wait for him to pick it up and then start my jump rope. I mean, it doesn't really matter when I start at this point, as long as he comes and picks it up. That horse, that shit is just funny as fuck. Just the way he looks at you at the end. That reminds me of a reel where there was two guys, they were just like having a bat and they had horse heads on, and then they like blip, 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 and then one gets hit in his balls. I should find it. I laugh at the dumbest things. I laugh. Yes, Natalie Dawson, you just got to control your nervous system. You want more money? You just got to control it. You just got to control that nervous system. Everybody talking about that nervous system. It's all about that nervous system. All I gotta do is feel safe, feel relaxed, and you is good. So many people think that they require healing, but they don't require healing because all they got to do is withdraw that mental energy. Yeah, boy. Let's see what we got. You're allowed to rewrite the story. The pen is in your hand. Stop letting the pages write themselves. There's a version of you who you haven't met yet. Keep going. The strongest are gentle, the smartest are quiet, the wealthiest are simple, and the happiest are private. Real power doesn't require to prove itself. I attract what reflects my standards, so I raise them not as a threat, but as a truth. This one was a bar though. The guilt you feel for setting boundaries is a sign of how deeply you were trained to abandon yourself. That's a bar. I'm not shy, I'm not a noticer. I'm not shy, I'm a noticer. I'm a thinker, I'm not shy, I'm a noticer. I'm a thinker, I'm an observer. I'm not stuck up, I'm not antisocial. I treasure my solitude. I'm not a fan of small talk, I prefer to have a few close friends. I am reserved until I am not. I appreciate true connections. If we connect, you matter to me. The law of invisible progress. You will see the reward for today's effort in a season you have not reached yet. Beneath the surface, your actions are stacking up quietly, relentlessly, and invisibly. Most people quit in this phase because they mistake lack of visible results for lack of progress. That's a bar, by the way. The ones who win are the ones who understand this law and keep showing up long enough for the invisible to become undeniable. Yepers. Because one day, I'm gonna look like that. Yeah, boy. Yeah, buddy. Egyptians are suing to stop music events at Giza pyramids due to preservation concerns. Do. It's pretty big, actually. Pretty big. We have augmented reality here, y'all. Okay. Sure. That's kind of tiny. Yeah, boy. This is a film, huh? Interesting. It's not bad, not bad. Wait, Jordan Peterson is sick?
I met him 15 years ago. I was told there was nothing left. No reason, no conscience, no understanding, and even the most rudimentary sense of life or death, good or evil, right or wrong. I spent 8 years trying to reach him, and then another 7 trying to keep him locked up because I realized that what...
Worldwide. However, just like my previous one... Oh, perfect. Okay, corrupt intervention is down. We're good to go. This is fantastic. All right, first hook. It is time to get weird. Maybe I want to go over there. Hold on. I'm getting batteries haste, which is nice. Oh, fuck. All right, hold on. Dragon's grip has been applied. Dude, where can I hide, man? I don't know where I can even hide. Okay, we'll just chill here. Dragon's grip is activated, so if she comes back and touches the jam, we're gonna be looking good. Here she comes. Here she comes. But where's she running? Okay, she's exposed for 60 seconds. Fuck, dude. This is not good. This is not good. Oh, I'm gonna eat this pallet for sure. Damn it. Damn it, dude. She got stuck. Wait. Oh, wait. Our prayers have been answered. Yes. All right, nice little pickup there. Some Dragon's Grip value. We're definitely gonna lose. We're definitely gonna lose more gens. That's for sure. Yeah, we go. Oh shit. Intercept. Let her get closer. Fire! Yeah, what's up, dude? All right, come on, baby. She's going the long way. That's all right. Just vault through the window. She's frightened, very scared, has no idea which way I'm coming from. Somebody over here. I'm getting battery safe, so this is huge. Oh wait. Oh, the battery safe could be huge. Oh, it's so massive. Wait, where's the other guy? Okay, here he is. Is he running, though? Can I get a tag? Let me see how huge I can get a hit here. Oh my god, I'm gonna kickflip this entire hill.
It's been a while since I did my last Bully Squad video, and it shows. Really bad because I'm right next to them. What?
Hey guys, I have an update on my dad. I'm actually just gonna read this. It's on my teleprompter because this is too hard to explain off the cuff, so I wrote it out. This summer's been exceedingly difficult. Dad was in an ICU suffering from pneumonia and sepsis after dealing with a host of neurological issues this summer that we believe stem from CIRS, which is chronic inflammation.
Faith?
Damn, boy.
Son 隊長、ここはハンターズのダンジョンです。僕は関与すべきじゃない。ですが、今は攻撃隊が危機に陥っています。一つだけお聞きします。ここにいるモンスター全部もらってもいいですか？
I'm watching solo leveling for a moment. I'm gonna watch solo leveling because I'm waiting for the dude to come and pick up my stuff so I can start. Now I don't have to like. I love solo leveling so much. I want to download all of solo leveling actually. Let's see. Let's see. Oops. Okay, so I got season 2. Now I have to find season 1. $10 format, 1080p. Season 1 plus 2. Okay, cool. I'll be back outside in a moment. Free run. Let's see. Wow, 81 gigs for free run. Holy shit. Damn, son. Jeez Louise. Okay. Do. Downloading free Rin, and I'm downloading solo leveling. Actually, I'm not going to download free Rin. I already watched free Rin. I can always stream free Rin. Let me delete this. It's time to do my hips. Arise. Yeah. Well, at least I'll have solo leveling. And my T9 like SSD with my S9 tablet. Wow. Bang. Absolutely obliterated. I look forward to when I get my...
Now try to understand this. When Cooper was inside the Tesseract, that strange cube-like structure, he had entered the fourth dimension, which is time. That's why, inside the Tesseract, he could see his past, future, and present all at once, laid out in space like objects. What happened next may seem difficult to explain, but let me try to break it down as simply as possible. Imagine this. Cooper is trapped inside the Tesseract, which is now traveling through space towards a place where an advanced civilization exists. This Tesseract, connected to the fourth dimension, time, was actually traveling through the fifth dimension, which allowed it to reach its destination almost instantly. That destination, a specific point near Earth. Even though it was light years away, the fifth dimension bent space and time, reducing the distance to almost nothing. That's how Cooper was able to appear near Saturn, without years of travel. So for those who thought this entire scene was happening inside the black hole, and that everything we saw was just part of it, that's not entirely true. In reality, Cooper traveled beyond the black hole, into a higher dimensional space. The Tesseract wasn't inside the black hole. It was in the fifth dimension, created by an advanced intelligence to allow Cooper to communicate back through time.
Oh, bless me. Well, I'm gonna have to get ready because now we are pretty much ready to rock and roll. So I'm going to just go use the bathroom and I'll be right back.
too.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do my back, my stretch. Wow. We're doing some rotations here. Today's the 18th. Tomorrow's the 19th. 20th, Monday. Yeah, 22. Okay. Well, I'm waiting for the dude to show up so I can give him my stuff and I can get rolling. And if I start now, so I'm gonna wait till 3 o'clock. If he doesn't show up by then I'll at least we'll play another one. We'll play another one. I never play offerings and I never usually use items until the time is arrived to use these things. I've played this game countless of times. hello person. I'm waiting for the Amazon dude to show up so I can give him my package, and then I can start my jump rope. I've already done all my mobility training and my stretches, and I'm just gonna make sure my body's staying warm. So give him another like 30 minutes or so. I'm standing up while I'm playing because I have the tripod. I have the phone on the selfie stick that's already up, and I don't feel like readjusting it. So here we are playing again. I really like this outfit. If I haven't said that much, this was the outfit I desired. So you better believe I'm gonna use this outfit. I'm gonna use it till I'm like, okay. Well, it's not that I'm never gonna use it again, just more like tired of it. But I can't be tired of it. I love all my outfits. It would be awesome if they did the unlinkable outfits. Like the linkable outfits, unlinkable. That way you can mix and match things. That'd be so badass. Yeah, buddy, let's go. Yeah, buddy, let's go. Stop running around like a maniac, foo. La 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 moose. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oh, you got me. Sucker. No. Not yet. Ah, you might be here. Yeah? Okay. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Cool beans. Okay, the guy came for my stuff. What the actual fuck is going on over there? Oh my God. Son of a bitch. Stop moving, dude. Fuck out of here. La 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 la. Come on, you guys, what are you doing? Nice, good job. Move, move. Oh my God, what the fuck is going on? You all are like throwing the match. Like, what the shit is up with you all? Dude, what the shit is going on here? That person's dead. Jesus Christ. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Let's go. We see it. Nice. Well, this one's a wrap. This one's dead. Wow, you all were terribad. Y'all were terribad. All right, Adam, you better make sure you get your ass. Just find the hatch and get out. Don't even come and save me, bro. Just don't come save me. Put the control down. Put the control down. 1. Don't do it, dude. Don't. There. That was it. All right. That was so bad. Wow. Oh, we completed 30 trials. That was so bad. GG. Okay. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to get this show on the road. It's 2:49. I've already done all my stuff. I'm gonna go get some water. Just plain H2O. Okay. A year ago today, Olga came and met me in person in Toronto. And it was the same kind of weather a year ago. Sunny, hot. Okay. So this one's gonna be a 30-minute just jump session, no exercises in between. I am going to adjust my mat. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, that's not going anywhere now. Like, literally. All right. So if you don't have a jump rope, you're gonna be doing ghost roping. So you'll be just like this. So you'll just be ghost roping. This one is gonna be the 3,000 one. So the first 1,000, you are gonna be doing 200 within a minute and 15 seconds. The next 1,000 will be 30 to 35 seconds, and you'll be doing 100. And then the last 1,000, you'll get an extra 10 seconds, and you'll do another 100 per set. So basically, for the first set, you're gonna be doing 200. For the last set, you're gonna be doing 100. Now, if you don't hit the 100 goal or the 200 goal, that's okay. You're just going at your own pace, and give it your all, of course. But yeah. With that being said, y'all, we're gonna get straight into it now, because I was waiting for that dude. He came, he picked up my stuff, and now We're ready to rock and roll. So let's get right to it. Let's get right to it, shall we? All right, let's open up some music. That music. We're gonna use Dragon Ball music.
We have a 500-calorie workout using 2 jump ropes, quarter-pound.
I'm just gonna skip ahead. Yep. So we're just getting straight to it now. So this is just jumping rope today. No exercises, none of that stuff. "28 seconds. Each rest period is gonna be different too. Nice. This rest period here is a little shorter. You got 15 seconds left. Here you go. Just a dude skipping rope. Now, I'm a gamer, I'm a streamer, I'm a travel vlogger, I'm a fitness instructor, I'm a cook, I'm a speaker, I'm an energetic healer, practitioner, I'm a singer, I'm a drawer, a creative. I'm quite a lot of things. Vlogger, well, travel vlogging, regular vlogging. I'm a habit builder. "50 seconds rest here. Funny enough, to the side of you, gaming laptop is on. So I'm looking at Kate right now. Underneath the phone, the tablet's right there. I got my 3 screens. It's pretty badass. And my power cord just keeping you all plugged in and charged up and ready to rock and roll. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, that's my first trip for the day. I want to know where he gets his jump rope mats, because like cross rope don't sell those mats. Unless they sell their own mats. I should check their stuff. Jump rope dudes. Oh shit, okay. Whoops. Let's go again. It's like a little bump underneath the mat. "40 seconds. 40 seconds. Some cool stuff, y'all. Some cool stuff. Let's go. "55 seconds rest." Okay, so now that 1,000's done, you're 1/3 the way done. You're 1/3 the way done. You're gonna be doing 100 now within 30 seconds. Now again, if you don't hit 100, that's okay. If you already made a buffer with the amount that you did during that time, amazing. Like if you hit 200 within more than 200 then within a minute and 15 seconds and you kept going, amazing. So rest periods are going to be, rest periods are going to be a little bit shorter now. Well, it's going to randomize. 25 seconds. I didn't hit 100 there. It's okay. I already hit over 200 on majority of those, so I have a buffer. We're basically doing 20 sets more, or 19 more sets. 19 more sets. Let's go. $18 more sets. You have a 40-second rest period here. One sec. I want to fix something quickly. Okay, cool. I have to move the mat. You got an extra couple minutes, like a minute extra rest there. So you should be ready to rock and roll. Up. 23-second rest. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, the clouds are starting to roll in now. We got the sun for majority of the morning / afternoon. "25-second rest." Let's go. "44 seconds. After we finish jump rope, we have 10 minutes of abs, and then we're done everything. 3:14. By the time we're done, it'll be like 4:14, an hour from now. Like showering and back to sitting and stuff. Yeah. This was nice. This was nice today. Bars after freaking bars, y'all. Ladies and gentlemen, 2000 is done. You have 50 seconds rest here. So you're gonna get an extra 10 seconds or so because he's changing ropes. So he's using a heavier rope now. He's basically using the rope that I'm using, a 1 pound. He was using a, actually, yeah, he's using a 1 pound now. Whereas I was using the 1 pound the entire time. 'Cause that's how we roll here. That's how we roll. We take all the playouts that others do, and we squash it with using heavier weights and heavier ropes. So now he's doing 1,000, so with the 1 pound rope. So you're skipping for an extra 10 seconds, basically. A couple of the rests might be very short, so just giving you a heads up. Ooh, short rest here. Seconds. Let's go. Whew. See, who would have thought that in 2025 I would have had Kate's Attack on Titan outfit, and I was like, I'm gonna have that outfit. I was determined, and I have it. And now that I have it, and it's back. 20 seconds left. Whew. 30-second rest. Historia. Historia. Love Historia. Historia is my favorite Attack on Titan character. Next to Annie. Historia gets pregnant though, so you don't really get to see her much in like season 4. She's the princess, the royal blood. She finds out about that, I believe. I watched the entire Attack on Titans from the beginning to the very end. Whew. 50 seconds. I watched it last year? Yeah, last year. So many people to help. And I look forward to helping everyone. In my world, everybody's been helped. Now I'm just playing catch up. So many good perspectives. So good. "45 seconds. Definitely gonna rewatch Solo Leveling from the beginning as well. Such a good anime. Oh my gosh, so good. Frieren I watched. Vinland Saga. I started watching, I didn't finish it though. Vinland Saga, there's a lot going on. 30-second rest. Doing good, y'all. Almost there. Almost there. There's the boy across the street. He's barefoot and he's just like having fun. One minute rest. 200 more to skip, y'all. So 2 more sets. He's running across the street with his barefoot. "30 seconds. Take this time. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Gohan song. Very short rest, 25 seconds here. Final one. Give it your all, y'all. Almost there. Huh? Somebody sent me an invite. Four, 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! We did it! We did it! We did it! Drago! Drago! Good job. Good job. I wonder why there's a little black bar on the bottom of the YouTube tab now. It's kind of weird. Let me see something. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Awesome sauce. That was good, y'all. That was good. Now we have 10 minutes of abs to do, so we ain't done yet. We ain't quite done, but after that, we are done. I said done. I said done. Okay. There's like this spiky, bulgy spot of this concrete here, so I gotta be mindful of that. So I am going to lay the mat like that. And I'll fix back the angle. Thank you for the like, I appreciate it. Yep, birds, we are done. We are done our jump rope. And yes, I just hit my head there. Honestly, I feel fucking light as hell right now. And I don't mean because of the jump rope. It's because of all of what I just heard from that video earlier, and just like the perspectives. Damn, man, I wish a year ago when that guy said, you know, you can snap your finger and heal instantly. I was in that state, but hey, time's an illusion, right? Better late than never. Better now than never, I should say. So mindful of like the words that you say. My gosh, wild. So wild. All right, I'm just tucking away my rope quickly. Take a moment to breathe, relax, take it in. Pat yourself on the back because of play well done. I downloaded my anime, my solo leveling, download some other movies. Waiting for one movie to finish downloading, but there's no one seeding the movie. It's called The Tree of Life. So just waiting for more seeders, but I'm in no rush to watch that movie. It's just there for when the time is aligned. Now, of course, I was watching Remember the Titans. Unfortunately, it knew I was watching Attack on Titans. It knew I was watching Remember the Titans because of some of the lines that were being used, and unfortunately, it blocked the video. Like, I can't even release it to the public. Kind of sucks. The live stream's there, but unfortunately can't release it because it has copyright. So I have to do my best not to play the audio extremely loud when I watch other movies. It's so dumb, but whatever. I heard also, like while I was doing my jump rope, the word abundance showed up in my head, big golden letters, and then I saw like diamonds and coins falling from a sky on top of like that gangster money, that US $100 bill gangster money. That's the gangster money. We call it the gangster money here. So that popped up in my head while I was doing my last little bit of jump rope. Because when you focus on the solutions and not the problems, you focus on the abundance, on what you do have already inside, the universe will do its best, will always make sure to, it sees change inside of you and has no choice but to mirror back that change. No matter what your physical world proves to you, even if you only have like $30 in your account, like I do currently. Hey, how did you get in here, Bubba? Come on, you gotta come out. But yet I'm at the happiest point in my life. How interesting is that? All right, we got abs to do, y'all. Got them abs to do. Then we're gonna do a couple stretches and then we're done. It was just 3-3-3 as well when I said all that too. Ugh. I like that I can pick myself back up without using my hands. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. All right. Let's pause the music for a moment. And we're gonna restart that one from the beginning. Whew. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There's wife. Hulk smash? Hulk smash. The phenomenal. Hey, hey, sa. Okay. Having a quick. Nice. The phenomenal AJ Styles. Ooh, my Supra. It's so cool. Your nervous system relaxes around people who have peace in their eyes, growth in their plans, kindness in their speech, compassion in their perception, and emotional maturity in their decision. Okay, we're opening up a Keanu Reeves as Gabriel in Good Fortune, now playing in theaters. Ooh, that looks like a good movie. Good Fortune. You got Keanu Reeves as an angel. Whoa, that's a good role. Like Good Fortune. It may take time, but hard work always pays off. There was someone, yeah. It may take time, but hard work always pays off. Multi-dimensional work always pays off. As within, as without. So many people preach this hustle and grind, hard work. If it's hard work pays off, that means when you do things that don't look hard, that means that it doesn't pay off. You see? When you realize the words that people use, you can't just let things slide. You just can't. It's like an awareness of something, and you just can't let it slide. I'm not here to correct people. I'm just here to give them a different perspective. And it's like if you are aiming that success is only through hard work and effort or hard work and hustle and stress and struggle and suffering, then that's how you're going to be successful. Through hard work, struggle, suffering, and tremendous amount of stress. Whereas success could be easy, fun, flowing. I'm already successful without having to do all that. Perspective. See? It's just that simple. But of course, you know why it's not going to be simple for most people? It's because most people have not done that deep inner play when it comes to their words, and they're still operating from a third dimensional human perspective, which is understandable because for years I operated from that. But now that I've transcended beyond that, I can see all the layers of where everybody's at. I'm really, really fucking awesome. I really am. Oh my God, like I gotta give myself some credit. Like I gotta give myself some damn credit. Cause yeah, this shit, I don't just buy into bullshit. All right. What is this? What is this? Why does Vegeta have a cape? Ooh. Yeah. Wow, look at all the cars this dude has. I love it. And they got who is this Heather person? She sent me an invite twice. Long way, but there it is. There's that orange Supra. I love it. The only ones who get upset when you set boundaries are the ones who benefit from you having none. That's also a bar. Life is not about being rich, being popular, or being highly educated, or being perfect. It's about being real, being humble, and being kind. Hell yeah, sir. The true power begins when you stop needing more to feel like enough. Also a bar. Yepers. I smell something nice, y'all. Something is smelling very, very nice. I like it, I like it, I like it. It's smelling nice. Actually, you already prepared. So many humans, so many humans just forgot. Okay, I kind of took some time there. I took some time. Oi, yeah, I saw, yeah, yeah. All right, time to do abs, y'all. We will do this one with Tiff and Dan. We've done this one before. We'll do this one again. I don't know why there's a... what the hell? All right, this time there's no bar, or it doesn't seem like there's a bar. Ta 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 ta. Okay. All right. Let's get this show on the road, y'all. This one should be 30 seconds of play. That's weird. I don't know, it's weird. The thing's not doing the thing that's supposed to be doing. Where's that, like, that spot? Is it here? I think it's here. Wait. I want to face this way. What are we doing? Why are we facing that way? It's right here. Okay. All right. This one's 30 seconds with 10 seconds of rest. Oh, this one's no rest. This one has no rest, y'all. This one's just constant go, like keep going. Like this. Now we're doing prayer crunch. Bicycle crunch is next. L-sit toe touch. I totally forgot that this actually has no rest. Russian twist is next, y'all. Oh. Heel taps. So tabletop heel taps. L-sit cross toe touches next. So right hand, left toe, left hand, right toe. If you can't reach your toes, reach your heels. Reach your shins, reach your knees, reach your thighs, reach your calves, whatever you can, reach. So we're gonna be doing reach through crunches next. Really squeeze. I forgot to mention, make sure your lower back is touching the mat. And remember, ab exercises don't give you abs. You already have abs. They're hiding under a layer of fat. Your abs are coming through the kitchen, through your training, through your hydration, through your rest, through your stress management, through your habits, through your mindset, through your routines, through your environment. A lot of factors. Put your hands underneath your butt. So make sure your lower back is flush against the mat. Put your hands underneath your butt to give your lower back support. Scissor kicks are next. Oh, wow. Feeling it here. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Yeah. Leg lift. Oh, we're doing actually full leg lift. Okay. It's not actually hip lift. Crunch kicks are next. Oh, feeling it, y'all. Oblique heel taps are next. So make sure you keep your legs wide and reach for your heels. If you can't, keep your legs together, like feet together, and reach between your toes and your heels. And your obliques are your side ab muscles. This found closest to your rib cage. So squeeze. We're doing a plank next. Standard plank. Suck in your gut here. Okay, we're on our left side. You're holding the side plank with the left, your left forearm. Now you're switching sides to the right. Same thing, the right side now. Look at all that spinning I just did there. Plank knee tucks. Super Saiyan 3 is next. Actually, nope. Or, well, the song is next. The next thing we're doing is plank hip dips. Let's see. Ah. Ah. Spider climbers are next. So you're bringing your knees to your corresponding elbow. So your right knee, right elbow, left knee, left elbow. This is targeting your obliques again. Final exercise. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and done. And we're gonna hear Super Saiyan 3 now. Yeah, let's go, Super Saiyan 3. All right, we got actually I'm gonna face this way. Okay. Cat cow. Child's pose. Hi Bubba, you have to get off my mat. Can't be on my mat. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. Some animal poop over there. Beep, beep, beep. I'm gonna deal with that quickly. Wait, what? What do you mean? You're gonna deal with that. You'll see. Okay. We gotta scoop it up with this scooper. Hi, poops. An animal came here and pooped last night because it wasn't here before. throw it there. Good thing for that. Okay. Okay, y'all. I'm gonna go shower. And then I'll be back. knew the mic would be perfectly fine. I knew it. All right, I'm gonna grab something to eat, like a snacks. Nice. All right, I'm gonna go get me a snacks. Oh, what the heck? Whoa. New toaster oven. Whoa. That's huge. That's wild. Damn, boy, where the hell did this come from? Whoa. Just saw a huge toaster oven. Damn, that's some big ass toaster oven indeed. Didn't see that one before. Damn, boy. That's huge. I am yeah, to use that though. Wow. I mean, that's monstrous. I didn't see that before. That certainly wasn't here earlier. That definitely was not here earlier. Okay. Seeing how it looks like we're having hot dogs, I'll leave that out. Well, sausage. I am going to have peanut butter slices. Or a peanut butter slice. Wanted some blueberries. Nice. Very, very nice. Extremely, very, very nice. Nice, nice, nice. I did not see that this morning or this afternoon. So that must have shown up way after. It's huge. It's not some tiny thing. It is huge, dude. It's wild. It's nice though. Some walnuts. Almonds. And our world famous honey. And I might have a banana because it's been a while since I've had a banana. Actually, no, I want to have another apple. These apples are good. I want something that has like hydration. H3020. Well, H302 hexagonal water. I also call it hexagon water for short. Hexagon water. That's a lot of honey. All right, let's go. Ba ba. Hit the floor. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I gotta fix something. Jesus. GBs. Oh man, it's crazy. Shit is wild. It's wild. I apologize for all the moving. So let me just turn the camera off for a moment. Oh, the 555 was just now on the live stream timer. Nice. And then this side, we just gotta fix. Okay. There. Let me eat my peanut butter slice. I'm eating my slice first. Sure is. Sumo wrestling. Nice. Certain WWE stars went to Japan because they were in Australia, so Australia is not that far from, I mean, Japan and Australia will take a while to get to, but I mean, they're closer in distance than it is, you know, Canada or America. Okay. Nice. Do 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 do. Four, 4, 4. Nice. Do 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 do. Ding 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 ding. I love you, baby. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you, baby. All right. Now then, let's get back to let's go to the gotta find solo leveling. There it is. Solo leveling.
Captain, we should be in this fight.
You know that isn't an option. Even if we join them, none of our weapons would deal any damage. We don't have a choice in the matter. It's in the hands of the hunters.
Stand your ground and fight! If they get past us, the front line's history!
No, this is hopeless. Might have stood a chance if we were higher ranked, but we're not.
Fast. Healing magic? Oh, that worked instantly. Hey, look out! Duck! Now! Go, you know! Right! Yes, they're here! Leave it to the S-rank hunters to clean house. I think Yungu's a little too eager. I'm sorry, but the sooner I act, the more people I heal. Besides, I only rushed in the way I did because you two were close behind.
It's me, but I don't think we've made it to the boss yet. Probably just a lead pass to this infestation. Yungu, look out for the wounded.
Don't have to tell me twice. I'm on it.
Are you ready for this, Unsuck?
Know it!
Is that Bubba? Get wrecked, get stoned, get wrecked. Get wrecked, boy. Oh my lord. Cheap little bastard.
Guildmaster, on your order!
Right.
pathways appeared connecting our world to another dimension and ushering in untold horrors. For the other side of these gates teemed with bizarre creatures called magic beasts. Though these monsters proved immune to conventional weaponry, some humans awakened abilities to combat the threat. They are known as hunters, and the magic coursing through them determines their rank. There's S, A, B, C, D, leaving E as the lowest level. The catch is, no amount of training will improve their power once it awakens. A hunter's strength and rank are set from day one.
Or so they think. Or so they think. His, on the other hand, has no cap.
Now there's a face I wasn't expecting. Thought you said you had your fill of honey, bunch.
That was before baby number 2 was on the way.
A successful reg will definitely score you a pretty nice mint for your new kiddo.
Pretty nervous. It's been a while, so you know I'm super rusty. I was always weak to begin with. Huh. Is that a genius song I see?
Yo, what's going on? Came out despite the cold, huh?
Nice to be working with you guys.
Hey kid, have you eaten yet? Can't find Magic Beast running on fumes.
Right. I did eat before I got here. Thanks.
Why is everybody flattening out? Is that too big deal or something? He's the exact opposite. Ginu joined up not long after you joined. Well, call him the weakest hunter of all mankind.
Really? That's a thing?
It was once he got hospitalized after a trip to an E-rank. That isn't weak, and I don't know what is.
It's hard to picture someone being that bad.
But he is. Just him being here means it's going to be a real easy ride.
Oh, gotcha.
We should probably drop it. They'd run over hear us.
Too late. Heard every word. Well, they didn't say anything that isn't true, so I can't argue.
Ginu! You got hurt again!
Yeah, but I'll live. It's good to see you, Judy.
How about you skip the small talk and explain what happened to you?
The same thing that usually happens.
I love this anime.
You seriously need to be more careful. I heard you even had a hospital stay.
And silver lining, though, is that I was the only one hurt.
So, what exactly went wrong?
The rest of the team was a higher rank, and the dungeon was an E, so they didn't think to bring a healer.
They didn't bring a healer? Of all the thoughtless, self-centered things to do!
Not like I'm mad. It isn't their fault I'm so weak. I'm used to being treated that way by hunters.
Wow, dude, why would you drop? Come on.
It looks like you're ready to head inside. Come on.
My name's Chio Song. Unless any of you have objections, I volunteer to be the leader of our dungeon room. Speak now or hold your peace.
Nope, all for it.
G-All is the most skilled out of everybody here.
One less worry if he's in charge.
Working with you, sir, is an absolute privilege.
Thanks. Now, with that settled, shall we?
Hey, kid. Hang behind the rest of the pack. Don't get yourself hurt.
Good idea. I'll try.
Focus on succeeding, not trying.
This knife has barely any magic power in it, but it's the only weapon I can afford. It's better than
Shit.
Alright, let's see this through to the end.
Son of a bitch.
Welcome back, Chief. How was your meeting with the administration? We covered the usual talking points. Dungeon breaks are a constant problem, but they still want the resources we collect from every open gate. Their demands are logical. Anyone with sense would agree. Hunting's now one of the most lucrative careers on Earth, thanks to the treasures found in those pits and dens. Who would have guessed the trophies inside magic beasts, these essence stones, would be so valuable?
Wow. Holy shit, man. They really need to buff Bubba. Like, what the fuck?
We hunters gather essence stones from high-ranked beasts and use them to create weapons and armor that allow us to take down even more creatures with a vicious sight. One would think we just harvest mana crystals since they perform the same function, yet they're less potent to make for weaker gear.
But the government's interested in a much different use.
As a new power source, yes. They're safer than nuclear, more efficient than water, wind, or geothermal, and don't pollute the atmosphere like fossil fuels. Quite simply, the ideal clean energy. As we speak, scientists are working to get those magic minerals to produce electricity.
A rare fuel source many hunters are able to collect.
Making the burden that all hunters bear heavier than it already was.
Now be honest. You weren't just staying on as a hunter because you're too stubborn to quit, right? It's only a matter of when, not if, something much worse happens. I thought your stomach was all that needed healing, but you're hurt everywhere.
Sorry.
I'm not asking for an apology here, okay? I'm worried about you.
Everyone good? All loot collected? Take your fetch price. Just say we got it.
Mana crystals are scarce here as essence stones. This dungeon's lungs around the kitchen.
Guess it's over. And all I have to show for it is this E-rank essence stone. And a trap reward for risking my life.
Come take a look at this, guys. This has to be a double dungeon.
Lame. Wait, I lose my item? That's weird. Lame. He likes this hook for some dumb reason.
This cash cow might not be as dry as we assume. Listen up, ladies.
Shit, you could have finished that gen.
Procedure is to report cases like this to the Hunters Association.
Damn it, girl, you could have finished that gen.
Now, hang on a second. That'd give other hunters a chance to beat the boss of loot to goods.
There isn't any part of a D-rank dungeon that will be out of our group's league.
He's got another kid on the way. He's banking on a decent haul from this raid.
This is the one that they're gonna get fucked.
I understand how you feel, but going any farther would endanger our lives. So I say we put it to a vote.
I'm not feeling.
Well, I am.
I vote no.
Same here.
It's worth checking out. I agree.
Me too.
I beg to differ.
Come on, let's go.
You'll be fine.
I'm sorry, everyone. I really do want to.
All right. We had 6 in favor of going and 6 opposed. Which would make Julie think you saw
Well, it's up to me. Even if the danger isn't above a D rank, I'm in trouble no matter what. Still, with Dad missing, I'm the only one who can provide for my family. Mom's treatments aren't free. And then there's my sister's college tuition. I don't want money. I need it. I vote yes.
Raise your right hand, place it on a black crystal, and just try to relax. We're ready for whoever's next.
Just look at that conversation and you'll find our labor conditions less more expensive than typical.
As of right now, a B-rank hunter and 2 C-ranks agreed to sign with our guilds. It's going rather well, I'd say. I think you'll be pleased, Guildmaster.
If anybody seems like an asset, make them an offer, regardless of their age or gender. Look out, they'll compare to someone like Hayden Char. The world is full of surprises.
Son of a bitch.
That was incredible. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's great, Hunter. I'd like to leave. Look at her go. That's Frank Hunter for you.
How long's it been since we started this trip?
About 40 minutes. Gates close an hour after the boss is defeated, so we'll have 20 minutes to spare.
Juhi, I'm really sorry.
What'd you do now?
I voted yes to come down here, even though you hoped that we'd call it quits.
I'm the last thing you should be worried about. So stop it.
No, stop. If you're sure you're okay.
You gotta be kidding me. I'm obviously not okay. In a sudden case of amnesia, or has it not occurred to you that Goblin could have struck a little higher and ended your life? Filling up that wound along with your arms and legs wasn't easy, Ginu. I swear you hit your head. That's the only explanation for how much of an idiot you're being.
I'm sorry. I can't deny Juhi's B-rank healing spells have come in clutch on more than one occasion.
Do you really grasp the issue here?
Yeah.
Well, in that case, you could always show your thanks by taking me out to eat somewhere. Why the shock? Is the thought of treating me to a meal so upsetting to you?
No. That's not it at all.
Finally! We found the lair! Rare to see an actual door on the
Spirit, I'll let the entity take me.
You want that marathon, turn back empty-handed.
Oh, sure as heck did.
The team moves forward together, all 13 of us. Isn't that right?
Yep, that's the deal. For those who don't know me, I'm Gunnico. Greetings from the Hunters Association's current chief. Some of you newly awakened will choose to become hunters, some won't. But I ask that you consider carefully before deciding. It's been 10 years since the gates appeared, yet they still remain a mystery for the most part. So to become a hunter is to risk your life. Even those accustomed to raids cannot let their guards down. Refrain from growing arrogant or careless. My best advice to ensure your survival would be stay both humble and afraid.
Let there be light. It's a dope atmosphere. This dungeon's unique, all right?
That dungeon is unique. It's got a bunch of soldiers.
What's with the old statues?
They each have something different. Yeah, a weapon or an instrument.
Oh, whoa. He makes the others seem like toys.
That's damn huge. He a king?
King of creepiness.
So where are the mana crystals and magic beasts?
I'm saying, I don't even see bugs. What's this for? Divination?
Mr. Song! Something's written over here.
In ancient script, of course. The Cartanon Temple's commandments are as follows. First, thou shalt worship God. Second,
Gino?
third, thou shalt love thy
That huge stone statue. I saw its eyes move. It's been watching us this entire time.
There's no way. Seeing things.
You will not leave alive.
Just shut on its own. But why? It's fine. I'm sure we can open it back up again.
This is the this is the dungeon that they're gonna get absolutely smashed.
But I was outvoted. If there's treasure lying around, you idiots are welcome to it. I'm leaving. Look out, it's a trap!
Damn. He got absolutely bastardized. Holy mother. Wow.
get us too. What now? Do we fight those things?
They left Genu here.
The guy who died must have been D-rank at least. Stronger than me anyway. I mean, who is it? And he was gone. Just like that. What's going on? This is a D-rank dungeon. There aren't supposed to be things like that.
These statues are moving, and that means...
I've stared death in the face plenty of times since I became a hunter. In my first raid, I lost my party and wound up screaming. B-rank monsters hospitalized me for weeks. There was a time I nearly starved to death in the labyrinth. It could be the lowest of low-rank dungeons, and I'll still be fighting for my life. Most hunters buy upgraded gear with the cash they make from selling essence stones. They take down stronger beasts, with bigger rewards. But I break the bank just splurging on cheap knives. As they break from the zip, shoes are shot. And so, day after excruciating day, I endure the mockery and perform this life-threatening job that takes way more than it gives. Because I've learned that I can survive most anything if I keep my eyes peeled for opportunities. Maybe that's why I was able to tell. Get down now!
You all right, Bunches?
Somehow. What about you?
I'm fine.
It's just happened. This can't be real. Maybe this we're trapped. Done for. Dead. We're all gonna die.
It's a statue that's going to destroy you.
Everyone, stay still. I think moving makes it bad too. Hey, Chewie, stay with me.
That was a close one. We'd all be playing Smash right now. If it weren't for you, kid. You yelled because you figured it out, right?
No, sir. It was because I said something dangerous. Mr. Song, your arm.
If I grit my teeth, it isn't all that bad. Could you stop the bleeding for me? Normally, I'd ask the party's healer to patch me up. Our speech easily, though. That's why she only does bottom-rung raids despite being a B-rank hunter. I've raided B-rank dungeons and lived to tell the tale a couple of times myself. Something that insta-kills has to be an A-rank, if not S. Those 3 commandments of the Cardinal Temple aren't there for fun. First, thou shalt worship God. Second, thou shalt praise God. Third, thou shalt prove thy faith. Those who do not follow these laws will not leave alone.
Hold on. So when it says God, it's talking about that thing?
When the first gate appeared, it gave rise to a number of supernatural phenomena, the likes of which humanity could only fathom in their wildest dreams. Those who awakened as hunters are a prime example of what such will do. They use their enhanced abilities to conquer the beasts.
Oh shit, I gotta change my microphone.
Though their power is static from the moment it sparks to life. To call a hunter courageous.
We gotta change that microphone.
an understatement. For the terrors they find don't merely strike fear in their hearts, but can leave them in utter despair.
Cutting it real close. You want to share what almost made you late? Yeah, no. Hey, your brother awakened as a hunter, right, Gina? He did. The powers he got only scored him an E rank, though. So he does tend to come home with more wounds than treasure. Looked like a regular mummy the other day. But why randomly ask about that? No reason. If I was a hunter, I'd make E rank look good.
It's too strong to fight. Meaning our objective now is to escape. Let's collect ourselves
I'm not dying here! No! I just landed a contract with a major guild! Got too much going for me to bite into this crap hole! That's true! Then don't move! I can do this! Speed's my specialty! I'll get out of here! Watch me!
He got cooked.
It can end us the second it feels like it.
Yeah, basically bugs waiting to be vaporized.
Then, do you have
What
any
the
idea
fuck?
why it hasn't zapped us all yet?
No.
So it could kill us, and it's not. What's weirder is any other magic beast would attack on sight.
What the hell?
What the first commandment say again?
What? Oh, the very first one was, "Thou shalt worship God."
God.
Finish the friggin' gen person, what the fuck?
This place has its own rules. What the heck are you doing? Testing a theory. Sit down or...
Finish it.
You are dumb. That isn't the look of a man who's given up yet.
We need to bow our heads toward the giant statue on the throne. Will that actually do something?
I think you might have snapped, kid.
So your theory was right then.
Yes, sir. It only attacks if you're above a certain height. We have to bow down, worship God like the commandment says.
This is your plan to get us back then.
Yes, for now.
Guess it's worth a shot. A little courtesy. That's what's gonna save us.
Damn, that's freaky. Its face, it changed.
It isn't doing anything. Sheik, why are you standing?
You see? I'm still okay! It worked!
So that really was all it took.
No more lasers?
Goodness.
How exactly? I might have the answer. As a dedicated student of ethnology, I have a few extollments for gods tucked away in the back of my mind. Almighty Lord, praise be to you who brings order to the world.
I can't tell if it's working. It looks like it's slowing down, so maybe?
Show us the righteous path of truth. Prayer. Wait. I will be done, O Lord, for only you know the way. No, it doesn't apply to this God. Holy name, O wondrous ruler, hear my cries, for it's in your name I...
Go, 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 go.
Let's move! Everyone spread out till we come up with something. Okay. Take my hand.
No way I'm dying like this. I've got a family waiting for me. I think the safest place is up against the wall.
No, Bumsy! Look behind you!
Right. He got sliced in half.
Praise God. Praise God. What is there to praise about that thing? It's more demonic than divine. Whatever I do, I'm not leaving Juhi by herself. Let's stay in here. Spear. Axe. Tree, I'll pick up anything. Hammer. Sword. Trumpet. Trumpet. That's it. I got it. Everyone, quick! Run to the statues holding musical instruments! Did you say so? What do you know? Kid was right again. Hey! None of the statues with instruments will attack, so hurry and find one! Damn it all. Come on, play your drum. Come on, please! Is it just one person per statue? Stay here, you'll be fine!
What about you?
So close! Not that one!
Please don't die!
Not yet. Not yet. Not yet! I feel like singing praises myself.
Shinu, are you okay?
Barely, but at least I'm alive.
Oh my gosh.
What's wrong?
Your leg.
Enough already. I mean it. You'll wear yourself out if you don't stop.
I'm going to heal you, so just shut up and let me do it.
I'm sorry, Juhi.
Damn, son. Yeah. When I watched this anime, when I first saw it, I'm like, oh my god. Like, the first episode was like, whoa. Like, yo, what the fuck? Like, holy shit. Holy bananas. Holy moly. Solo Leveling is so good. I'm rewatching it from the beginning. Like, one of the favorite things of 2025 was Solo Leveling. I was like, damn, boy, he got wrecked.
Bloodbath. No kidding. I count your arm as a casualty too, but I also count it as karma since you led us here. Nice call, by the way.
That's awful.
You're the one who said we should bend the rules.
I did what we all decided on, and I remember how you voted. Songshik is right. I'm the leader, and I had the final say. I'm the one to blame for everything.
It's no time to point fingers. There's one more trial left.
What's happening now? Wait.
Hello, whoever's here. I'm watching Solo Leveling again. First episode. Or second episode now.
I may not be the smartest, but even I know what move to make. This god likes blood, so it's fair to assume that he wants a sacrifice. Sheik had a family. Bragged about it all day. Then I watched him get cut in half. He and 6 others died. You really feel responsible for their deaths. Prove it to us and God, leader.
Oh, Mr.
You
Kim,
stay
that's...
out of this! All right. Lower your sword and I'll go.
This is where all hell's gonna break loose.
We voted as a group to risk coming here.
So is the ritual beginning? Hey kid, what do you think? Am I supposed to do something with this flame?
I'm not sure. Maybe a sacrifice isn't the key. Hey, if you wouldn't mind, could you two carry me? I want to check something. Just get me right next to the altar, okay?
But won't we all die?
Hypothetically, we shouldn't.
Did you solve the last puzzle?
Oh, sorry, not quite. If we wait here, is anyone likely to come rescue us?
Today marks the 7th day this gate's been open. Those statues will mobilize again before a rescue team does.
It takes a week for a gate to open all the way. And then, the beasts inside can cross over. A dungeon break. The other objective of raids, besides scavenging, is to beat the dungeon boss and shut the gate down before time's up. So, if the 6 of us fail, that thing will be let loose.
Good afternoon. I'm St. John. Always nice to see your face. Hey, Mom. It's your favorite daughter. Only hot gossip I have to spill is that Songy was almost late. Said it was because of stuff. Bet she just slept in. I've also got a national test update.
You're gonna have to get near the altar, too. Probably need a flame to light up for each of us. If anything happens, it'll be after that.
The door's opened.
So we can leave?
That's made if I ever saw it.
Look, the statues are closing in. You have a plan? When their psycho gods maybe they want.
Wait, Judy, don't close your eyes. They'll keep coming. See, look, just like that old kids game. So, all eyes on the statues.
Kid, now what's going on? The door's closed a little, but I think she made it out.
The blue flames have been slowly dying out one by one, and the red flames have all been within the circle. Think. First we had to worship. Second we had to praise. And now we give our faith. The open doors are a trap, offering false hope in the wake of terror. Maybe we prove our faith by resisting the temptation to run.
Guys, I can't. I tried, but I can't.
Gotta hold him off. I gotta pull him off.
There's also a chance the doors will shut completely and we'll be trapped inside this room until we die. I never expected the weakest hunter of all mankind to be the difference between us living and dying. I can honestly say that I've never been happier to stand corrected.
Thank you.
With that said, I've got a family that needs me, so dying in here just isn't an option. I want to make it home alive. I'm way past my limit. I'm sorry.
You're sorry? Not yet. We have to survive this. Somehow. I always pull through, every single time.
You two go while we still can.
Mr. Sloan,
Stay behind. As long as one of us waits in here, the door should remain open. You both have so much life left ahead of you. Live it. So, Judy, can you carry him out?
Sure. No. Sir, my legs just gave out on me.
Really did overdo it.
you go. Take Judy and leave. Did you even listen to
Oh my God. How did he hit me with that? That's BS. That was BS.
Makes me the useless one, so I'll keep the doors open.
I guess I promised to take you out to eat now, didn't I? Seems just to buy yourself dinner. Once I make my grand escape, I'm gonna collect the change.
Are you cracking jokes right now?
Apologies. I let you have a proper goodbye, but we really are on the time. Please take good care of her. I will. I'm glad my death means they can live. My one regret,
Oh my God. Are you kidding me, dude?
in a juicier life insurance package. I'll take at least one of you Goliaths down with me. Let's see what you've got. I've always been the weakest, and I've even walked for it at every turn. But I still try as hard as I can. So shit! This is bullshit! Bullshit! I wanted to be stronger. I tried, but I never could. I get it. I fought tooth and nail to earn my keep, and I got this far. Past your limit? Yeah, we all felt that way. You were making excuses for your own selfishness. That gratitude was as empty as my wallet, leaving to a genuine piece of trash to use me and throw me away for his benefit. I've got a family too.
Shit.
I wanted to make it home alive too. I'm glad my death means they can live. How could you think that, you stupid immigrant? No.
Dang. Hell yeah, let's go. He accepted himself as player.
I wish. My leg's fine too. The hole in my chest is also healed up. So is that just a nightmare?
Oh, good. Glad you're already awake.
Who are you?
Hunters Association Surveillance Team Manager.
They're like the Turks.
Okay, but what do you want with me?
Before that, let's get your doctor in here.
There's a band in there. It's funny how he changes 3 times in
What? So
3
you're
different
telling me I was unconscious for 3 whole days? What about Juhi and Mr. Sung? They're okay too, right?
Yes, but Chio Song lost an arm, which would present a challenge for any hunter, so he may retire. Juhi Lee was deeply traumatized and is receiving psychiatric care. Given her condition, I suspect she'll resign soon as well. Of the 13 hunters who raided that dungeon, just 6 of you lived. Only 6. Though we all know how dangerous hunting is, it's rare to see such a tragedy. It gets even more unusual. When the White Tiger Guild arrived on the scene, after being alerted by the survivors, all they found was you. The temple they'd been told about had disappeared. No trace of any statues either. There was just you collapsed on the ground. It's quite hard to believe. There were no inconsistencies between the reports, however. Not to mention, we also recovered the remains of the deceased. Thus, we're much less suspicious of your party. Incidentally, and this is just speculation, of course, but Hunter Jinu Sung, by chance, did you experience a second awakening?
A second awakening? Once a hunter's power manifests, it doesn't change. They get what they get. Unless, that is, they have a rare second awakening. It lets them exceed their limits and rise to A or sometimes S rank. Maybe I could too.
This is a monometer. Place your hand on the stone, please.
If they really encountered insta-kill level magic beasts, there's no way an average hunter would have made it out of that situation alive. And for those beasts to vanish along with their dungeon suggests the presence of an A or even S rank hunter, making a second awakening the most likely explanation.
Well, sir, what rank does the monometer say I am now?
Apologies. It would appear that we were mistaken about you.
The only instant you get higher than 70. He's basically just a civilian.
The dungeon disappeared and can't be explored again. So, how did you manage to survive?
Well, that sucks. I got my hopes up. I wonder, though, why'd they leave without asking about this screen? But then again, maybe they couldn't see it. Guess it's not a touch panel. This first popped up in that dungeon. Chino.
You have got to take better care of yourself. You know how worried I've been about you?
I'm sorry.
Other hunters are as healthy as can be, but all of your raids end up with you getting hurt. My anxiety's through the roof.
To think I was prepared to leave her behind.
What's with the smile? This is serious because next time something like this happens, I'm dropping out of school. I'm gonna find a job so you can quit yours.
Message officially received. And speaking of, did you see this thing?
What thing?
Never mind. Okay, like, you know how video games sometimes notify you about stuff?
Random tangent?
How did you open one of those messages?
I'll go tell the doc you need a neuro exam.
Come on, didn't you used to be a gamer?
Yeah, I did. But don't all unchecked messages go to an inbox?
Right, gotta open the inbox.
Why suddenly bring up games?
Not much to do in a hospital. I remember this player stuff being mentioned before.
Well, you seem to be doing pretty okay, so I'll be on my way. See you later. Okay, ready when you are, Sonny.
This system is designed to assist the development of the plan. Failure to comply with the system may result in a penalty. Rewards have been provided. I have no idea what any of this means. Well, daily quest, strength training has arrived. Confirmed. Push-ups, sit-ups, squats, running. Failure to complete the daily quest will result in an appropriate penalty. What the? Yeah, okay. This is a joke, it's not a very good one. Hospital patients don't exactly have the energy to spare. What in the world is going on?
Hello, Chairman Go. We spoke with Hunter Jinu Sung at the hospital, and we were wrong.
I see. We're lucky this incident didn't result in a dungeon break. But at the same time, it leaves too many unanswered questions.
Agreed. It's an unprecedented case, to be sure.
No shortage of mysteries when it comes to dungeons. Let's mark this as a special case and enter it into the database for further evaluation.
Yes, right away.
Gonna be a long day.
For the next B-rank raid, what would you say to taking on an instructor role for us, Miss Cha?
An instructor? But why?
Well, this raid will serve as a test for our new recruits, so I want you there. If you're up to it.
I don't know how great of a mentor I would be.
Fight as you usually do and treat this raid as any other. They can learn just by seeing how you work, which is a true testament to how talented you are. Our guild is one of the 5 largest in the country, but we fall short on an international scale, meaning that there's some room for improvement. Though I realize it sounds contrary, our joint strength can increase even if we as individuals can't. Best to prepare. No telling what's ahead.
Another gate? Of course it's in the middle of the damn road. I hope they can clear it soon. Right? They should have been here by now. Is that an earthquake? Ah! How did I get here? I'm dreaming, right? I mean, I was just in the hospital and then... Come on, you're kidding.
Wait. Is something wrong? Where did the patient from this room go?
How many of them are there? 2 more hours might just kill me anyway!
Any sign of him? No, none. Maybe we just missed him and he's back in his room now? Let's check. I seriously doubt he left the hospital at this hour.
I'm running forever.
He's here? Mr. Sung, are you alright?
Yep. Nearly healed now. I should be able to leave pretty soon.
Glad to hear it. So where are you gonna take me? After all the stress you put me through, you totally owe me big time.
Yeah. Talk to you later. Alright. Time to go.
You want me to help with the raid?
Yeah. A D-rank gate appeared on a road in Hubjo, and all the guilds are tied up with other obligations at the moment. But it's fine if you'd rather not. What you went through was horrible, and that's totally understandable.
I'm so sorry.
Don't apologize. Oh, that reminds me. I heard Hunter Sung woke up and is doing great.
Shinu is doing okay?
It's wonderful. Look, there he goes again.
Kanda.
I know hunters recover a lot faster than normal people. Still, he says he's trying to get back into shape. I told him to take it easy, but does he listen? Looks like he was never injured. Such a handful.
In the 4 days since I regained consciousness, I figured out a few things. To start, these screens are not hallucinations. When I complete the daily quest, I receive 3 types of rewards. Full recovery activate. And just like that, my fatigue is gone. I also get ability points. They boost my stats, and I can divide them up however I want. So, I've been beefing up my strength. Power grows with each upgrade. I can literally feel the difference in my muscles. Oh yeah, and I've got these skill and inventory screens too. As weird as the world's become, mine somehow got even weirder. Really, it's like a game. And my final day.
I'll be right back, y'all. I am going to put on my food. Hiya. Hiya. Do, 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 do. Whoa. I don't really desire to use the big one. The little one will do just fine. You get my kingdom. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon Shopping. Your return for Hollyland Lark M2 was received, and a refund has been issued for $125.43.
Cool. Abundance. Do 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 do. I get my kingdom. Ba 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 da da. Do 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 do.
What's reward? The random loot box.
What will I do today?
Oh. Figured it'd be more bandages, pens, or other useless stuff like I've been getting. An instance dungeon? What is that?
He gets to learn.
Well, based on everything else, it's sure to help me get stronger somehow.
And now a report on today's gate conditions. New D-rank gates have appeared at these locations, as you can see. And the C-rank gates in the Upper East and Midtown.
I love solo leveling so much. It's so good. Oh, I made 200,000. Hey. Hey. And I have over 50 million. Hey. We finally did it. Hey.
Avoiding the traffic caused by the gates will save you both frustration and time. Now, for more detailed information, let's take a look at a couple of graphs. As you'll note, we've had some big dips and spikes, but nothing abnormal to report.
Mom! Mom, you've got to wake up!
What's wrong with her?
I don't know. She's not responding at all. Eternal sleep disease?
Yes. Final rest is another term for it. An illness that came into existence with the appearance of the gates. It affects 1 in every 10,000 people or so. It's not proven yet, but it's theorized the cause is incessant exposure to mana. Until we know more, life support is the best modern medicine can offer her.
Let's see some hustle! Put your back into it!
Right!
Congratulations. You're qualified to be a hunter, Mr. Sun. We look forward to seeing what you're capable of.
See, this is it. Now we can pay for Mom's treatment.
But it's dangerous.
I'll be okay. You have my word on that. The heck are you
doing? Go park in a corner somewhere and don't move. Damn E-rate slowing us down. And for the record, the only ones who get a cut are the ones who put in the work.
Yeah, of course. Sorry, I suck. I'll put my ability points into strength. Got all my gear ready. Did everything that needed to be done. And hey, I'm the king of running away. If it gets as bad as last time, I'll bolt out of there.
Such a good anime. Astoria.
Hey, wait! I see exit blocked off here. I get it. I stepped into a different dimension. So, instant dungeons aren't like the regular kind. I bet they're closer to red gates. It's not like I've been able to compare. Man, what a mess. So much for my exit strategy. I was really counting on that too. What stone? So then, if I don't clear the dungeon, I'll stay trapped in here. All the enemies wipe the floor with me. I'm supposed to solo this whole thing? Awesome. With no hope from anyone else. Really beat a boss? Yes, it's time to find out. Okay. All my confidence is gone. One right off the bat.
No, put on a patty. Okay.
chances?
Ha 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 ha! Well, hello, whoever's here. I'll be going to grab food in a moment. I was watching Solo Leveling. Ah, son of a bitch. She should be on her way here. Come on. Good job. I'm gonna have to go AFK or I have to abandon the game. Oh no! Damn! Ah! Son of a bitch. I was attempting to leave, but I couldn't leave. Ha! There. All right, I had to do that. Hook me, person, hook me, I have to go. Okay. All right. Let's go. This bread did you put is yours? Okay.
Oh my God, how you? I say you always get sick because you are taking what people wipe their hand. This is not for what. Well, you see you always coughing and this and that.
The coughing is totally different.
More?
I'm gonna get copyright for this one because of the radio. Put my patty back in for a moment. That actually toasted pretty quickly. Put my patty back in for a moment. I put your, it's already done. It was getting hard. Hmm?
Take the sausage already?
Do I have water outside? I do, but I have to get another bottle. That's not going to be enough. Oh my god, solo leveling is so good. I love it. Now, again. Okay, I got my sausage, got my patty, and I got my wedges. Oh man. Oh yeah. Did they get out? Nope, they got smacked. They got absolutely they got absolutely derailed. Well, that's what I got. Sausage, patty, wedges. Let's go. I'm gonna put back on solo leveling. Lost connection to party, makes sense. I'm gonna quickly eat my sausage. And that's solo leveling going on right now.
I can do that.
This is the beginning. It's like episode 4. Episode 4. He's finding out his powers now.
Did increasing my strength stat make that much of a difference?
I sure did.
Doesn't matter. It still got me outclassed. My attacks aren't working.
He's dodging a wolf right now. I can't show it too much because YouTube will do the thing. Such a good anime. Every episode felt like a friggin' finale. Especially in season 2.
I can't do this alone.
Other animes, like, they didn't jam in a lot of action into them. Whereas this anime packed in a lot of action.
I should have brought some kind of magic weapon. Wait. Open inventory.
He's pulling out a sword. Bam. Let's go. Let's go.
Mr. Kim's sword even get in there. I remember him saying he paid $3 million for it. Way outside my budget, that's for sure. But since I have it, I should use it. The pain's fading.
He's getting stronger.
You're not scary.
And his look changes 3 times, like 2 more times.
Come on. Come out.
He had an Excalibur moment.
Guess you're called Still Fangs for a reason. But I just got this sword, so... You want something else?
Bang. He just slayed that beast. There's another one he has to fight.
Those behemoths. Mutts are nothing.
True, those mutts are nothing. You should handle them. Oh, he ran away. The doggy ran away. He leveled up.
Level 2. Completing daily quests never changed that. Guess it's triggered by real combat, which explains why my wound suddenly healed. And the bonus
He leveled
of
up.
is all my stats
He leveled up.
one, which is cool, I guess. If I get 5 points
And
each
he-
time,
That's his stats right now.
3, fighting definitely seems like the way to go. I wonder if 1 point really makes a noticeable difference in power. Because there are values for perception and intelligence, too. But strength's the easiest to gauge. My body feels much lighter than before. That's with just 32 points. Based on what I've learned, I'm willing to bet that I have unlimited potential now. My level and abilities would just keep going up.
Yep.
That's true.
Wise perception. You will be the best hunter ever.
I've only killed 5 magic beasts, so maybe I'm getting ahead of myself.
No, you're not.
Let me see here. Did you drop any essence stones? Oh, okay. Guess I get fangs and stuff instead. A strange system I'm caught up in. Its rules follow game logic as opposed to real-world logic. So, the beasts in this dungeon will be different from the ones inside the gates. Oh, I have access to a shop. Can I buy? Beginners are locked out. Figures. I'll sell then.
Oh, he made some money.
20 gold. And no way of telling how much that's actually worth. Considering I still have a pulse, I think it's an E-rank dungeon. So, 20 is probably not all that much, really. Okay, what's next?
He's gonna fight some more beasts.
To get out of this place, I gotta defeat the boss. Teleporting is out since I don't have any stones. And I can't waste time looking for them either. I don't have enough food to stay that long.
No, you do not. But it's okay, boy.
E-rank dungeon or not, I don't think I can beat a boss all on my own.
Oh, that's what you think.
My chances would be better if I leveled up. I'm sure they would.
He's gonna level up a lot. Uh-oh. Oh boy, he see red label monsters.
I shouldn't be afraid. After all, I've already died once.
These guys are so much stronger. But he's still slaying them. Lots of wolves, lots of bubbas. Lots of bubbas.
And I expect a good fight from you too.
Let's go.
Too fast. I just know that I'm gonna feel bad.
Beat his ass. Beat his ass. Go ahead and beat their asses.
Now we can pay for Mom's treatment. I wish I had another chance.
His mom is sick. That's why he's doing all this.
Let's go. Come on me with all you've got.
He's attempting to make enough money to help his mom. She's basically dead. She's in a coma that she can't wake up from. He's leveling up. Wolf assassin.
The association needs to fix this staff.
He just whooped some ass. He leveled up.
It's pretty much spent. At the end of the day, every weapon is disposable. Even the ones with outrageous price tags are ruined after a handful of dungeon runs.
It's true.
But I know this sword is why I'm still here.
Ooh.
That battle scored me 34 wolf fangs, 2 worn daggers, a traveler's cloak, and look at that. A safe escape via my shiny new teleportation stone. Should I call it and leave? I never get the chance to level up this easily again. This dungeon might vanish the instant I teleport out of here. I don't know.
Making decisions.
It's like a limited time event, which makes the disappearing thing all the more likely. Ultimately, I'm being played by someone or something.
Yes, you are.
Buddha's palm doing my little dance. Do I keep going forward or head back?
Choice is yours. He's gonna keep going forward.
Yes, Juhi Lee speaking. Oh,
This is supposed to be his girlfriend,
I'm
but
sorry I tried
they
to
never
tell
really
you.
did anything with her much after the first season.
There was a dungeon break at that gate? That's not too far.
She's technically stronger than him
Accepted his offer.
in her current state, but he can level up now.
But there's a major shortage of healers in this league.
She doesn't want to go back and be a hunter right now.
I'll be right there.
She has a lot of trauma.
Each time my level goes up, killing magic beasts gets a little easier for me.
His sword is about to break. Almost done eating too.
Colors too. I think white means they're relatively weak. Orange is about equal to me. And red means trouble. The lichens were red when I first fought them. Now they're all white.
Yep.
That's just how much stronger I've gotten. And yet, I'm still hesitant to take on whatever's waiting down there. My perception stat got a significant boost, so I can sense it.
It's a...
There's something powerful beneath me.
Yes, there is.
Giving me chills.
He's level 15 now.
Up anymore here. The sword's a few swipes away from breaking.
He's going down. Oh shit.
Is it just me, or does this thing have more steps than it?
He's in an abandoned subway station.
How is this place Hubzone Station?
But the subway station is in a different dimension. So it's like the parallel version of it in a different dimension. His sword broke. He's fighting the boss, or he's about to fight the boss.
What color's the name? Come on, please be white, please be white.
That's the boss.
I leveled it 14 times, so surely you have to be.
His name is Red.
Into the swamp, boss of the dungeon, yeah? Even before it broke, no way this sword could pierce those scales. And fist fighting.
Actually, his name is not Red. His name is the Orange. He's fighting with a broken sword.
Between its speed and how it throws its weight around, getting through its defense is gonna be tricky. I mean, what can I do against armor this thick?
He beat his ass, boy.
One clean hit on me, and I'm dead.
He's underwater with him. Ooh. So much action in one episode. A train is coming at him. Whoa.
The little strength I gained was huge for me.
But it's still not enough. How much stronger do I need to get before I'm finally able to escape? My past is a laughing stock!
Oh, damn, let's go. The weakest hunter of all mankind. That's what he's been called.
Yet they act like such childish jerks sometimes. Work hard and prove them all wrong. I know you can.
Right. I will. Thanks, Mr. Soul.
Damn. Ugh. He's getting pinned by that snake. Ooh.
Weak, so I get a crappy meat.
He's getting a...
I'm weak, so no one believes in me.
That snake is telling him to beat his ass.
How worthless I am. I want strength! Overwhelming power brings people to their knees. The strong go into every situation with an advantage. While the weak quiver in fear or stand around helplessly.
Yep.
The weak get looked down on. Doesn't matter how smart, creative, or kind they are, the weak always lose. I always lose. My kindness never saved me, no. What I need now is true strength, and I am not gonna give up until I get it! Just watch me!
He's determined. He's determined. He's super determined. He's getting stronger. He's turning like Super Saiyan. I wish I could just show it to you all, but YouTube, you know. It's annoying.
Compared to the terror I felt that day, this is nothing! I put all of my ability points into strength.
He's gonna beat him up with his hands now. Ooh. He just literally, he's like destroying that snake. Bang. He just choked the shit out of that snake. Snake went bye-bye. Damn, he got fucked. That snake went bye-bye. He leveled up. He beat his ass. Look at it. He beat his ass. That snake is dead. He leveled up. Nice.
Even if it's just a bit, weakest hunter of all mankind got stronger.
Yes, he did. He just beat the boss.
Well,
and he got his dagger.
Bagged a nice prize. Though I'm kind of shocked it's made from the snake's fang instead of its bone. Oh, it has double the attack power of Mr. Keem's sword, plus paralysis and drain effects. What do we have here? Seems too scary to use.
He got some items as well. Oh, he gets to turn back. He gets to, he's healed.
Beat the dungeon.
Oh no, he's not fully healed.
It's like a ghost town. What time is it?
Hey, you! No civilians beyond this point. Did you listen to the broadcast?
What broadcast?
Look, kid, this isn't a joke. Wait, are you a hunter?
Yes, sir. That's correct.
I apologize for the confusion. Allow me to escort you. Right this way.
Oh, okay. Sounds like something bad happened.
Something bad did happen. Ooh, 666 on the live stream now.
Of course, a dungeon break. How many magic beasts are still wreaking havoc, sir?
Most have been dealt with since it's nearing the end. Only one left now, and it's a big one.
My enhanced perception told me as much. It's over there. The boss is alive and kicking.
That be the boss. That's the boss that's out there. Okay, I'm gonna go upstairs quickly and wash my plate out. I am like super like stuffed. I'm like extremely like stuffed. That was a good dinner though. Definitely gotta get up and move though after that one. That one was a lot. One of my favorite songs. I'm gonna wash some dishes quickly. Taste la la la. It's Senorita. Oh. Me, Senorita. La la la. It's true, la la la. You keeping this jar? You keeping this jar?
No, leave it. I gotta put it out. I just put it up.
Rocky's playing. Or Eye of the Tiger's playing. Rising up, back on the streets. On the man and his will to survive. That happens too fast. Do 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 do. Feeling. It's the eye of the tiger. See, radio will play random songs that will hit the soul just right. I love Rocky, and I love Eye of the Tiger. Of tiger, the tiger. The Eye of the Tiger. Just packing up some dishes quickly. It's the I am tired with the do 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 do. Of the town. Such a good song. Rising up, break from the top. Do do do, do glory. Those are them songs that you just like. Yeah. I am the tiger. I know you all are just sick and tired of looking at the screen. I'll be out there shortly and we'll be playing. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. The eye of the tiger. At least I get to hear the eye of the tiger in Cinerita. Dun, 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 dun. The eye of the tiger. You can kind of hear it. I have to use the bathroom. Mom went outside there. Wait. Wait, how in the hell did this pan get bent like that? Like dented. They're taking care of the thing that they burnt. I'm also gonna probably quickly brush my teeth too while I'm using the bathroom. So that way I'm like done. I'm done. I'm done. Jeez. Nice. Clean. You know me, y'all. I love to keep things nice and clean. Okay. All right. I'm gonna quickly brush my teeth, use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Let's go. Let's go. It's starting to get dark though. It's starting to get dark. All right. Let's go. I'm back. What up, people? I'm silly. Watching that episode.
Escalate gets even worse. Come on, healers! Focus all of your energy on supporting the tank! That's what we're doing, can't you tell? Are none of you damage dealers taking this seriously? I don't want to put a single crack in this rock! Its defense is insane, at least against physical attacks. And we're short on mages, so what can we do? Big wedge! Hunter, coming through!
This crew looks thrown together last minute. Very out of sync. Low ranks, too. I see 8 E-rank hunters and 2 D. One of the Ds is a tank, which is why this battle has dragged on longer than it should. As for healers, we've got 2 D and a B.
Hey, are you gonna help or not? You're the highest rank healer. You clearly need some support magic. I'm sorry.
They're burning the thing again.
It's a D-rank boss. And I just tore through a much tougher beast's throat.
We'll be wiped out in this race!
I don't recruit higher rank hunters for this!
If I breach its defenses, that's it. They win.
He's still gonna throw the he's gonna throw the sword.
With one strike. Let's see.
He just
Look, its barrier's down! Now's our chance!
he threw that sword at that monster.
We actually did it!
Look, there's a fire there.
Suddenly its shield was obliterated.
See?
No one goes from doing 0 to 100 damage,
So it's
it
like
wasn't us.
it's
What was it? A boss level golem that withstood the attacks of over 10 hunters completely.
Let's go.
Done in by a piece of junk. Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
Did you happen to see who threw that wooden sword?
Yeah, it was that straggler hunter there. What
incredible power.
We're gonna probably go inside in a moment. Actually, we're gonna go inside right now. I'm gonna have to quit.
I didn't think a single attack would work. Best guess
The smell is horrendous. Yeah, last time I was like gagging. Give me a moment. I'm gonna have to restart. I'm sorry, people that were. He's throwing lots of gas on it. Ugh. That's why the smell is horrendous. All right. Wow, that fire is wild. We're going inside. Okay. I'm gonna turn on the fan. Keep my room like feeling like okay, Google, turn on light. I'm bringing you all inside. The smell is I would have liked to stay outside longer, but the smell is gonna just absolutely destroy me. So, yeah. going inside. Well, we got to spend some time outside. I'm using my fan to keep the smell from like invading. Damn it all. Yeah, the smell is like absolutely absolutely horrendous. Whew. And my fan come on. It. I don't know what they're burning, to be honest. I have no idea. They're burning something. I thought they were done with it, but I guess they're not. Ooh. The smell of fire and gas simultaneously is, ugh. It hits my nervous system. Like, oof. Even though it's an illusion, like the senses are getting steamrolled right now. Well, it's okay. It was gonna get dark. It was getting dark anyways. So I would have to have come in sooner rather than later anyways. So at least I can restart my laptop now. Put you all down for a moment. Set it back up. But I'm actually, I don't know if I'm gonna be playing again. I think I'm done, but I'm not really done. I want to play a couple more. After the stream, I'm done playing though. I'm gonna be watching more solo leveling. Or I'll watch a movie. Probably watch Serendipity. I did download a lot of movies, so I mean, you know. I know T-Bray wanted me to watch National Treasure with Nicolas Cage. I already brushed my teeth, so I'm pretty much ready to rock and roll. I can take off this extra sweater. I'm feeling hot. I can take off my socks too. Even though I just spent just a moment out there, oh my god, because I just ate too, it doesn't help. That smell is, it's causing some gnarly shit in my gut right now. It's all good though. He's all good. There's only let's see, 35 minutes left. Wait, 25 minutes left on the stream. That's the only downer about this laptop. The battery's dead too. As you all see, like, I have all old stuff, but it's all good. I don't complain about it. I make do with what I got, and I also know that I already have everything I ever desire in my inner world. So, but the thing is, like, I don't even really, to be honest, yes, it'd be cool to have a new gaming laptop, but I don't really want it now. Because, like, I only play Dead by Daylight and maybe Monster Hunter, but, like, a lot of other games, like, they play perfectly fine on the laptop. Sure, it may not be the fastest thing in the world, but I mean, it runs. So, and a lot of the newer games, I don't really care to play. And Stellar Blade would be one of the newer games, but it runs pretty solid on this laptop. So, I mean, is it the fastest on this laptop? Well, no, obviously not. And is it missing like shaders and stuff? Of course. But it still plays. And I've played, what, 60 hours of the game? I'm probably halfway through the game right now. I really do have to finish I do have to finish the game, so you can say that I will still technically be streaming on this channel to finish this game. All right, let's watch another episode.
You saw the hottie, yeah? Do you mean the E rank? I sure did.
Look at the muscles he's getting.
He has an average face, but he does kind of lean toward cute.
He's changing.
Until he takes his shirt off, then it's like, oh damn. When did we admit a patient as ripped as that? Not ringing any bells for me.
He didn't really stand out much at first. Apparently he started exercising though, and it did his body good.
There's no
It-
way. Takes more than a couple of days to build up muscle. Excuse me, Mr. Ginusa.
I'm sorry.
No,
He looks different. He looks different now.
his muscles are incredible.
He look.
Always this hot? I mean, surely he was, right?
Do you need something from me?
They all have a crush on him.
See how you're feeling since you're being discharged today.
I'm honestly feeling pretty good.
That's wonderful. Stop by reception whenever you're ready and we'll get your paperwork filed, okay?
Sure. Thank you for everything.
She's sweating buckets right now.
Oh, and if it's all right, may I have your phone number before you go?
You want my phone number?
Yes, long as you don't mind, of course.
Must have a test result or two they still need to send me. Yeah, that's not a problem.
He has no clue that it basically he's like clueless, like he's so innocent that like he thinks that they would need like some test help or something, but they actually want to have a piece of that. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Hello and good morning, everyone. Joining us today, we have a very special.
I'm glad they made it in English.
I run the White Tiger Guild.
As one of just 7 S-rank hunters in the entire country, I imagine your schedule stays pretty full, so I appreciate you fitting us in. Apart from talk show appearances and gate exploration, what exactly is a hunter's life like?
Busy, for sure. Lots
What
of
the hell?
training involved. Hunters are gifted, but far from perfect. Getting out of touch with the feel of their instincts. How it is there.
So you train every day. That must be exhausting.
In my case, no. Before I became a hunter,
See,
I
it
was
got
a
actually really dark outside.
good shape, just
So
routine.
perfect timing.
Comrades' lives are at stake, not
best could mean the worst. That thought alone keeps me on my toes.
That's some motivation. The White Tiger Guild will be
Crap! Is that the time? Hey, Ginu?
Morning, Juno.
Oh, what? You're already up.
Awake a while now. Fun at school.
The fact that she doesn't recognize her brother looks different is weird.
Okay, so have you been working out?
Yeah, a little.
You also look a lot taller, which is weird. Abs I can understand, but height? It's kinda cool. I guess that even guys in their 20s can grow.
And his hair is different.
I'll see you later.
Hey, don't forget an umbrella.
No, that's heavy, and it's so nice out.
Yeah, look at the word heavy.
Oh, give me a break.
It's better to be safe than sorry. Right?
Gee, thanks. Bye, pushy.
Be careful out there.
He's quite something.
I'll save the running for later. Man, I really am jacked.
Yeah.
Talk about a stat boost. Bet I could become a bodybuilder if I keep investing points in strength. Speaking of, I've got some points to divvy up. But where? That is the question. Strength raises the damage I can do. That's pretty useless if I can't land any hits.
It's true.
Agility should help with that. I'll definitely increase those two. Can't go wrong with vitality either. Perception has come in handy, but intellect seems magic related, so do I really need it? Okay, I've got it. That looks good.
He had to invest some points.
Hello, Chino-san speaking.
You finally picked up.
I'm in the hospital, sir. I take it you're calling to ask about the rent, right?
Right? On this month's payment. But I can't push it back if money's tight.
No need. I'll send it right away.
Oh, I'll keep an eye out then. You take care of yourself now, young man.
I will. Thank you, sir. I don't know if this change I'm going through is a reawakening or what. But now that I'm able to slay goblins without almost dying, making rent shouldn't be too hard.
Nope. Money's gonna be easy for you, boy.
That said, it won't exactly be easy either. Bottom line, if I want to earn good money, I have to go through higher ranked gates. Trouble with that is no sane person will let an E-rank hunter just cruise into those. Maybe I'll get reevaluated. A higher rank could let me access better eats and make some extra cash just from the publicity.
Yep.
Might get too much publicity though.
Did I not press ready? Like, what the hell's going on here?
But a hunter who can level up and get stronger by the day, it's unheard of. I can practically see the headlines. All eyes would be on so gets hammered down.
Yep.
I think it'd be for the best to keep my secret to myself, at least until I have a solid grasp
There we go.
on its power.
He's starting to understand his power, but he's not going to share with anybody yet. Ooh, we have an Annie. We have an Annie from Attack on Titans. Let's go.
The name's Don Sakwa.
And mine's Chino-san.
E-rank, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, hey, you're him! The dude that's, like, known for being horrible. If memory serves, you're called the weakest hunter of all mankind? Are you serious?
That's enough
just
out
great.
of both of you. So much for starting things off on the right foot.
No, it's fine. E-ranks can be laughably bad. Will that be an issue?
Not as far as I'm concerned. We need you to meet the quota, and that's more important than your rank. I told you over the phone, but you're mainly here for the head count since we need a minimum of 8 hunters to enter a C-rank dungeon. Half the party has to be C-rank too, but we've got that covered. You aren't going to be fighting in there, so we won't be sharing any of the spoils with you. We'll still get you 2 million for participating, though. Not bad, eh?
4 C-ranks, 2 sub-D ranks. Just tell me what I have to do, sir.
You'll be in charge of hauling our bags. We've got food, spare clothing, gear. First aid kit's somewhere in there, too.
First aid? There isn't a healer on the squad?
Independent parties like ours have a hard time retaining healers, as I'm sure
I love the fact that it's in English too, and their voice acting in English is pretty good.
A strike squad with nothing but tanks and damage dealers. Are they crazy? Going in without a healer really bugs me.
Just sign on the dotted line and we can be on our way.
Yippers.
The party is not liable for anything that occurs inside the dungeon. Sure. Here.
Thank you.
Hello there, fellow temporary recruit. My name's Jinho Yu. I'm a 21-year-old D-rank hunter, and I step as a quota guy just like you.
I see. A D rank with that gear? Is this kid a trust fund baby?
He's a trust fund baby indeed. He's got all the greatest gear, by the way.
Awesome.
They're gonna be there's gonna be a betrayal of the guild party here.
Did you hear about the president of the firm who's handling this site? He fled overseas 2 months ago.
Yo, whoa. Damn, that guy got me at the last moment. Jeez. Well, that didn't work. That kind of sucked.
The association folks said it was a sea gate after checking it twice, and they're pretty thorough about that stuff.
A gate with a gem postal code seems right.
The size of the gate doesn't really tell us anything. The magic power within is what counts. It just... When Mr. Wong said they checked it, he meant they measured its magic. We wouldn't even be allowed to raid it. We were alone. Larger guns handle the more dangerous dungeons.
Live streams at 701 minutes.
Maybe in E-rank, what I have been doing is... Don't get cocky. It's still your first C-rank raid.
We're going in. Yes, sir. Steel yourself and let's go.
Yeah, right behind you.
Take you one. A little light?
Sure.
Ooh.
Well, this is different. This is Doritos.
Awfully dark for the dungeon, too. Where are the glow stones?
What the hell?
Pitch black.
What's up with the Starstruck?
Question. What did he mean by glow stones?
Oh, they're shiny ones. It's common to find them all over the ground and walls of cave dungeons. They give off this faint light that illuminates the area. I wouldn't mind having a few right now.
So, an essence stone is the kind you recover from a magic beast. A mana stone is what you can mine from the dungeon itself. And then there's a glow stone that has a more practical use of lighting caves. Seems easy to mix them up.
You'll get the hang of it soon enough.
What if it's a bust? Just a big empty cave. Well, what do you think? Could a dungeon without a single magic beast even exist?
I hear them. They found us. They just haven't shown themselves yet.
Everyone ready?
Yeah, ready.
What moves as a group lives in the dark, but is
He's gonna actually Jinwoo's actually gonna kill them. He's gonna actually kill some people. What the fuck is up with Starstruck? There's no gens done. We've all been, a couple have been hooked already. Right, I can't heal you because you did what you did.
On your left, Jesus! Yeah, I got it. Just stay back. I'm counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Have a piece of thing. Very nice. Now finish it.
Yes, chemistry. They've obviously been working together for a long time. Still, since they operate without a healer, they're a little too aggressive. And you know, this fancy thing makes up for his lack of skill. Everyone's doing fine, I guess.
So there's Jinwoo and Jinwoo. So Jinwoo and Jinwoo. It's funny how Bro, what the fuck? That guy's gonna die. That guy's gonna die. I'm not gonna make it. Where the hell's that Annie girl?
Instinct. Then your instincts are very sharp. Beat me dead.
I'm not gonna make it.
Hey, boss, get a
I'm
load
not
of
gonna
this.
make it.
The wounds on these bugs.
Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on.
Exactly. And they're not
Oh my god. Yo.
these suckers were torn
Wow. I made it just in the nick of time.
which implies that there's a more dominant creature than these freaks crawling around in here somewhere.
Where's that other person?
What could be big enough to prey on these?
That was amazing. Like, did you see me slash that one bug down the middle?
Yeah. So you're sore in all of your armor.
Yo, what the hell?
You're right. They were a gift from my dad. He wanted to honor my first raid and all.
Just make sure to watch your back. I think the sense will need to.
Yo. Damn it all. Okay, this party sucks. Like that Annie girl, where's the Attack on Titan girl? Where is she at? She's probably hiding in a locker somewhere. No point, no point, no point.
I was listening when you talked about magic power ratings. This dungeon is rats. It must be hard loving an unlimited stuff in this huge place. Really, bro, I don't know helping you.
I'm also getting paid without fighting magic beasts, which is a pretty sweet deal. Or at least, I thought it was.
End it.
It seems too sweet. It's a snag.
Where was she? Was she hiding in the other realm? Okay.
Every insect since that first sword has been injured and dead.
There's a boss in here somewhere. There's gotta be.
The gate wouldn't have opened if there wasn't.
I'm going to stop playing.
Sure.
Huh, tab was up 33%. So I plugged in my laptop to just to play one, and that was it. I was like, yeah, that's enough.
Jealous of a find like this. Dude, shut up. Why did you have to bring up the boss's brother, huh? Not cool.
Yeah, not cool.
What'd I tell you? You don't always get to be the one who's right.
Not cool.
Don't expect your big brother to bow down to you now. Because this score is just the thing to make my strike team blow up.
So there's Jinwoo right there in the blue. And Jinwoo, the guy with the armor.
Before entering the dungeon, there's something I want to double check for you.
Okay.
Excuse me, Mr. Huang, sir? According to Jinwoo's contract, he should be in on this. Battle drops are the only thing he doesn't get a share of. Since mana crystals are excavated as opposed to being dropped by beasts, shouldn't this particular find be
This is
split
where
eight ways instead of
the
seven?
betrayal's gonna start happening.
Well, of course. Let's split it all evenly. Fair is fair, after all. But first, there's some company we should see to.
Ah, the dungeon boss!
In case
There's a
you
spider.
The gate will close once that thing dies. Mining and carrying out this truckload of crystals comes before exterminating the colossal spider. Fortunately, it seems to be asleep, which gives us the perfect chance to excavate. So,
It's not gonna happen.
I mean, I wasn't expecting there to be a treasure trove of mana crystals. I left all of the transport and mining tools back with my ride.
Told you, don't I always say be prepared for anything?
I'm really sorry.
Guess it can't be helped now. Why don't you two stay here for a bit and protect our prize? We'll go get the mining equipment.
Stay here! This is the boss lair! We have the lowest ranks!
You'll be just fine. That thing looks like it's sound asleep on a full stomach.
See?
I doubt anything could snap it awake unless
Betrayal.
you do it intentionally.
Even so,
This is your first raid, yet you think you know better. Gino's in the same boat since this is his first C-rank dungeon. Have a little faith, will ya?
They both have, like, it sounds like the same name. Jinnu and Jinwoo. But the way they're saying Jinwoo, they're saying like Jinnu.
Regulations say you need 8 members to take on a C-rank dungeon. Their squad only consists of 6.
He's going to beat up the boss.
Raids without a healer, so we're used to it.
Used to it. Suggests they've taken on a fair share of C-rank dungeons before this one. So why recruit Gino and me instead of having regular temps on call?
All right. Go ahead and seal off the entrance to the lair, you want.
Yep.
no! No! Considering the timing, I think they just betrayed us.
Yep.
I knew it. Those bastards.
In a hunter's line of work, you run into some real crooks.
Yes, in a hunter's line of work, you do run into some crooks. That's the irony of the humans. The humans who are only for themselves. The humans. That's the problem with the humans. The humans. Lots of humans out there doing all kinds of human things. Yep. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon. On Sunday, rain is expected near you in Malton, starting around 2 p.m. and stopping around 11 p.m. You can expect about 9.1 millimeters.
Holy shit. It's supposed to, Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon. On Sunday, rain is expected near you in West Clairville, starting around 2 p.m. and stopping around 11 p.m. You can expect about 9.1 millimeters.
Same notification, just different area. 9.1 millimeters. That's a lot of rain. 2 p.m. to 11 p.m. So, if that be the case, I gotta get that. I gotta get my stuff done early before it starts plowing and going kaboom and stuff. Live stream's at 712 minutes. We have a few minutes left. So my last words on the live stream for today would be, remember that your intellect, you must use it. You have everything within you. The answers always reside within you. And here's the thing about that. It's all about knowing that you have enough, you're confident, you have conviction, and that whatever you tell yourself, that is what you're going to ultimately end up experiencing and going to have. So it's imperative for you, whoever's listening and anyone else, to make sure that, like, if you say that you're the king of the world, or the queen of the world, that you're the queen of the world and you own it in your inner world. And stop looking at reality as like the real shit and your inner world as the real reality, because the outside world is not real. I know it's backwards, I get it. We've been trained to see that this is real, but it's not. Your inner world is real and your outer world will then mirror back what you're feeling in your inner world. So it is your intellect. So tomorrow I'm going to be talking about the intuitive version of us. That's going to be a fun one because that's the one that I've been training a lot. So those are my words for y'all for now. With that being said, thank you for coming on today. We have less than a minute now. Thank you for coming on today. I appreciate you all. Yeah, remember that you have that power to ultimately say what you desire and feel it. And remember, time does not heal anything. It's you withdrawing the mental energy from the thing that you're focusing on. You can redirect that energy towards the thing you do desire. It's all about energy. Taking a vial of energy, instead of dumping it into lack, you dump it into abundance. Instead of dumping into fear, you dumping into courage. So It's just that simple. But you'll have to figure that out for yourself in your inner world. You'll know. There's going to be a moment where it just, yeah. With that being said, I love you all. Have yourself a wonderful night. And may your heart be your guiding key. Bye-bye. Love you.